Hello everybody and welcome to MSA Arena, here ahead of today's 3-on-3 Classic action on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. We've got a whole whack of games for you on the docket today. Game 1 puck drop in just a few moments here at roughly 10 a.m. Pacific. The last game will be ending at about 11 p.m. Pacific. We'll be with you on the broadcast all day. That's right, roughly 13 straight hours of 3-on-3 Classic hockey starts right now. I am your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clarke. Alongside me, the one and only Liam Higgs. Right now, we've got the Bar Down Bananas playing in the yellow and black against the Ice Kings in the navy jerseys. As Bever takes it across the line, he'll drop one off to Bradley at the blue line, looking for Baptiste. Baptiste hooks it down the near side boards, trying to play it back up top. That one thieved by the Ice Kings. Away goes Baines. Baines on the outside, pursued by Bradley. As Baines trying to get it across. Rahan Baines' pass can be picked off here by the Bar Down Bananas, who clear it back out to center, and Baines will go back to collect. Baines goes rink wide, looking for Sahota. Sahota collects at the right side of the blue line. Bar Down Bananas player lost his stick. That's going to allow a chance here. An early shot. That one fought off by the Bananas netminder. Saurav Rajwan making his first save of the game. Now Sahota takes it down to the right-hand side. Drives behind the goal. Adams following. Good stop there by the Bananas in their own end as Weston Bever is able to play some interference on the defense and get it back out to neutral ice where Adams awaits. Adams brings a chance here. They come the Bananas down the right-hand side. Number 71 driving to the goal. Forehand, he scores! The first goal of the weekend belongs to the Bar Down Bananas.
Yeah, nice play there, and we've seen that a lot here in the 3-on-3, able to get in behind the defenders. Quick little headman pass and springs him for a breakaway, and here he goes again.
Another chance for 71, who's got a pair. The Bananas now already up by 2. And apologies, we have almost all of the numbers for the Bar Down Bananas. The one that we apparently don't have is number 71. Of course, for any family and friends watching at home, if you do have any comments for us on the broadcast, whether it's names, numbers, or complaints, anything you'd like to say, feel free to drop it in the chat and we'll address it when we can. Here comes Rilkoff, a chance for the Ice Kings. Rilkoff, deke, backhand, and it stays out. Sliding across to make the save is Saurav Rajwan, and the Bananas take it the other way. Here's a look. Ennis streaking down Main Street, fires, and that one goes wide to the right post, comes back out to neutral ice.
Yeah, right now the Bar Down Bananas seem to be doing a really good job getting in behind those defenders and knowing when to take that space.
And here comes number 87 as Marino for the Ice Kings is able to knock him away from the puck. Ice Kings play it back up to the line. Campbell holds onside, cuts down the left wall, centering. Quick tip on net, fought off, and the Ice Kings start out the other way. If Nielsen hurries, he might get a break, but good job by Enns to close that gap. Nielsen bumped off the puck by the Bananas. That one comes back around into the corner. The Bananas able to pick this one up. Enns forwards to Campbell. Rush developing for the Bar Down Bananas. A good poke check thrown there by Quade Drury of the Ice Kings. We'll stop that, and as the puck goes out of play, we'll have a stoppage.
Yeah, I haven't had many of those here in the 3-on-3 Classic in terms of stoppages. I'm wondering if today is going to be as offense-dominated as the first 2 days were. As, like you mentioned before, Zach, we had a couple of games get up to 25 goals. And then we had a game get up to 31 goals, I believe, is our highest tally so far in one game.
Indeed it is. Offensive showcasing here at the 3-on-3 Classic as the Ice Kings drive it deep into Bar Down Bananas ice.
I just hope teams are a little bit more committed to the defensive side of the puck today.
Now strike the Bar Down Bananas. That's another good poke check thrown by Quade Drury to stop them in their tracks, and he'll carry the puck into the attacking end. Drury tag teamed, the puck comes loose. Clemens plays it forwards. Drury trying to steer it on goal, but it comes loose back to Bradley. And now the Ice Kings, they were all caught on the attack. Bradley all by his lonesome, has a look, deke, backhand, and that's a great stop there by the Ice Kings. As their netminder, Janik Batara, makes a good stop. Baptiste now on the rebound, and third try is the charm for the Bar Down Bananas as they'll find the back of the net there, this time courtesy of Memphis Bradley.
Yeah, that one's tough. Is a great save off of that 2-on-0 chance.
Here's Baines looking for the first goal, and it's a beauty. A great individual rush there by Rahan Baines has the Ice Kings' first goal of the game.
Yeah, you're already seeing here early today how easy it is to get caught in no man's land, get caught flat-footed on the wing. Baines, great job using his speed, and nice nifty move to the backhand there.
Baines plays one down the middle. He'll get his own rebound, and that's a fantastic glove there as once again Saurav Rajwan able to find that one. Baines looking for his second of the night. Here comes 71 for the Bananas. Quick shot, hits the inside of the post and deflects back around. I realize I said second goal of the night. It is 10 a.m.
We're used to it being in the evening.
Here's a chance for the Bananas. Put it on goal. They score. A top corner snipe there for the Bar Down Bananas as Oliver Adams delivers them their fourth goal of the contest.
Yeah, the Bar Down Bananas just showcasing some great passing here early in this one.
Here's Baines. He's got the Ice Kings' lone goal, and he'll carry this puck down below their goal line. Plays it out, rink wide to Sahota. Sahota at the right hash marks. Pursued by Oliver Adams. He'll go up high to Marino. Declan Marino chases it, holds it onside, and flicks one across to Sahota at the right side. Unable to keep that one onside, so the Ice Kings will regroup at neutral ice as Sahota makes a nice move, darting down the middle. Hooks it out wide to Baines. Baines trying to cut back down Main Street. His pocket is picked by the Bananas, number 71. Here he comes with a pair of goals, looking for the hat trick. Fires, blocker save. Rebound comes loose to Adams for the Bar Down Bananas. He's unable to get it to a shooting position. And Marino flicks one forward to Sahota.
It's another great individual effort. Started in the defensive end for number 71.
Might have gotten away with a little bit of a high stick there as the puck is collected by the Bar Down Bananas.
We all got cages on. We're okay.
Sahota and Campbell, a fierce battle through the middle. One Sahota is going to win. He'll corral it into the attacking end where Rilkoff got a touch, but quickly the Bar Down Bananas start out as Campbell flies down the left wall, puts it across to the right, and ends just one step behind the puck. They'll recover, however. Ends tries a centering pass. That one takes a deflection and makes its way back to center. If you're enjoying the 3-on-3 Classic, you can find out information about it online at 3on3classic.com, or you can check us out on social media at 3on3 Classic on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Here's Campbell from the blue line. A slap shot blocked by Rilkoff, and his teammates are loving the defensive zone effort there. Rilkoff steals. He's got Sahota at the net. Tries to fire one back to Sahota. That's broken up by the Bar Down Bananas. We're going to try to spring Ends up the right side. That pass too hot for Ends to handle. Drury picks it off for the Ice Kings. Back to Sahota. Ends knocks it away, and the Ice Kings will reset. Rilkoff. Ice Kings on a line change. Sahota all by himself over in the deep right end. Trying to get that one down the middle. He's tied up, so Campbell will pick it up for the Bananas. Cuts through the middle and plays one forward.
I think we're getting spoiled here in the first game of the day.
Here's Memphis Bradley with a look. Scores! And the Bar Down Bananas now up 5-1.
Yeah, it's unlucky for the Ice Kings. Blows the tire there at the blue line, and Bradley basically has a free breakaway from center ice, and he makes no mistake going low blocker. But right before that, I was saying I think we're going to be a little bit spoiled here with game one. I know it's already 5-1, but it does feel like both teams, especially the Bar Down Bananas, a little bit more committed to the defensive side of the puck here at 10 a.m.
It's not easy to get out of bed early to play hockey and then commit to defense.
And play defense? No one wants to play defense.
Here's Bradley sweeping that shot wide. And that'll deflect all the way back to the Bananas blue line. Weber makes some nice moves to escape his own end. That one's corralled forward, a 2-on-1 developing. Here's 71, scores! There is the hat trick for the Bananas. Now starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, I think that might be a man advantage now here for the Ice Kings, is obviously the 4-goal rule here in the 3-on-3 Classic.
Now, if you go up by more than 4 goals at any given point, you get to ice an extra skater. The Bananas looking to add to their tallies here. 71, Deke forehand, and that's a great job by Batara to stay right with him. Didn't bite on the fake, makes the stop, and the Ice Kings will clear it back to center.
Yeah, 71 right now, just kind of taking this game over.
Continues to fly around. We'll try and play detective to figure who that is. As his jersey 71, his helmet reads 17, but they neither have a 71 nor a 17 on their roster. As the Ice Kings drive it into the corner, Sahota cuts back to the middle of the ice. Shielding the puck, he's forced back to the neutral zone. Sahota connects with Baines. The Ice Kings have numbers here, but Rilkoff was a step offside. They'll have to double back.
Yeah, it's a good defensive effort from the Bananas. Is standing up at the blue line. We all know about the gap control and how important that is. Forces that one offside.
Well, if you're the Bananas, the name of the game now is just not making any careless errors to let the Ice Kings back into this one. You've already got a fair lead to be able to play with here.
Well, we have seen bigger comebacks here so far in the tournament.
That's true, and talk about mistakes. There's one right now as Rilkoff steals the puck, heads down the right side, looking for Nielsen in front, and his shot was partially blocked by the Bananas' number 87. They try to head back the other way. Sahota picks that one off through the middle of the rink. Here he comes, Sahota from distance. That shot wide of the goal. Rebound comes loose. Sahota will pick it up himself. It's a good shift here for Sahej Sahota. Sahota finds it below the goal. 4-on-3 here for the Ice Kings. They just have to cycle well, score one goal at a time. Sahota still carrying this puck, doesn't drop it off, finally lets it fly. That one going to be turned aside by the netminder, and the Bananas will pick it up.
That's a great save there by Rajwan. Stayed on his feet as well. You love to see that.
Bananas cough it up as they try to attack, and Nielsen now down the left wall. Nielsen finds Clements with some space. Couldn't steady a rolling puck. The Bardown Banana is able to deny that one. They're going to head back the other way. Bradley might be sprung for a breakaway. Sure enough, here comes Memphis Bradley, and he is shut down. Another great save by Batara.
Yeah, it's a great save there by Batara. And right now the Ice Kings need to lean on some of their big-name guys to get them back in this one. I'm seeing a couple of Surrey Eagles JPHL team players, 14U players, and they won the whole thing this season.
No stranger to winning ways. Bardown Bananas starting out here as Weston Beber goes over to Bradley. Beber takes a return pass, and he'll get around the first Ice King. Potential 2-on-1 developing. Here comes Beber. He's got Baptiste with him. Beber in front of the goal to Baptiste. Deke backhand, and that's a marvelous finish from Baptiste. All kinds of patience on the doorstep.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a beautiful goal scorer's goal right there. Taking his time to take it to the backhand. That one was cheeky.
The Ice Kings searching for some offense of their own. Currently 7-1 in favor of the Bardown Bananas. There's a great chance out in front. Turned aside once again. Hudson Lemire letting that one fly. They've got a good chance here. Couple players lining up on the back door. Marino from distance. A long drive goes wide of the goal. Baines on the rebound. Backhander scores. And the Ice Kings find themselves back on the score sheet.
That's how you got to do it. Just crashing the net, looking for rebounds. But I'll say this, you have to be careful with that kind of play. I know it works better here with the man advantage 4-on-3, but you don't want to get caught too many guys below the ringette line.
Outstart the Ice Kings. Beber going for a change here, so a 4-on-2 if they hurry. Baines' back pass ends up skittering loose into the right corner. The Bananas number 71, who's certainly been the best player, turns it away right as I say that. Mitchell, a chance on the doorstep, and a great save by Rajwan as he jumps right on top of that puck.
And how about Rajwan bailing his teammates out there, trying to do too much in behind his own goal.
Terry launches one on net. It's a glove save, and eventually I will learn that whenever I compliment a player, they immediately make a mistake. It's the curse of being a hockey broadcaster, I tell you.
You think we've done it for long enough that we would know these kind of things by now.
Well, learning's hard. Here come the Ice Kings. 3 minutes left in the first half of this hockey game. Another turnover on the doorstep. Nielsen with a look, fires, blockered away by Rajwan, and it comes loose to Sahota on the left side.
And he's made some really clutch saves here for the bar down Bananas.
The Bananas force a turnover. Here comes number 71. He's scored 3, looking to add to that tally. Deeks to the forehand. Couldn't stuff it home as Batara shut the wickets.
Nice job by Batara, sticking with him the whole way. He had some good speed going to that forehand, and Batara right there with him.
Nielsen up the right side. Pursued by the Bananas defense. He'll hook it around the end wall to Rilkoff. Drops it up top. Here's Quade Drury with a step. Drury takes it down the middle. He's still going. Drury finally lets it go, and as he did, his stick was lifted by Oliver Adams, and the Bananas escape. Once again, here's 71 with speed, cutting to the inside. Deke, forehand. Oh, he hit the post. Looking for his 4th goal of the game, and he tucked it right into the red iron. Sahaj Sahota trying to do the same. Oh, what a goal by Sahota. Tucks it just underneath the crossbar.
Yeah, 14U JPHL winner right there. Sahota buries that one.
We'll say there's a little error on the score clock there, as the Ice Kings have scored 3 goals. Currently in arena, it reads 7-2. As Ends put one off the crossbar, and the rebound is tucked home. Right place, right time for yellow number 87.
Yeah, great job. Just getting to the front of the net, looking for rebounds and tucking that one in. As Ends unlucky there to hit the post, but regardless ends up in the back of the net.
Here comes Topol. The right winger for the Ice Kings goes rink wide. That's a nice feed. Sharp angle drive hits the outside of the net and is collected by the bar down Bananas. Memphis Bradley sends a long feed back the other way. The Ice Kings working on a line change that nearly escaped him, but Marino heads up play to jump off the bench. .30 seconds left in the first half of this Division 4A contest. Here's Marino. Looking forwards to Clements. You know the Ice Kings would love to get one more before the buzzer here. 15 seconds, centering feed, up top, Marino fires! Blocker save, Rajwan.
That's a great save by Rajwan, coming up to the top of his crease. That one was a picture-perfect blocker save, rolling the wrist over and everything.
Bradley fires one last attempt in on the netminder, and Batara turns it aside. We head into the first half break, a score of 8-3 in favor of the bar down Bananas here in this Division 4A matchup. Lots of hockey left here from the 3-on-3 Classic. We're going to take a 30-second break from MSA Arena. When we're back, we'll have the second half of this Division 4A clash between the Bananas and the Ice Kings. Hello everybody and welcome back inside MSA Arena here from beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia. You are watching the 3-on-3 Classic here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. I am your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clarke. Joining me is Liam Higgs. We appreciate the comments in the YouTube chat. One of them asking who number 71 is. I'm afraid we do not know. The teams send us roster sheets at the beginning of the tournaments, and they give us their numbers, and we have most of the players, but unfortunately we do not have either number 71 nor 87 for the Bar Down Bananas. We'll see if we can figure out who that is. But unfortunately, as of right now, your guess is as good as ours.
Well, we definitely can do some guesswork if we'd like to. We definitely had some good detective moments yesterday and the day before.
The Ice Kings starting on the attack here. They are down by 5, but there's lots of time left, and we've seen some big comebacks here at this 3-on-3 Classic.
In fact, I think number 87 is Terry Adam. But we'll have I will put some more
by
work
process of
in.
elimination, we might be able to figure out the other. Here's Campbell. Scores! Oh, what a wrist shot by Campbell. Goes high glove and finds the back of the net.
I mean, Bar Down Bananas, they have that name for a reason. We've seen some sweet snipes from them already. But in terms of the detective work, he's got a bunch of Surrey Eagles stuff on.
Here's Enns all by his lonesome. What a poke check by Batara. That's some great confidence by the Ice Kings netminder to come out and challenge that.
We've seen that a lot in this tournament. Lots of turnovers, or lots of poke checks. And he's the only one wearing Surrey Eagle stuff. So I think I've deducted who is number 87.
Well, outside of that, there's only 2 other names that we haven't seen. So we've got a 50-50 shot of 71. Here's Topal, and that one goes into the glove of Rajwan, who hangs on.
That's a good save by Rajwan, staying on his feet there as well. Oh, and it is not Terry Adam, it's theirs, Terry.
Yeah, hard to argue with that. We'll figure it out if we can, and if not, then, you know, nothing we can really do about it. As we've been saying all broadcast, if you are involved with the teams, please do try and get your roster sheets into us, as we do rely on them to provide an accurate broadcast. Here's Baines going backdoor. What a pass, what a shot! Oh. And that one turned aside by Rajwan, no fear.
And time to take a slap shot there from below the circle. That's a great save.
Here come the Bananas. Streaking across the line, what a shot, 71 turned away there as the goal stick of Batara made the stop. 71 does look like a boy amongst men. We'll see if I can identify the logo on his helmet.
Your guess is as good as mine on that
Something green. Here comes 71 again, turned aside by the right pad of Batara as that one bounces out towards center ice. Mitchell picks it up for the Ice Kings, looking to steer it forwards for Rilkoff, who was hoping for a breakaway, but that one's turned aside by Terry for the Bar Down Bananas. Here are the Ice Kings. Rilkoff sends it across. Adams collects. One knocked over. Taken into the corner as Rajwan steers that aside. Memphis Bradley will pick up the puck. Bradley steers it out to center. Drury able to knock that one down for the Ice Kings. He'll dump it right back into the attacking end as the Ice Kings get to work on a line change. Starting out is Memphis Bradley down the left wall. Trying to center that one. Comes out to the right side. The Ice Kings pick it off, and they're going to have an opportunity back the other direction. Here comes Sahaj Sahota, pursued by Beber. Sahota, deke, forehand! Couldn't tuck it home. Rajwan stays right with him. However, Nielsen able to hold on side. The danger not over yet here as the Ice Kings continue to attack.
I mean, how clutch has Rajwan been so far in this game?
Here's Sahota, pass back door to Nielsen, and an ambitious one in the air. Tell you what, it would have been a highlight reel goal had it connected, but unfortunately the baseball swing, no good. A strike on that play.
That's something we haven't seen yet in the tournament. We've seen plenty of Michigans, we've seen between the legs moves, but we haven't seen someone bat out of midair yet.
Rilkoff attempts a centering pass. That one fought off by the Bananas number 87 as it comes around to Enns. They'll lead for 87. Cross ice for Campbell. He's made a move. Campbell's got a break towards the goal. Backdoor for Enns, and he just lost the handle trying to dangle backhand. The scoring has slowed down here in the second with both teams kind of finding their footing. But if you're the Bar Down Bananas, you'll take this. Time's your friend as Rilkoff splits the defense. Rilkoff taken down, going into the net. And that is going to be called by the referee. I believe we're going to see a penalty shot here for Rilkoff of the Ice Kings.
Yeah, indeed. And it's just going hard to the net, and kind of nothing else could be done there.
Sure enough, we'll see Rilkoff taking it here as Jalen Rilkoff, who comes to us from the 2013 Burnaby minor team.
I have another guess for who I believe is number 87. I believe it's Max Clarke now.
Rilkoff, a slow approach. Takes it to the forehand, and Rajwan stayed right with him, refused to bite. It's another nice save from the Bananas netminder. Puck is turned over to Lemire, but they're still changing over on the Ice Kings bench, and so offside called, and we'll regroup. Now, if you think Max Clarke is 87, then I think that only leaves Liam Emerson as 71, or Jack Hollett. Enns steers it home. Right place, right time as Enns on the doorstep. Backhands one in. And I think Bananas have hit 10.
I think that's been the difference in this game is just the passing. You see a lot more bar down Bananas passes connecting with each other. Don't know if it's a chemistry thing or just being able to get open without the puck. They're doing a much better job of connecting on not just those cross-crease tap-ins, but on the breakout as well.
Bananas once again into the attacking end. Enns' shot is stopped by Batara. Comes loose to the defense. Mitchell trying to corral it to the forehand. Takes it to a sharp angle. Mitchell threads it on goal, and Rajwan made the save, although it was a bit awkward, nearly crossed the line.
Yeah, had a little gap in his reverse VH there, 5-hole, but just barely gets enough of it.
71, absolutely flying, scores yet another goal. He has easily been the most dominant player on the ice.
Yeah, that one had some mustard behind it as well. Low blocker, nothing Batara can do on that one.
Right below us in the broadcast booth here, the two teams fight for possession as Baines takes it for the Ice Kings, makes a move. Baines shoots, blocked away by Rajwan. Baines finds his own rebound. Oh, what a save by Rajwan. Sliding across, somehow bats that away as it looked like a sure goal for the Ice Kings. Pressuring still as Baines puts it on goal. Nielsen tips it past Rajwan. That's a nice redirection on the doorstep there from Nielsen. And despite Rajwan's heroics, they'll find the back of the net.
Yeah, that's a good hockey goal there on the deflection.
Here's Terry trying to go end-to-end for the bar down Bananas. He's turned away as it comes back out. Beber carries it down low. Back out to Adams at the line. We'll go back to Beber along the wall. However, Lemire able to break that up. Clears it back out to center. 10 minutes remaining in the first game of the day. The first of 13 straight games we'll be broadcasting here today. And then another 13 tomorrow.
Yeah, another 13 tomorrow. And like I said, I think we've been a little bit spoiled here with game one. This one has been a little bit of everything so far.
Good save there by Batara. Now the Ice Kings have a look. 2-on-0, although as I say that, the puck is overskated and Baptiste's able to get back for the bar down Bananas. Foot race starting out. Quade Drury just beats out Memphis Bradley, and now here's a look for the Ice Kings on the right side. Baines shoots just wide of the left post.
And what a pass that was to set up that chance for Bradley.
Centering pass comes right into the blue paint, and the Bananas will send it down the length of the rink. A foot race here. Campbell might get a partial break. Campbell for the Bananas, and Batara gets it with the left leg. Here's Sahota. Dangling across the line, gets around one defender, now through two, but he's unable to get through the goaltender as it's turned aside once again by Rajwan.
And that's been another big difference maker in this game is Rajwan. I mean, he's come up with clutch save after clutch save. The score is 11-4, but I think this game could very much be closer to 11-8 or 9 if it wasn't for Rajwan.
Here's Sahota trying to dance through three bar down Bananas, and he's still going.
You got the extra man, so in theory, you always should have someone open.
Baines drops one off top. Topol, lots of room, lets it fly. Kick save, rebound, they score. Sahota right on the doorstep. Puts it to the back of the net, although you wouldn't know it by his reaction. Not too happy about the play, it seems. Here's a look out in front as the Bananas will answer quickly. Just a poor line change there by the Ice Kings after scoring as the Bananas had all kinds of space.
Well, we said that yesterday. The teams that are the most vulnerable are once the teams score, you got to be getting right back right away, as we've seen a lot of quick breakaways off of goals going back the other way. And normally it rings true in hockey that after you score, you're the most vulnerable, but even more so here in 3-on-3 hockey.
Here's a look for Marino as he'll put a wrist shot right into the breadbasket of Rejuan, and the Bar Down Bananas will look the other direction.
Here he goes.
71. You know it's going to be a dangerous play when you see him coming. That one labeled just below the bar, but it's a nice stop from Batara who keeps that out. 71 going to pick it up once again, puts it on net. Looking for a tip from his teammate who just couldn't quite steer that one home.
It's a good defensive effort in front there from the Ice Kings.
The two number 10s will race for this puck. And it's going to be Oliver Adams who wins that race, although he coughs it up to Nielsen, who had to make a move to stay on side. They'll drag it through the legs of number 71. Drops a pass off. They shoot. They score. Oh, that's a nice goal from the Ice Kings. A heck of a setup there from Nielsen is buried by Lemire.
Yeah, Lemire, what a shot that was. Great setup, like you said.
Number 71 looking for the wraparound. It is incredible what he is able to do. Looks like a junior hockey player out there.
You said it yourself. Looking like a man amongst boys right now.
The Ice Kings looking to continue to claw away at this lead. Currently a 6-goal lead here, 12-6 in favor of the Bar Down Bananas, which at one point was a wider lead. The Ice Kings have started to make up some ground, but still a ways to go here with 5.5 minutes left on the clock.
I need over a goal a minute at this point.
Wall not conceding any, and that's going to be the trick. Here's Beber. Slows down. The rest of the Bar Down Bananas are on a line change, so Beber trying to kill some time. He coughs it up. Here's Sahash Sahota. He's got some room. Baines with him. Sahota to the goal. He scores.
Oh. Nice little chip shot. Good defensive effort there at the blue line, forcing the turnover. You got to be careful with that puck at the blue line. You'd like to see, and something I've been harping on all tournament, like to see teams taking it out of the blue line when you have nothing. Don't force anything, because if you turn the puck over there, you're in a tough spot.
Batara makes a crucial stop at this point in the game, turning that puck away. Bradley holds on side on the backhand. This is off to the left side. Another hard shot handled by the glove hand of Batara. Didn't get all of it, but he got enough. Baptiste banks it off the end wall for Beber in the left corner. Beber, taking face first into the glass. That one going to be a penalty, and Beber will take a penalty shot here.
Yeah, it's just a great move by Beber. Little 360 there along the sidewall, trying to get away from his man, and ends up getting crunched in the back there. Pretty obvious call, I'd say, for the officials, and our second penalty shot of the game.
Well, if the Ice Kings want any hope of getting back into this one, it's going to have to start with a crucial stop here from Batara, who's made some great saves so far in this game. As Weston Beber starts out. Beber shoots, and Batara keeps it out. Got a piece of it with the glove hand, and it slides wide of the near post.
Yeah, it's a great save by Batara, coming out to challenge, and doesn't bite on any of the little head fakes, just coming out, makes a nice glove save.
Well, at this stage in the game, a necessary save as off the bar and out for the Ice Kings. All kinds of power on the wrist shot.
I think that hit the underside of the crossbar. I mean, you don't get closer than that.
Yeah, Rahan Baines, he has been an impact player for this Ice Kings squad, nearly finding the score sheet again. And I mean, it's tough. Obviously, that is about a centimeter away from finding the back of the net, but they needed that centimeter here. With 4 minutes left, they're down by 5 as Baines looks for another chance. That one drifts wide of the far post. Mitchell's going to get there first for the Ice Kings. Centering pass to Nielsen, and that one taken away by the Bananas, number 87.
Just great lateral movement again from Rajwan, though. He was there the whole way for that.
Mitchell. His pass was tipped by Campbell. That's going to allow the Bananas to recover. Nielsen, that's a great defensive play to Sahota. What a stop by Rajwan. Sahota picks up his own rebound as the Ice Kings look to continue to press the advantage. Nielsen's all by himself on the doorstep, calling for the puck. He's going to get it. Nielsen, stopped by Rajwan. What a sequence of saves here for Rajwan. He's going to have to make another one. And finally, the Ice Kings able to beat Rajwan. Save after save, but Rilkoff finally has the answer for the Ice Kings.
Yeah, I kind of left out to dry there was Rajwan as a turnover after all those saves, and it's a turnover right in front of your own net. Can't have that, but how about the saves from Rajwan? I'm always impressed with a young goaltender that has the strength like that to be able to push off his post, come out to challenge, and make a nice save like that.
Hustling is Rilkoff charging for this puck. Rilkoff stopped by Rajwan. Another brilliant glove save from this red-hot Bar Down Bananas netminder.
I mean, how many times have we said that today so far?
In this 4-goal hockey game, Rajwan could very well be the difference. Here's Enns trying to thread one through Batara, but he's got some good saves of his own, and he'll keep that puck out. Campbell now into the corner. 2.5 minutes left. The Ice Kings need to score 4 goals to tie this one, but of course, if they score one more goal, they'll lose the extra man advantage and go back to 3-on-3.
Yeah, that definitely has helped a bit as the Ice Kings have done a pretty good job in the offensive zone of setting things up and finding that open guy with the man advantage.
Here comes 71 with a full head of steam to the left side. Batara makes the save, rebound. Oh, held out by Quade Drury. Batara makes the initial stop, but the rebound landed in the blue paint, nearly trickled in.
Yeah, that one off the shoulder, and it goes straight up in the air, but it's a good save as number 71 again. Just every time he touches the puck, feels like he has a full head of steam on goal as here he goes again.
A hard wrist shot. That seemed to knock Batara backwards, but he'll make the stop, and that's all his team cares about.
Yeah, Yan squeezes the rebound as well with 71 right on top of him, looking to clean up the loose change.
90 seconds left. The Ice Kings need goals, and they need them now. Here's Sahota at the left point. He'll cycle it across to the right. Long drive back across to Mitchell. He's got Sahota calling for it. The pass goes behind the net and around to Baines. Rahan Baines banks one forwards. That's going to be picked off by the Bar Down Bananas, number 71. He'll stride up the left side to the net on the backhand. He's forced around behind by Baines. Still going is 71, shielding the puck. Time is his friend, and he's content to use all of it. Trying to drag one through the 5-hole. Door is shut by Batara. 71 still going. 3 defenders can't take him off this puck. He'll put it right to his teammate. What a stop by Batara. Oh, leaning out with that left leg to stop what should have been a sure goal, but ultimately won't matter as Terry from the Bar Down Bananas goes bar down.
Yeah, I mean, that's effort there from Terry. Batara, what a save as 71 just rags the puck, waits for someone to get open.
And Sahota, end to end, an absolute beauty for the Ice Kings. Unfortunately for them, it's going to come up too little too late with 15 seconds left in this hockey game. The Bananas are going to take a win. Beber, oh my goodness, filthy. Goes bar down, aptly named the Bar Down Bananas. You can hear that from up here.
Back-to-back bar down snipes you could hear from up here in the booth. That one especially, that was egregious.
Weston Beber, the nice goal to end the game. The Bar Down Bananas come away with a victory here in Division 4A. They'll claim this game with a final score of 14-9.
Yeah, I think the biggest things for me were the passing from the Bar Down Bananas, the hustle, being able to get to loose pucks first, and like I said, that passing game, finding the open guy, especially when it was 3-on-3 there for a bit in the first period, really allowed them to take the lead. And the second biggest factor for me is Rajwan. I mean, how fantastic was he? I mean, you mentioned it in a game where you're up by 5 goals in 3-on-3. That's not a very big lead, and I think the only reason it wasn't closer, if not tied, was Rajwan's play.
I think if we were rewarding a player of the game here, we might have to go with Rajwan. It probably should be 71, but we don't know who that is, so I can't give it to the unknown player. Once again, please do try and submit your rosters with the accurate numbers, as we do want to get the players right, but unfortunately we can't. So once again, the Bar Down Bananas do come away with the game. However, always here at the 3-on-3 Classic, we end games with a 5-puck shooting challenge. For anyone unfamiliar with how this works, each team has 5 pucks. The first team to score all 5 is the victor. However, if you don't score, you have to pick up the puck and take it all the way back to the blue line before you can shoot again. Usually, the team that has won the game wins this shooting challenge. That has only not been the case once. Neither team has yet to score. And Terry Makes me eat my words as the Bananas strike first here in the 5-puck shooting challenge.
Well, with the way both goaltenders are playing, this one could go on for a little while.
Yeah, no kidding. Batara making another nice save, and I expect Rizwan to do the same, although as I say that, he's deked.
What a move.
Hard by Nielsen, who has had some nice moves here for this Ice King squad. He'll get right back to his usual self, turning aside Rilkoff. As Bradley starts out for the Bananas, takes it out wide, goes between his own legs, but Batara not having any of that funny stuff. Drury the other way, puts it right to the back of the net here, and the Ice Kings take a lead in the shooting challenge by 1 puck. Baines takes it out wide. That's a nifty stop there by Rizwan.
Yeah, they're starting to get in sync here, so it's hard to get both.
Sahota, clean little finish on that one as he tucks it. Oh, no, pardon me. He hit the post, and then it came back out as it was behind the goalie, but not into the net. Still going here from MSA Arena in this 5-puck shooting challenge. Campbell for the Frozen Bananas. Pardon me, the Bar Down Bananas. Scores a goal as Clements hits a post back the other way. The Bananas have now taken a lead here in the shooting challenge as they've got 2 pucks left to score. Still 3 for the Ice Kings. Here comes Terry to the right side. Deke backhand, forehand, and Batara stayed right on him. Now the Ice Kings with a shot, trying to tie things up here on the backhand, and they'll do just that. Some very nice moves, forehand, backhand by Declan Marino. Another look for the Ice Kings, also finds the back of the net, so just like that, we are now down to 1 puck each. So the next team to score wins the challenge, and it's the Bananas!
Oh, I just missed it, I think.
Well, it's tough to film 2 pucks at once. We'll let you off as the Bar Down Bananas win both the game and the shooting challenge with a final score of 14-9. They'll win this Division 4A matchup. However, of course, we're not in elimination yet, so this isn't the end of the Ice Kings, who had a performance to be proud of. This was a close game, and as you rightfully pointed out, Liam, a good one to start the day, as we've already been kind of spoiled so far here in Game 1 from MSA Arena. We're going to take a short break here, but the stream is running all day long. We're going to have hockey right here on this exact stream on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel from now all the way until 10:30 p.m. tonight. For now, we'll take a short break from MSA. I'm Zach Clarke, he's Liam Higgs, and we'll be back in 15 minutes' time to bring you Game 2 here from the 3-on-3 Classic on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Hello everybody and welcome back to MSA Arena here in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia. It's game 2 of 13 here on Saturday, where we're going to be live all day on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Here for game 2, it's the Diggers playing in pink from right to left versus the Dusters playing in black and yellow from left to right. It's a Division 2 matchup here. We were just treated to an excellent Division 4A matchup that was a competitive bout between two teams. We're going to look to have that again here. It's an early start for the Diggers, taking it into the attacking end. The Dusters start back the other way as they corral it up the left wall. Jeremy Beck plays it in deep. Bryce Boucher flicks it forwards to himself. Boucher still going. Takes it to the middle, out left side, scores! And just like that, Bryce Boucher strikes first for the Diggers.
Beauty of a goal right there.
The Dusters looking to strike back as they'll find the back end. A very similar attempt to that first goal we saw, but this time turned aside by the goal stick. And Boucher's got another breakaway, looking for his second goal of the game, and he'll find it.
Back-to-back breakaways basically right there. That one just high glove side, and it's a howitzer. And the one before, little goal scorer's move, pulling him apart, sliding it between the legs. Right now, the Diggers on fire in terms of finishing.
Controlling play early on in this one as Shea Lawless handles on the far side.
What
Lawless,
a name. What a name.
Oh, yeah. Plays it across to Boucher, who's already on hat-trick watch, and he's got the puck now. Boucher still making moves. Backhander, backdoor, and that's a fantastic stop there by Bo Wunderlich. Wunderlich kicks it to the corner where his defense is able to collect the puck. As they'll play that one up, McMillan looking to clear the end. It's handled by Boucher. Here's a chance for his hat trick, sliding 5-hole, and it's over top of the net as it went off the goal stick of Wunderlich and then behind the cage. And the wraparound is scored as the Diggers able to pick that up, and Shea Lawless has his first goal of the game. Already a 3-0 lead. The Diggers running away with this one early.
Yeah, Dusters got to be a little bit quicker moving the puck in behind their own net. You get to the rebound first, but the hesitation allows Lawless to get back there and strip him of the puck, and it's a tap-in basically on the wraparound.
Cade Malo with a path to the net. Going to drop it off to the left side. The shot blockered away by the netminder as Jaden Tribe has his first save of the game.
Second, but yes, a good one.
Here they come. Another sharp angle shot squeaks underneath Wunderlich, and the Diggers have their fourth goal of the contest already heating up.
That's a tough one to give up there if you're Wunderlich. It's a sharp angle and right under the pad.
And already the fourth man out here for the Dusters, as of course, if you go down by 4 or more goals, you get to ice an extra attacker. The Diggers are fine if that case stays that way the whole game. Max Grunwald over on the far side for the Diggers, trying to play it back towards the blue line. That one's turned over to Eric Carlson of the Dusters, who starts out right now. Carlson slides one forward to the stick of Tristan McMillan. McMillan looking backdoor for the tap-in, and it's broken up the last second there by the team in pink as they'll carry it back down the left side. Here's Wyatt Kemp. Kemp lost an edge. He'll get back to his feet. Tries the centering pass. That's turned over to the Dusters, who start out on a potential 4-on-1 if they hurry.
And the Diggers have done a pretty good job, though, of keeping a guy back at all times and playing pretty good positional hockey. And you see why it pays off right there, stopping a 4-on-1.
Well, it's something that you and I have been talking about since day one of this tournament, Liam, and that's that the team that commits to playing the defensive side of the puck seems to usually have more success. And right now, the Diggers are certainly proving that defense wins championships. Here's a look for the Dusters, and they'll score their first goal as it right place, right time on the rebound as Easton Chubati has the first goal of the game for the Dusters. The Diggers looking to strike right back as Shea Lawless throws a centering pass up the middle. Wunderlich using the goal stick to deny that pass, and the Dusters will start out. They'll lose the extra attacker after scoring that goal, so it's back to 3-on-3 hockey. Here comes a chance for the Diggers on a break. Skating down the middle with a look on the backhand, and Wunderlich just got the shoulder up in time as Shea Lawless trying to tuck it underneath the crossbar.
A nifty little move there by Lawless. Got lots of elevation on the backhand, but a good save by Wunderlich coming across.
Here's Chubati carrying it in deep into Digger's territory. He gets the stick into the skates, and that's going to be a penalty shot here for the Diggers and a chance for them to regain the 4-goal lead that they once had. Lining up to take this penalty shot is Carson McKimmon.
Yeah, it's an early penalty shot here for the Diggers, and like you said, a huge opportunity for them to get their lead right back.
Carson McKimmon, a slow, wide approach. Cuts back down the middle, shoots, and Wunderlich makes the stop. McKimmon turned away.
Yeah, it's a big save there by Wunderlich to keep this one just a 3-goal hockey game.
Here come the Dusters, taking that one into the corner. That's one thrown on goal. Here's a look, hooked just over top.
How about the move, though, there to get in tight?
Right on the rebound between the legs. Oh, shot fanned upon, but all's well that ends well as the Dusters find the back of the net, and they'll claw into this Diggers advantage, now down to just 2 goals.
Yeah, the fan on the between the legs actually works out in the Dusters' favor as it works as sort of a pass, and not much could be done for the goaltender there.
Outstart the Diggers. They'll come across 2-on-2 here. Trying to deke to the forehand. That's a good check thrown there by the Dusters. We haven't seen a whole lot of physicality in these games so far, but Keithan Goosen, one of the APs, is able to use the body to knock that player away. The Diggers steal. They try a centering pass. That misses the intended target. This is going to be a Dusters breakaway. A race for the puck as Tribe coming way out of his net to play it. Steers it back to safer ice. And here is another look for the Diggers. Deke backhand, and that is picture perfect there. A hat trick for Bryce Boucher.
What a move by Boucher there to the backhand. Really sold the forehand, and Wunderlich bit on it completely.
The Dusters head back to the attack. So far, this is continued the theme of being a close competitive game, much like we had in game 1 of the day. Game 2 continuing to hold the high standards. Here comes Wyatt Kemp on a deep backhand of his own. Just couldn't jam it within the far post as it slides wide, and now the Dusters looking to spring a breakaway. Here comes a look for Gavin Deck. Deck, blocker save, Tribe. Deck finds his own rebound, sets up the middle, and they'll find the 5-hole. The Dusters get their 3rd goal of the game as finding the back of the net was Cade Mallow.
Yeah, right there, the Diggers kind of get caught in the offensive zone. 3 guys behind the ringette line, and then they miss the pass going back to the blue line.
Bryce Boucher plays it to the front of the goal where it's hooked wide in tight by Gruenwald. Boucher will pick it back up. Steps around one defender. Takes it in himself. Rifled a shot from distance that was handled by the netminder. And then the Dusters clear it all the way down the rink. This one will be icing. So it's a clear puck here for the Diggers in a close 5-3 hockey game.
Yeah, the scoring slowed down a bit here for the Diggers, and it's given a good chance for the Dusters to bring this one back, especially because the Diggers have started to take some shifts off on the defensive side of the puck.
Boucher attempts a wraparound. That one kicked away by Wunderlich. And out starts Noah McMillan. Left side, lets one fly. That misses the post and comes back around to the right wing, where Gavin Deck will fire a shot wide. Coming off of the bench here was the Diggers, and they're going to pick that one up as Cashel Long plays it across to the left side. Here's Lawless. What a snipe right to the back of the net there. As part of me, that was Wyatt Kemp with a nice release to put the Diggers back on the score sheet.
Yeah, Kemp just backs the goalie right off. Good speed through the slot area, and Wunderlich gets caught on his goal line, not out far enough, and that one all sorts of daylight on that glove side.
Tristan McMillan tries a long shot. That one's kicked away, and the Diggers will take it right back. Potential 2-on-1 if they hurry. A big physical battle here, and that's a heck of a defensive stick there. A great play by Gavin Deck to sweep that puck away, although not out of danger. Kemp looking for another, and Wunderlich turns him aside.
Yeah, great save by Wunderlich. Good job by the Diggers sticking with loose pucks, getting to it first. We saw the winner of that first game, the Bar Down Bananas. A lot of that had to do with their ability to chase down loose pucks, and now it's the Diggers here winning some good puck battles. Wunderlich, though, the good save, even after the great defensive effort by Deck.
Taking it into the corner. It's played back towards Eric Carlson. Here's Eric Carlson charging the net. Deke, forehand, couldn't jam it home.
The Deke Eric Carlson would have been proud of, though.
Certainly. Here comes the Diggers the other way. I always wanted to broadcast Eric Carlson. Now's my chance.
One of your favorite defensemen of all time.
Indeed, as the puck's tipped wide, especially 3-on-3.
Especially 3-on-3.
And here is Eric Carlson on the right-hand side. He'll play it to himself, chips one just wide, a creative play. As the Diggers and Dusters both changing on the fly. Here's Eric Carlson, shut down by Tribe. Carlson drops it back off in front. That one also stopped by Tribe as the Dusters fueling themselves on this shift.
Yeah, Tribe doing a nice job sticking with Eric Carlson there twice back-to-back times, and he turns it aside both times.
The Diggers break out. Here's a 2-on-1 backdoor play with a look, and Wunderlich fights it off with the right shoulder. Driving into the corner there as Tyler Necht forced away from the puck. Back comes Eric Carlson with a partial break. Slows down, protects the puck, drops it off, and the pass just ahead of his intended teammate. It's recovered down low, centering pass to Eric Carlson, fought off by the goaltender, and attempted a Michigan handled by Tribe. And I think that's the best non-scoring Michigan attempt we've seen so far at this 3-on-3 Classic.
Yeah, Tribe doing a good job using his size, one of the bigger goalies we've seen here, and does a nice job putting his head up against that post crossbar area in his reverse VH and heads that one down.
All smiles from Easton Chubati, who nearly converted that Michigan attempt.
Yeah, it was a beautiful attempt.
Eric Carlson all by himself on the breakaway. Carlson shoots, stopped by Tribe. Here's another look. Chubati, all kinds of space, rings it off the iron. You could hear that one from the moon.
You can see the Diggers really starting to cherry pick now. They got two guys leaving the zone early.
Well, we talked about their commitment to defense being the reason they had a 5-goal lead to begin this hockey game. You can't now get lackadaisical on the defensive end as the Dusters have clawed it back to a 3-goal deficit, and they've got another look now. The pass ends up behind Jeremy Beck, who's able to pick it off the wall. Here's a look for Carlson on the doorstep, and he fans in the release.
That was a perfect setup, though, off the cycle game there, down low by the Dusters, but just couldn't get the connection on the shot.
Out starts Bryce Boucher. He's got 3 goals, looking for 4. That one off a Duster stick and over the glass. I'll take this second to remind you that you're watching the 3-on-3 Classic. You can check us out on the 3on3classic.com or at 3on3 Classic on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Sharp angle attempt handled easily by the goaltender Tribe. As Shea Lawless starts out. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first half here. 3-goal advantage for the Diggers. Lawless trapped behind the net. The Dusters steal as Cade Malo plays it forwards. Here comes Malo. Trying to go end-to-end, takes it out wide. The Dusters complete a line change as teammates hop off the bench to help him out. Pirouetting at the point is Jace Thorburn. Thorburn gets through the defense, couldn't shoot the puck before it ends up behind the net. Looks to center on the doorstep there. That one turned aside. Rebound into the glove of Tribe. A couple good saves here by the Diggers netminder.
Yeah, Tribe, nice flash of the leather there. Gets it up quickly here.
Boucher gets around his man on the backhand, goes forehand, and that one over top of the net and out of play.
Yeah, right move, though. Backed Wunderlich up right to his goal line once again. Got the elevation, just misses the net.
That one tipped on goal. Tribe fights it off. It's been a few minutes now since the last goal in this hockey game.
Which is honestly a nice change of pace for this tournament.
Diggers looking to change that. Here comes Kemp. Deke backhand. He scores. And once again, the Diggers go in front by 4.
Yeah, it's just a good defensive effort by the Diggers, and this is what we were talking about before with their defensive efforts. It creates goals at the other end as it's a turnover leading to a breakaway from center ice yet again.
Another shot into the glove of the goaltender Tribe. As this one will be iced by the Diggers. That's going to allow the Dusters a free touch of the puck. 2.5 minutes left in the first half, and the Dusters keep pulling it within 3, so that fourth player keeps hopping on and off the ice. Here's a look, Deke, backhand, what a move, and Tribe keeps it out, as charging the front of the net there was Tristan McMillan with a couple nice moves. Another chance for the Dusters on the doorstep, and the Diggers shut that one down. Back comes Bryce Boucher. He has all kinds of time and space with a teammate hurrying to catch up. Boucher takes it to the goal, and he scores. No mistake made. It's his 4th goal of the night. He's got a couple assists on that as well.
Yeah, I mean, he can really shoot the puck. That one was lasered right in between the wickets there. And again, it started in their own zone.
And now here's another turnover. Boucher looking for more, and he'll find it. That's 5 on the night now for Bryce Boucher, and we're still in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's good defensive effort, a good forecheck by Boucher. Forces a turnover in the offensive zone while the Dusters are changing, and basically creates a 2-on-0 in the offensive zone.
Moves by Wyatt Kemp. That one rifled off of the mask of Wonderlic. Now the Dusters have a chance on a break of their own. It's Cade Mallow, one-on-one. Mallow, Deke, backhand, scores! Jams it right through the 5-hole, and the Dusters are back on the board.
And that's how you score there. Little fake to the forehand, pulls it backhand. The goalie's got to come with you, and in that movement, he's going to open up those legs and slides it 5-hole.
Wyatt Kemp shut down by the glove of Wonderlic. The puck is still loose. Wonderlic couldn't cover as the Diggers jam away at it. Still loose. Kemp drops it off, and the defense helping their netminder out as the Dusters counterattack here, 2-on-1. Hard shot off the mask of Tribe. 40 seconds to go in the first half. The Dusters would love to pull to within 4 here before the buzzer. Nice move by the Diggers defender, Tyler Knecht. Knecht carries it up the left wall. Still going. Drop pass right out in front, and the finish by Lawless goes just wide. Lawless carries it back round in front and makes no mistake. That's the 10th goal of the game for the Diggers from Shea Lawless.
I think the Dusters kind of get caught puck watching there as Lawless just rags it out of the corner, and he's able to walk right into the slot.
And now here's a look for McMillan. Stopped by Tribe. That'll be the last play of the half, as Tribe makes a great save to preserve a 6-goal advantage for the Diggers heading into the short halftime break. We're going to take a very short 30-second break here from MSA Arena, but when we're back, we'll have the second half between the Dusters and the Diggers here in the Division II matchup at the 3-on-3 Classic. I'm Zach Clarke. He's Liam Higgs. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MSA Arena in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia, here for the 3-on-3 Classic. Right off the faceoff, it's a chance for the Dusters. Deep backhand jam just wide. Going hard into the boards there was poor Easton Chubati, although he seems A-okay in a 2-pad stack. Oh, how about that?
How do you do? Take a bow, Tribe. What a save with the 2-pad stack.
Jaden Tribe throwing it back to shades of Kirk McLean there. Gotta love some good old goaltending techniques. Here's Eric Carlson, feeds it out wide to Chubati, shoots, tried to save, Chubati, rebound, fired wide of the goal. Chubati picks up his own rebound, trying to throw a centering pass to Carlson. That one's broken up, but Chubati's still got the puck. It's a fierce battle, one-on-one here behind the net. That's a battle the Diggers will come out on top. Here's Boucher, he's scored 5 goals in the first half. Wunderlich steers that puck into the corner. It's floated out to neutral ice. Chubati gets there. Now this one's dropped off. Here's a look for McMillan down Main Street. He'll take it out wide behind the goal, looks for the wraparound. He'll score. That's well handled there as the Dusters get another one, this time from Tristan McMillan.
What a play there by McMillan. How about the patience? And he goes all the way around behind the net for a wraparound, and Tribe kind of gets caught in no man's land.
A nifty little move there by the Diggers, but Wunderlich does a good job to stay with it. A turnover here to Shea Lawless. He couldn't hang on to the puck, so it's brought back out to center. And here are the Dusters. Across the line goes McMillan. Hard shot, whistles over top of the bar. That's going to ricochet all the way back around to Dusters territory. Right off the bench is necked. And he'll attack this puck. Tyler necked into the corner, takes it back out in front, still going. Here's Boucher in the corner. Boucher makes a move, gets in front, scores! What a release Boucher has on him. He's now got 2 hat tricks tonight. That's right, 6 goals here for Bryce Boucher.
Yeah, I mean, that's just effortless right there. I mean, it looked so nonchalant, little move to the forehand, and he just rifles it again, top glove.
I mean, if you take Boucher out of this hockey game, this is tied at 5 goals apiece. Right now, he makes the difference with 6 goals, looking for a 7th, turned aside by Wunderlich. 11-5, a penalty taken there by Boucher. So when the Diggers next touch this puck, there will be a penalty shot for the Dusters. As Chubati carries it up through center. Makes a nice move. Chubati's still going, and the release ends up wide of the near post. It comes back out to Boucher, who touches the puck. And as mentioned, we've got a penalty shot here for the Dusters.
Yeah, I mean, Boucher just doing work in the offensive zone. We saw him force a turnover on the forecheck that led to his 5th goal, but that one there is a little bit too much.
So here is the penalty shot taken by Cade Malo. Cade Malo scores. Makes no mistake as he got Tribe to bite on the fake, then slid it into the left corner. That's a nice finish by Cade Malo to put his team within 5.
Yeah, good speed, low blocker. It's a tough save for Tribe and a nice finish.
13 and a half minutes left. Still a 5-goal advantage here for the Diggers. The Dusters have pulled it to within 3 a handful of times, but they haven't gotten any closer than that as they look to continue to try to dig their way out of this one.
There you go.
Another penalty taken here by the Diggers. Or pardon me, no, the referee had his arm up for a moment, but he's put it back down. So I guess minds were changed on that play.
I think it was offside.
That would explain it. Here's a look in the corner. Comes back out to Tribe, the netminder. He'll play that one forward. That's a nice little touch pass, and away is Tyler Necht with a chance on the breakaway. Necht score! It's bar down for Tyler Necht, and the Diggers reclaim their 6-goal lead.
That's just a great little chip play there. I believe that was by Grunwald, who just chips it off the boards and allows Necht to skate it in all by himself on the breakaway.
And here is Grunwald once more. Tipping this forward to Cashel Long on the left side. Long trying to center for Grunwald. That one ends up behind him. Now the Dusters have a look back the other direction, 3-on-2. Oh, what a hustle on the back check there by Cashel Long. And still shut down the Dusters before they ever even got a chance.
And this is what got the Diggers the lead in the first place, that commitment to the back check. They kind of always have a guy sitting around the blue line area, whether it be on offense or defense. They have a high guy at all times. And while it allows them to kind of always at least have one guy back.
Here starts Boucher. He's got 6 goals to his name, and you know he's going to ask for more. Although, pardon me, that's actually Kemp. With similar leg wear, I get easily confused. Here's the look out in front. As that one shut down by Necht, he's going to look to spring Kemp, who is also on hat-trick watch. He's got 2 goals. This could be the 3rd, and it will be as Kemp continues to score here. He is also now joining the hat-trick club.
And look, they immediately get back. They send all 3 guys back to the blue line, and not much the Dusters can do to respond quickly.
Jeremy Beck, his drop pass is coughed up, and all kinds of time and space here for Lawless. Lawless shut down there as it flutters wide of the goal off of the pads of Wunderlich. And here they come. 7 goals currently the difference in this one with a 13-6 scoreline. And the Diggers will get another chance. Lawless looking to bury this one. He'll make no mistake on his second breakaway attempt. Shea Lawless finds the back of the net. 14-6 in favor of the Diggers.
Yeah, it's just lots of turnovers on drop passes and trying to get it back to the point for the Dusters right now. And I believe that's the 3rd breakaway in a row given up.
And now, as the Diggers are 8 goals ahead, they get to ice another player. So 5-on-3 here for the Dusters. As the Diggers will look to score 3-on-5. A wraparound attempt on Wunderlich is turned aside by the left leg.
I think that's the widest gap we've seen so far in terms of score.
I would agree, which is interesting because this hasn't felt like the most one-sided game that we've called so far. The Dusters have had some good plays and some good looks.
And Tribe just making some big saves, and again, the good defensive efforts by the Diggers.
Tribe hangs onto the puck. He'll earn his team a whistle, and so it's a free pickup for Wyatt Kemp, who's going to launch one down the rink there. Carson McKimmon steers it the rest of the way. 9.5 minutes to go, and obviously that's a lot of time, but given the huge difference in score, already chances are dimming here for the Dusters. Lawless steals down low, centers, what a move, what a goal, as Lawless sets up a perfect pass to Carson McKimmon, who patiently tucks it in on the backhand.
And how about the effort from Lawless to win that puck back from the Dusters defender?
Dusters trying to get one back, looking for the 5-hole, but the door was closed on Cade Malo, and they'll look to try this again. Here's Boucher. Looking to get a solo touchdown here. He's got 6 goals, but he won't be getting any more on this play. Here's a look for the Dusters. Partial break. What a back check by Boucher. Storms back and bowls over the attacking player. He'll be rewarded with the puck, and he'll try to go end-to-end again. Boucher.
Been the commitment to the Diggers the entire time, the defensive side of the puck.
Lawless carries it down low. Looking to get out in front. Puck's lost in the skates of the defense. It's in the 5-hole of Wunderlich. He's able to clamp it shut. And now a long stretch pass. Looking for Eric Carlson. Here he is. Eric Carlson through the middle. Deke, backhand, backdoor. Nice play. There we go. Dusters on the board as Eric Carlson makes a nice pass. Not the first time he's done that.
Yeah, and Deck taps it in there off the skate of Tribe and in. Yeah, it's a really nice setup off of the stretch pass, 3-on-1 back the other way.
Tribe comes out to handle this one. He will play it around the wall to McKimmon, who goes back across for Long. 7.5 minutes to go. The score is 15-7 in favor of the Diggers. Here they come. Down the middle, McKimmon puts one on goal. That one handled. McKimmon once again to the front of the net. Standing in the blue paint there was Gruenwald, but he can't get the elevation he's looking for, and it's turned away.
Yeah, it's a great job by Wunderlich. Tight to his post.
Chubati on the left wing, steps around the defender, takes it between his own legs, and I think the Dusters, if they realize they're not going to win this game, they're at least going to try to win by style points. It's Chubati, he's tried a Michigan, he's tried a between the legs goal. He had a between the legs assist.
Yeah, and some good strength there to get in front of the net as well. Nice power move to the center.
Here's Eric Carlson up the right side, lots of room, winds up and fires a slap shot. That one right into the logo.
That might be a dream of yours come true. You get to commentate a slap shot from Eric Carlson.
No kidding. An Eric Carlson slap shot goal. Now that's all I really need. Nice moves by Kemp here for the Diggers. Looking to cut down the right side. Kemp shields the puck. Oh, he tried the little chip back the way he was coming, but the goaltender Wunderlich gets the tip of the glove to it. Here's Chubati able to steal. Off to the races with some room. Chubati to the net. Deeks and Tribe stayed right with him as he keeps the left pad to the ice.
Just an inch away from that 5-hole spot.
Eric Carlson chips it towards the goal. That's a nifty little redirect out of mid-air there by Jace Thorburn, but Tribe was ready for it, and he'll make the save. Five and a half minutes to go here in the second half. Offside called against the Dusters. Here's Wyatt Kemp. Right through the middle, Kemp still going. Sharp angle, he scores. Found some room there inside the right post, as some of these releases from these Diggers forwards are really, really something to behold.
Yeah, good strength on the stick to be able to pull the trigger with two guys kind of draped on him, and Wunderlich just gets caught too deep again on his post, and it's against the green shot into a yawning cage.
Here's a chance for the Dusters. What a move, and the finish goes just wide as Jace Thorburn put the defender in a blender, but unable to get the puck back to his shooting hand, and now here come the Diggers. Flying the other way. That one goes right into the glove of Wunderlich. Here's Chubati, a 2-on-0 here for the Dusters. Chubati slows down and gets poke checked by Tribe, and a 2-on-0 does not result in a shot on goal.
A 3-on-0.
There's Boucher. His wrist shot from distance is snapped over top of the bar and comes back around to Shea Lawless at the right point. He'll pirouette past the first defender. Lawless still going. Takes it down low in front to Boucher, who couldn't shoot. Hounded by the defense. Boucher still going. Dekes through two defenders. Now he's through three. Boucher still going. Kicks the puck to the backhand. He doesn't need to pass. He'll do it himself. Finally, Boucher will drop a pass off, but no one's home. And after all that effort, to no avail as Thorburn takes it the other way. Thorburn trying to strike back. What a goal! Thorburn taken out, and as he's falling, he goes top corner.
Yeah, what a goal there. Like you said, falling down, still able to get the elevation. It goes right under the blocker.
Even had the decency to apologize for running over the goaltender afterwards. Here's Lawless the other way. Tries to tuck it home on the backhand. Steers it just wide of the near post, and it comes back to the corner. 3 minutes to go. The Diggers currently doubling the Dusters' score. It's 16-8. Here's Chubati on a casual 4-on-0. Chubati makes no mistake. He'll find the back of the net.
Yeah, nice little move there. Looks like he might go to the backhand instead. It's just a quick little chip shot, 12 inches off the ice, low blocker. That's a tough save for Tribe in tight.
This looks like another game where both teams are likely to hit double digits here with 3 minutes to go. The Dusters just needing one more to qualify. Boucher looking to hang 7. Tries a kick pass to himself. That one going to be broken up here by the Dusters as Goosen is able to shut that down. Here's Goosen, snaps one off the left pad. Rebound alone on the post, jamming away, and they'll score. The Dusters now hit double digits of their own. It's 16-10.
Yeah, there's not many worse spots to turn over the puck than in your own blue paint. And that leads to a goal for the Dusters.
Boucher drops it off to the near side for McKimmon. McKimmon back in front. Boucher scores. He has converted the touchdown single-handedly. That's right, 7 goals.
Touchdown and extra point. The extra point is good.
Yeah, the PAT. It's not often you see too many of those in hockey. But Bryce Boucher, a 7-goal affair. And once again, I mean, I'll remind you that if he wasn't in this game, we would be tied 10-10 right now. Here are the Dusters looking to get another one back as Gavin Deck plays it up top to the blue line. McMillan makes a nifty little move there. He'll play it in tight. Here's a look on the doorstep, and Tribe flashes the leather to keep that one out. Boucher storming down the right side. He's still going. Boucher stopped by Wunderlich as he tries to go 5-hole for his 8th of the night. The door is shut in his face. Now look the other way. All kinds of room on the breakaway. They score as the Dusters. Cade Malo gets another one.
And again, very similar move. Little flip, a flick shot, 12 inches off the ice, low blocker.
I'm pretty sure Bryce Boucher has already had the most goals in a game that we've seen so far this tournament with 7. I don't believe we've seen 7 from anybody else.
Definitely not. I think the closest we might have seen is 5.
I'd love to get more, although it's going to be the Dusters' turn to take a look with 45 seconds to go in the game. Shot fanned on, it'll go wide. Dusters able to pick up their own rebound. Cade Malo takes it up top to the blue line. It's lost in his skates, so he's unable to get the shot away, but he'll dart right back down the middle. Here's Malo. His shot into the glove of Tribe, who hangs on. 20 seconds to go. It will be the Diggers who come away with the victory on this one, as it's another chance in tight. Little flick shot there from McKimmon is turned away by Wunderlich. McKimmon behind the net. His centering pass is intercepted, and that's gonna do it. A victory here for the Diggers in Division 2 of the 3-on-3 Classic, as the Diggers will win this hockey game by a score of 17-11.
Yeah, that one was just great execution by the Diggers in terms of committing to the defensive side of the puck. And obviously you have a couple of guys on this team like Boucher, like Lawless, who can almost single-handedly carry the offense. Like you said, if it wasn't for Boucher, this game is actually 11-10 in favor of the Dusters. But Boucher is in this game, unfortunately, for the Dusters, and, well, leads to a 17-11 victory. But I think the Diggers just really well executed on the game plan. Like I said, they always had a guy back. They never really gave up clean breakaways up until the very end, when you could tell they were starting to lean into just trying to score goals. But during that middle chunk of the game, in the beginning of the game, you could tell that they were playing the right style of hockey when it comes to 3-on-3, not sending three forwards in deep, always having a guy back, taking away cross creases. Tribe played well as well. That was a dominating performance from the Diggers top to bottom.
So the Diggers will win the game 17-11. They'll win their Division 2 matchup. However, as always, we do end with the 5-puck shooting challenge. For anyone unfamiliar with this drill, each team has 5 pucks. The first to score all 5 wins the challenge. However, if you do not score with a puck, you must bring it all the way back to the blue line before the next shooter can advance. Only once has the team that won the hockey game lost the shooting challenge. So we'll see if the Dusters can make that twice. Both teams scoreless on their first attempts. Some slap shots being clapped on goal as Wunderlich lets one through the wickets. Still a 1-puck lead here for the Diggers. The Diggers are just throwing clap bombs here. Claude Giroux on a shootout kind of moves, and another one beating Wunderlich here, as these Digger slap shots are just all kinds of power. So we see another one labeled for 5-hole. Wunderlich able to shut the door. A 3-puck lead here.
I have a feeling this might be a big clap bomb coming up.
Boucher launches a shot. I don't think one of these Diggers players has taken more than 3 steps. Well, we'll see one. Oh, it's not going to be a clap bomb, and they'll find the back of the net. Just 1 puck left here for the Diggers, as finally the Dusters get their first goal.
Second.
As Eric Carlson finds the back of the net. Shubadi tries a creative move. The door is shut. 1 puck left here for the Diggers.
That's a
3
tough
for the Dusters. You can hear all the Digger teammates hollering at them for that missed attempt. And that'll do it. As the Diggers score their final puck, they will win the game, they will win the shooting challenge, and they will continue to move on here in Division 2 from MSA Arena. Once again, final score 17-11. The Diggers win this Division 2 matchup. We'll take a short 15-minute break here from MSA Arena. When we are back, we'll have Game 3 of 13. That's right, all-day hockey here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. I've been Zach Clarke. He's been Liam Higgs. Thank you so much for tuning in and spending your morning with us here out in Abbotsford. We appreciate it as always. We'll be back in 15 minutes' time with Game 3. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MSA Arena here for the 3-on-3 Classic. I am your play-by-play broadcaster, Zach Clarke. Alongside me is Liam Higgs, and you are watching the Kung Fu Kennies versus the Sturgeon here in Division 3 for the 3-on-3 Classic. These two teams have lots to live up to, as the first couple games of the day were absolutely electric back-and-forth games. It could have gone either way. The Sturgeon playing in green from right to left. The Kennies playing in yellow from left to right as the Kung Fu Kennies fly down the left-hand side of the ice. A quick centering pass, a deep forehand, and that one turned aside by the Sturgeon netminder.
What a save that was to start this game.
Now I am going to throw out another plea to teams to please try and make sure that you're up to date with your rosters, as we are missing a few numbers and names for both of these teams. We'll do our best to try and get you accurate broadcasting. Dyson Cal handles in the corner for the Sturgeon. He'll play it back to their mystery number 8, who takes it behind the net. Looked like an early attempt at a Michigan there.
Thought about it.
We've only seen the one successful Michigan so far here at the 3-on-3 Classic, but I'm certain we'll see more at some point. Here comes Joven Brar. Takes it out to the right side. Joven Brar, drop pass, all kinds of space. Here are the Kennies, turned aside, rebound, they score. The Kung Fu Kennies striking first here in this Division 3 matchup.
Yeah, how about the setup from Brar there, and it's a perfect pass in front. Took a couple of whacks, but still ends up in the back of the net.
Back the other way, the Sturgeon trying to get on the board. That one seemingly counted as 2 goals if the arena score clock has anything to believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure where number 2 came from.
Here's Cade Murphy in the corner. Murphy trying to play that one back up high. It ends up going the other direction. The Kennies will double back. An attack here from the Sturgeon. George Cantus chases his man into the corner, but it will be the Kung Fu Kennies who are able to come away with the puck back there as Genesis Florendo handles back there. We keep giving awards for our favorite names. As we're broadcasters, we're bound to do that. Genesis Florendo has to be up there.
It definitely does.
Here come the Sturgeon. Jackson Peters. One award we haven't given out that Peters could qualify for is the nicest flow.
Yeah, indeed.
Jackson Peters certainly up there. Here the Sturgeon looking to tie this game at 1. Score clock still hasn't been rectified, so we'll see if that gets changed at some point. Working here in the corner. The Kennies handling possession. They're able to weather this Sturgeon attack. And Kennies will start out down the right side. That's a nice move. Here's an opportunity from the wing. The shot fanned upon off an individual rush from Dylan Weeb.
Yeah, I think it's rang true for most of the tournament, especially today. The team that commits most of their effort into the defensive side of the puck seems to be having the most success, and so far right now it's the Kennies. Like you said, weathering that storm. It's another turnover there, and it's going to be a 2-on-0.
Here's a chance for the Kennies. They score, as it's going to be number 1, who I'm afraid we do not have, who finds the back of the net there. By process of elimination, it's probably John Gill, him or Caleb Tracy. As there's only 2 names that do not have numbers on this roster sheet for the Kennies. There's quite a few more for the Sturgeon. Mateo Astorino flies across the right side. He's still going. Astorino takes it to the goal. Great save. Rebound. They score. And just like that, the Kennies have 3.
And then look at the back check from number 1 as well. Gets 2 goals, bangs home a rebound. Sturgeon's got to get onto that loose puck, but the Kennies, nice job getting there first. And then the back check as well. Kenny's looking like a well-oiled machine so far.
The Sturgeon searching for their first goal, though they cough it up through center ice. Here's a chance for the Kennies. Past the defense. Deke, forehand, scores! What a move by Joven Brar, taking it backhand, forehand, and the Kennies are up 4-0.
Yeah, what a job indeed there from Joe Brar. How about that move? He sold that backhand fake as hard as you could sell it. And just tucks it into a yawning cage on the forehand.
The Sturgeon now get a chance to play with an extra attacker here. This is starting to be one of the most lopsided games of the day.
Well, and the Kenny's also controlling possession. They're playing smart. They're not forcing things they don't have to, which I feel like a lot of teams have run into that trap. They're setting up things behind their own net, taking their time.
Jovan Brar steers it into the right corner, trying to play it back up to the blue line. The Sturgeons break up that pass, but they can't escape the zone as it's chipped back towards Brar in the corner. He's looking to get it to Levi Sherman. Now back up to the top. Sherman drops a pass up to Verreau. Verreau being chased by the Sturgeon. Or pardon me, that's Jacob Dollywall, not Verreau, who's got the puck right now. Dollywall across the blue line on the left-hand side. Coughs it up to a poke check thrown there by Daxton Cal, who steals the puck. Here's Cal looking for the Sturgeons first. Deke forehand, and the door is closed. Ain't open for business today as Cal tries to put it between the 5-hole, and they'll still have to look further for their first goal of the game.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for the Sturgeon. It's a great defensive play, taking the puck off Dollywall in the neutral zone. Creates that breakaway, but a great save from the goaltender, and another one there as well with the glove.
Thomas Wilms, the goaltender for this Kung Fu Kenny's team. And so far, he's my favorite goaltender. Reason being, he wears his number on the front, which as a broadcaster makes things a heck of a lot easier for me. As the Kung Fu Kennys cycle it back out to center ice, Matteo Astorino handles the puck. And you said it, Liam, this is a very puck protection kind of style of hockey we're seeing here from the Kennys, which of course is exactly what you see when you're watching the NHL do 3-on-3 hockey. I'm surprised we haven't seen it more here as the penalty has been taken here by the Sturgeons. So currently 4-0 down, although again the in-arena clock has given them an extra goal. At this point that doesn't matter, and now the Kennys get yet another chance.
Well, like you mentioned, and we've said it a lot, we're surprised some of the tactics teams have taken where you see in NHL 3-on-3 games and, you know, World Junior stuff like that, when they go 3-on-3 in the Olympics and stuff, they take it out of the blue line. They don't force things. You try and keep possession for as long as you can. They don't give away the puck when they don't have to. And they try and set things up slowly, if you will, and try and kind of force the other team to play defense for as much as they can. Haven't seen a lot of that here. I think this is really the first game from any team where we've seen a lot of strategy be put involved.
Genesis Florendo. What a goal! Florendo, Deke backhand. That is an absolutely classic goal on the penalty shot.
How about that for a move? I mean, he was backhand, forehand, forehand, backhand shelf. I mean, that was sick right there, and it's a goal for Florendo, who I hope we get to see more from him, get to say that name more often.
And after that one, it appears that the goal clock has been fixed as they didn't add one for that. Oh, puck stolen. Here's a look and a great save by the Sturgeon netminder, bailing them out as Matteo Astorino got a look in tight.
Yeah, it's a turnover in your own zone, and that's what I was talking about. You don't have to force things. You can turn back around, go behind your own net if you have to.
Here's the Sturgeon down low. Tried to tuck it in short side. That one didn't go. As the Kennys start out, here is Genesis Florendo up the left wall. Takes it behind the net. Florendo still handling. Back out the other side. Tried to play it back to the blue line. The Sturgeon pick off that pass, and here they come. Number 17 tries to throw that one towards the goal. It's fought off. Comes back out towards his teammate number 8, but that one doesn't go. Dyson Cow trying to slow down the Kennys. Here's Astorino, makes a move on the backhand towards the goal. That one behind the netminder, but not in as it stays out only just.
A little no look there for the Kennys as it looked like he was trying to make the pass, and without giving any sort of indication, throws a backhander on net, and that one almost catches the Sturgeon goaltender off guard.
The Sturgeon still searching for their first goal of the hockey game as that centering pass skitters its way back out to neutral ice. And offside go the Sturgeon. They'll have to reset. Here come the Kennys up the right wall. As flying down the wing there is number 89, Axton Verreau. It's brought back out to center. It's Dylan Weeb. Looking to send it across to Verreau. Sturgeon break it up, and it's corralled back into Kenny's territory, where Dylan Weeb will reset the attack. 7:15 left in the first period. You are watching the 3-on-3 Classic. If you'd like to learn more, you can check out 3on3classic.com or at 3on3classic on Facebook, TikTok, or Instagram. Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs with you here on the call. 5-0 here in Division 3 on the 3-on-3 Classic, with the Kung Fu Kennies protecting a lead. That one batted down, comes back out to center. Daniel Lemire dumps it in for the Sturgeon. They'll get to work on the forecheck. Two-man forecheck there for the Sturgeon. The Kennies break it out with a long stretch pass. Here's a look to the goal. Deep forehand, shoveled just wide there by Joven Brar. He had a nice goal in a breakaway earlier. Brar behind the net, shields the puck, carries it out to the left side circle. Brar flips one rink wide. That's right to the tape of his teammate. This has been some nifty little passing plays by the Kung Fu Kennies. Cade Murphy back the other way for the Sturgeon. He'll dump it in and go for a line change. The Sturgeon changing a few skaters as they get to work on the forecheck in the corner. The Sturgeon trying to center. It's fought off by the goal stick of Thomas Wilms. It comes out in front. Wilms a kick save. Rebound there again. The Kenny is able to get to it first, and out they head. Up the left wall. Long shot whistles over top the crossbar. Comes back around to the right side blue line where Jacob Dollywall will hook it across to the left. I believe that's Caleb Tracy, whose number I do not have, who flicks that puck across. And here is number 1. He'll play it back door, and the intended tap home by Joven Brar just misses that far side post. Brar dekes back out in front, trying to scoop it forwards to Jacob Dollywall, who was tangled up with a Sturgeon defender and couldn't break loose. Here's Brar. Down the middle, lets it fly, rings the outside of the post. He'll skate first over to his own rebound and collect it. Brar bullying his way through the middle of the ice there as he knocks through 2 defenders while protecting the puck. Jacob Dollywall now behind the net. Thought about going for a Michigan, but he'll choose better and safer options. And now here's Brar. Joven Brar behind the net. Also tries the Michigan. He committed a little more to the attempt, but likewise also ends up having to pick a different choice.
And you can see they've really committed to playing safe hockey. I mean, even if you turn the puck over there, it's behind the enemy net.
Rebound there for the Sturgeon, shot wide by Dyson Cowell. A second chance, also knocked wide. And back come the Kennies. 4:20 left to play in the first, a 5-0 lead for the Kung Fu Kennies.
Yeah, they scored a lot in quick succession, but the scoring in this one's kind of slowed up a bit.
Here's the Sturgeon looking to change that as a hard wrist shot from Daxton Cowell is fought off by the blocker of Thomas Wilms, and it comes back out to the Kennies blue line. And here they go. All kinds of speed for Axton Verreau, who drops a pass off there, and Levi Sherman's shot goes wide. Back out to the blue line. Here's the Sturgeon, a chance for a break for Cowell on the right side. Cowell slows it down to the left side. A blocker save by Wilms. Oh, what a recovery by Wilms as that came off the backboard back out in front. But a safe play by the goaltender. I think his coaches are going to be very happy with the way Wilms has been able to direct these rebounds.
Yeah, he's looked really solid in his movement as well. Very quick going post to post, coming out to challenge.
The Kennies feeling the pressure of this 3-man Sturgeon forecheck, and of course that's the advantage of the extra attacker, is you can kind of play 3-on-3 in the O-zone and leave a defender back to deny any breakaway attempts, which of course is very prevalent in 3-on-3 hockey. Working in that left corner. Brought back to the blue line. Cade Murphy, long shot, hit a skate in front, goes wide of the goal. Rebound played back up top to Murphy again. He'll go rink wide. Right side, Cal trying to get a shot away. A poke check thrown here by the Kennies. They'll steal and head back the other way. 1-on-2 comes Verreau. What a move. Oh, he tried to drag it back, just couldn't find it. And he's tripped behind the net. That's going to be a penalty shot here. A marvelous individual effort from Axton Verreau is going to buy himself a penalty shot.
Yeah, just let that one go off the back end of his stick. Couldn't bring it back into the blue paint there, and then good hustle though, getting the loose pucks. We talk how important that's been in this tournament, and forces the trip.
Here's Verreau looking to make it 6-0. Deke forehand, he'll do just that. No mistake made by Verreau, and it's now a 6-goal game here for the Kung Fu Kennies.
Yeah, I mean, just comes in real slow, almost Patrick Kane-like, backs the goaltender right onto his goal line. It's just a little chip shot. If you get elevation, that's a tough save for a goaltender.
And here comes Dyson Cal. He'll take it out behind the goal line before playing it back up top. It's held onside there. Across to the right wall. Jackson Peters pass intercepted. Here come the Kennies. Astorino on the left wing. His wrist shot handled by the netminder as Astorino's turned away. The Sturgeon now potential 2-on-1 the other direction if they hurry. Flip pass to the left side. Quick release. Wilms shuts the door right in the face of Dyson Cal.
What a save by Wilms. A great pass over. Probably one of the better chances the Sturgeon have had, but Wilms just so good positionally. He makes it look easy.
As Genesis Florendo trying to go end-to-end. One too many moves. Lost the puck, and Dyson Cal's the other way for the Sturgeon. Cal, drop pass, quick shot, kick save, Wilms, rebound for Cal. Oh, what a great defensive effort there as Jovan Brar scoops that puck away from being a sure goal on the rebound. Now the Kennies looking to strike back. They can't tip that underneath the pad there of netminder Aiden Atkinson. 40 seconds to go in the first half. As the most one-sided game of the day continues to progress, the Sturgeon searching for their first goal as Jackson Peters drops a pass off. Here's a look down the middle. Wilms the save. And the rebound once again collected by the Kung Fu Kennies. They're unable to clear as Jackson Peters steals. The Kennies trying to kill off the rest of this clock with 20 seconds to go. Dylan Weeb. Passes forwards to Tracy. Here's Caleb Tracy, left side, slows down, shot stopped by Atkinson, rebound, tucked home with just a few seconds to go. Jovan Brar gets the 7th goal of the game for this Kung Fu Kennies squad. That'll do it as the Sturgeon rifle a slap shot from their own end. We head into the halftime, a score of 7-0 for the Kennies. And I tell you, I think this is the first time we've hit the halftime mark with a team not scoring yet.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, for sure. It's been one of the more one-sided games, and I think it just comes down to tactics. Like we said, the Kennies are playing smart hockey. They're not just going for offense. They're taking care of their own end. But even in the offensive zone, they're not trying to just set up tic-tac-toes between the legs, Michigans. They're actually playing 3-on-3 hockey, like you said before, like you see in the NHL, like you'd see in the Olympics, taking their time, taking smart plays, taking high percentage plays, if you will. And it's really paid off for them so far. They may not have scored the most goals we've seen in a first period, but they have had probably one of, if not the most dominating performance we've seen of the tournament.
We're going to take an exceedingly short 30-second break here from MSA Arena. We'll be right back with the second half between the Sturgeon and the Kennies. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs with you here on the call. It's currently 6-0 in favor of the Kung Fu Kennies here in a Division III matchup. 3-on-3 classic hockey from MSA Arena. The Sturgeon, they've got their work cut out for them, but they've got 17 minutes, which is more than enough time to score 6 goals. And they do, of course, have the extra attacker until they pull within 4. Axton Verreau dumps it in for the Kennies. Verreau handles down the left wall, takes it into the corner. Looking to dart out in front is Levi Sherman. Sherman protects, takes to an angle, cuts down the middle. Going back across the grain, that shot rifled wide to the near side. Jacob Dollywall. Chips a high one up top. Here's a look. Long shot goes right into the glove of Atkinson. He'll hold on.
But that's what I'm talking about. I feel like a lot of teams would have tried to force that pass into that blue paint, but he goes up to the defenseman
Here's a look, and they score. The Sturgeon are on the board as Dyson Cal has their first goal of the hockey game.
Maybe not on purpose, but a little bit of a no move there.
Yeah, indeed. Looking like he was going to go deep backhand, just lets that slide right between the legs of Thomas Wilms, who's had a spectacular game so far, but unfortunately for him, he will not register the first shutout of the 3-on-3 Classic.
Yeah, that's a tough feat for a goaltender, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I would be absolutely stunned if a single game ends with a goaltender having a shutout. Already, this is the lowest scoring performance we've seen. I'm trying to think what the lowest scoring.
This is definitely the lowest.
Oh, so far. I'm just trying to think of, after the games have been all said and done.
Oh, man. I think the lowest you might have seen is 8 goals, 9 goals, something like that.
I feel like it's been less than that, but you're right. It's been at least 5 or 6 as it's a penalty shot here for the Kung Fu Kennies. Mateo Astorino has a chance to get their 7th of the game. Astorino, Deke, backhand, but Atkinson stayed right with him and keeps the Kennies off the board in this half.
That's a good save there by Atkinson.
If you're the Sturgeon, you forget about the first half. You just worry about outperforming the Kennies here in the second half, and currently 1-0 in the latter frame. As George Cantus trying to deke end-to-end, got through the first 2 defenders, but the third was too much to bear, and here's the Kennies. Genesis Florendo lost the puck trying to carry it up, and a turnover is forced here as the Sturgeon handle. They'll get it out in front. Here's a look for Cal. Deke, backhand. What a poke check thrown by Wilms. The last possible moment. Thomas Wilms gets in the way.
Yeah, Wilms has been having a great game. The Abbotsford A1 product.
One of the most technically sound goalies we've seen at this level. He's going to have his medal tested by Cantus, who rips a slap shot from that range, and it's turned aside by Wilms.
I mean, that's just, like you said, technically proficient. That's a perfect-looking save there for Wilms. Comes out to challenge, makes himself big, controls the rebound well off the blocker. That's a great save.
Here comes Daniel Lemire. They'll drop it off to Jackson Peters, who rifles one past the left post, and that'll deflect all the way back out towards the red line. Cade Murphy, one-on-one battle over just outside the bench. It's taken away. Here come the Kennies. A pass out in front. No shot comes. It was a high pass that had to be knocked down by Jovan Brar. Brar wheeling and dealing. A heck of a diving effort there from George Cantus to sweep it away from Brar. And now it comes loose. Here's a look back up top towards the line. Dylan Weeb spins one away. Weeb still going. Still handling it. Weeb trying to get away. Now Brar finds some room through the middle to Weeb. Looking to dart towards the goal. He's turned aside by the Sturgeon defense. He'll get it across to Brar. Thought about the shot. Steps around the defender and flicks that one straight over the glass. Some good give and go between Weeb and Brar, but it shan't result in a goal.
Yeah, I got a little bit underneath that one, and he sent that one right into the netting. But a good look for Brar on the side of the net there off of, again, some more great cycle work in the offensive zone by the Kennies.
Here's another chance for Jovan Brar. Couldn't step around the defender, Daniel Lemire. Brar stays with the puck. Still protecting here on the backhand. Finally going to drop that one off to Jacob Dollywall. Pardon me, that's Axton Verreau now handling this puck. As Verreau goes back to Brar. Brar drops it off. Here's a look, and what a stop. Sliding across by Aiden Atkinson as he gets across in time to stymie the shooter, Dylan Weeb.
It's a great look for the Kennies. Again, the cycle out of the corner. Joe Brar doing a great job protecting the puck. And that's a crafty little pass there over to number 12, who just lets it go. And Atkinson with a great save coming across.
Bit of a yard sale going on. A couple of sticks lost in amongst the bodies. And as the puck goes over the glass, the players will go back to collect.
I haven't seen a lot of stoppages in this tournament. That'll be one of the few we've seen.
Charging the goal, the Sturgeon looking for their second, trying to tuck it underneath the arm of Wilms, but he gets there.
Yeah, just sticks with him the whole way. And one of the big things I like about Wilms, no wasted movement. Always square, doesn't have happy feet, if you will. Always set and ready to go. That's a nice save again in tight.
Jacob Dollywall behind the Sturgeon goal. Flips a high one up towards the blue line. Centering pass attempted by the Kennys. That one doesn't work, and now the Sturgeon off to a potential break, but offside was Dyson Cal.
Yeah, it's a tough one to have go against you there if you're the Sturgeon.
The Kennys going to get back to the attack here as Jacob Dollywall trying to go end to end, but the forehand tuck goes wide of the goal. Now back come the Sturgeon. They've got their own number 87. Here's Dyson Cal, left side, slows it down, drops a pass off, sharp angle shots off the mask of Wilms. He'll hang on and stop play as he plays it across to the defense. A little bit of a fan on the first outlet pass. It gives the Kennys plenty of time to start out. 10 minutes to go here between the Kung Fu Kennys and the Sturgeon. The score is 6-1 in favor of the Kung Fu Kennys. For what it's worth, it was 6-0 at halftime. The Sturgeon have the only goal here in the second half. Levi Sherman drops it back up top to the blue line for Dollywall. Jacob Dollywall. Back across. Here's a look. Tracy trying to get the shot away. Couldn't do it. His pass picked off. Now the Sturgeon might have a break if they hurry. Jacob Dollywall's gotten back to his feet. He's chasing his man, but no, all the way alone. They score. The Sturgeon claw another one back as George Cantus makes no mistake on the breakaway, and they're now within 4.
Nice job by Cantus there. Good speed. Backs Willems up right onto his goal line. He just fires that one glove side. A lot of room there.
Levi Sherman trying to go on a break on his own, but the Sturgeon defense slow him down. Sturgeon are now 1 goal away from going back to 3-on-3. That's certainly a problem they would like to have. Levi Sherman throws one towards the goal. That whistles wide of Atkinson, held onside by Verreau at the blue line. It'll go back down to Sherman. Now Verreau in the corner. Steps away from Cade Murphy. The Sturgeon recover the puck, but Verreau right on him, causing kinds of problems for George Cantus. It's a great one-on-one there between Verreau and Cantus. Really giving each other what for. Right below us here in the broadcast booth, the Kennys will fling this puck down the rink. That'll be icing, so the Sturgeon get a free touch.
Yeah, time's starting to work against the Sturgeon here, so they're going to have to be a little bit quicker in their offensive pursuits.
Yeah, I mean, they've really dialed things in here in the second, keeping the Kennys off the score sheet and potting 2 of their own, but they're going to need a goal every 2 minutes. Oh, they should have had one there. Just unable to find the back of the net was Dyson Cal as that puck trickled behind Thomas Wilms. And the Kennys are lucky this isn't 6-3.
Yeah, that one, I mean, you don't get much closer than that. Wide open cage. It takes a funny bounce perfectly for the Sturgeon, but just couldn't get a tape on it, or couldn't get tape on it.
Here come the Sturgeon once again. Dyson Cal drops one off to Peters. Trying to take a step down the middle. Peters lost the handle, and now back come the Kennys. Here's a look. It's Jovan Brar to the goal. Deke backhand scores. Jovan Brar.
Yeah, it's a good move by Jovan Brar. It's a bit of a lucky bounce there for the Kennys as it springs Brar for a partial breakaway. And again, the strength by him to protect that puck and get it to his backhand.
The Sturgeon looking to answer fast here as it's carried down the right wall. Battling in the corner. They take it out wide, trying to jam it home in a wraparound, but Wilms was there well ahead of the play. Dylan Weeb takes it up the left wall. Weeb down over for Astorino. Now Jovan Brar forced to double back to center ice, pursued by a pair of Sturgeon. All the way to his own end. Brar still going. He's broken through the first 2 defenders. Now through 3. Jovan Brar through everybody and out the other side. He still couldn't shoot. Looking for a highlight reel goal and just stopped at the last possible moment there as Brar got through everybody but just never had a chance to pull the trigger.
And how about the move in his own end to get away from the 2 forecheckers? Just put the puck into some space and use your speed to get onto it.
Now the Sturgeon's forecheck does force a turnover. Here's a chance right on the doorstep, and a flash of the mitten by Thomas Wilms will shut that chance down as quickly as it came.
I mean, that again, making it look easy there. Wilms, again, no wasted movement. Doesn't overcommit to the pass across. Is square the whole time.
George Cantus, what a deke, what a goal. George Cantus, a rightfully earned celebration there as he splits the defense and goes glove side.
And that's the importance of playing defense. You force a turnover and Willems gets caught deep in his net. And again, that high glove shot.
The Kennys holding this one onside. Comes out to Jacob Dollywall. Sturgeon advance 3-on-1 here with time starting to tick away on them. Sharp angle shot goes wide of the net. Rebound comes out to George Cantus, who has 2 of the Sturgeon's 3 goals. It's currently 7-3 Kennys with 5 minutes to go. The Sturgeon, I mean, they're still in it. This game is not over, but they need goals. They need it now, and Cantus is trying to deliver alongside Peters. Peters looking to go back to Cantus, and a good stick check by Levi Sherman will deny the 2-on-1. Cantus around to Peters. And McKenney is able to pick that play off. Here's Axton Verreau on the outside. Verreau looking to cut back down the middle. Pinned up by the defender. Verreau rink wide to Dollywall. Dollywall backdoor. What a stop. Atkinson sliding across. Shuts down Jovan Brar, who's had some fantastic offensive plays so far this game. Brar looking to add to that resume. He's still going. Cycles around the world, looking to tuck a crafty one home from the right side, but it doesn't connect. Brar fakes the shot, dishes off to the right side. Oh, a nice stop by Atkinson. I think Brar wanted the return pass there from Matteo Astorino, but he never got it, and now the Sturgeon trying to head back. Time is paramount. They need a goal every 60 seconds to tie this hockey game.
Yeah, great save, though, by Atkinson to give them the opportunity for this.
Here come the Sturgeon up the right side. Here's Peters. Throws it to the middle, but that one's picked off. However, the Sturgeon able to keep this one onside. Daniel Lemire goes across to the corner. That one once again intercepted by the Kennys, and out starts Matteo Astorino. Astorino across the line, hard shot, looking 5-hole. It's a stick stopped by Aiden Atkinson. Rebound comes back up towards the blue line. The Sturgeon able to pick it up as Peters will send a lengthy outlet pass down to the left wing. Here's an opportunity in front. Daniel Lemire, and he just couldn't knock down a fluttering pass. I think the name of the game for the Sturgeon has been so close but so far on a lot of these opportunities. Now another chance turned away by Jovan Brar, who's going to look to score the other way. 1-on-1 comes Brar. Lets a shot go. That's blocked in front by the defender Dyson Cowell. Brar wins the puck battle in the corner. Two and a half minutes to go here. It's desperation time for the Sturgeon. McKenney's more than content to just let the clock run here, protecting a 4-goal advantage. Here's a chance out in front. The Sturgeon score is right on the doorstep there. Right place, right time to put that one home.
And get your bench into it, get some momentum going in your favor, but you got to be careful going back the other way.
Kenny's trying to capitalize. The Sturgeon get back to it. Still life here if they hurry. It's Dyson Cowell. He's got a man in front, his brother Daxton. Dyson lets one rip. That's just wide of the post. His brother Daxton in the corner. Cowell tries a centering pass. That one intercepted by Genesis Florendo. Looking to spring a man up the far wall. Florendo gives chase. Cowell gets that around. A couple Sturgeon players colliding in their own end, but all's well that ends well as they recover and send a long pass up. That one's picked off. Here's a chance. Nice move made. The Kennys. Oh, a great save by Atkinson on Axton Verreau.
Yeah, Atkinson with a great save off a bad turnover, trying to give his team life.
Verreau looking to put the dagger into this hockey game. The Sturgeon searching for anything. Here's an opportunity. George Cantus looking for the hat trick. He scores. The Sturgeon are now within 2. but they've got less than a minute to try and tie things up.
Yeah, the backhand there as Willems goes for a poke check, but you got to make sure you connect.
Here are the Sturgeon. With 30 seconds to go, they need to score on both of these next two plays to try and tie this game. With a look, George Cantus. He's got 3, trying to find 4. It goes into the glove of Willems. That should just about do it here, barring a miracle for the Sturgeon, as the Kennys are just going to intelligently kill off time, and that is going to do it. The Kennys are just going to protect this puck for another 10 seconds. They want the win, and you can't fault them for it. They'll cycle this puck amongst the defensive zone, and that does it. The Kung Fu Kennys, despite a late game surge by the Sturge, couldn't get it done.
A late game surge by the Sturge. You love to see it. But indeed, this one, despite being one of the more lopsided games in the first, that one ended up being one of the closer games we've seen in the tournament, if not the closest in terms of just by pure score margin. Only 2 goals separating these two teams is, like you said, I mean, that late little rally by the Sturgeon really brought them back into this one. Atkinson came up with some big saves, scored 5 goals in that second period, only gave up 1.
Yeah, it's funny how the sport of hockey goes, because at the first half, we said it was easily the most one-sided game we'd seen so far, and yet as the game draws to a close, yeah, it ends up being one of the closest score lines we've seen. The Sturgeon really figuring things out in the second period, but just not enough to get things done. So ultimately, the Kung Fu Kennys do come away with the win in the Division 3 matchup by a final score of 7-5. But as always, we end with a 5-puck shooting challenge. For anyone unfamiliar with this drill, each team has 5 pucks. The first team to score all 5 are the winners. However, if you do not score, you have to collect the puck and take it all the way back to the blue line before the next shooter gets to go. 5 pucks each. They shoot at the same time, which does make it very difficult to capture both teams' shooting attempts. We'll do our best. Axton Verreau. And he'll get the first goal here for the Kennys. Back the other way, Willems handling business against the Sturgeon. Willems staying right with his man. We're seeing some excellent goaltending. The Kennys shut down by Atkinson. Still just the 1 goal right now so far. Willems makes another stop, and Kennys able to find their second goal. So currently a 2-0 lead for the Kung Fu Kennys. But they can't make it 3 on that play. Back the other way, the Sturgeon get there first. So now just a 1-puck lead here for the Kennys. Jovan Brar looks like he's trying to get creative, but ultimately just fires one home. And hey, they all count the same.
It wasn't that nonchalant.
A nice save by Atkinson, keeping his team in this shooting drill. Jackson Peters can't find Twine, and they'll have to try it again. The Kennys down to their last puck. The Sturgeon with 4 left, although as I say that, they score again. So now just 3 remaining, but Verreau ices the drill as it's a nifty little leak backhand from Axton Verreau. And that will do it. The Kung Fu Kennys are victorious in both the game and the shooting challenge as they win this Division 3 matchup 7-5 over the Sturgeon. We'll take a short break here from MSA Arena. You are watching the 3-on-3 Classic here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Next game, puck drop in 15 minutes at 12:45. Stick around as we'll see you then. Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs signing out. We'll be back in 15. Hello everybody and welcome back to MSA Arena here in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia, here for the 3-on-3 Classic. We've had some great games so far today. They haven't always started and ended the same, but the one thing that has been consistent between all of them has been the competitive atmosphere. Now we go down a couple divisions here to Division 6A, or a lot younger, and I have to say, one thing that both of these teams brought their A-game on is swag. Loving the jerseys for these two teams, which of course are the Capybar Downs in the Miami Vice pink jerseys playing from left to right versus the Junior Gorillas playing in the Canucks colors from right to left. Another thing I've got to say about the Capybar Downs is they, of course, all have their actual names, but the names on the back of their jerseys are all their hockey nicknames. So we'll try and get you both of those so you can enjoy it as much as we've been enjoying it. The Junior Gorillas starting out down the left side here, looking to strike first as Mary Dirksen looks to center it, and he scores just like that. The Junior Gorillas are on the board as Dirksen goes bar down.
What a goal there from Dirksen. A little individual effort, goes to the inside, and how about the elevation on that one? Goes upstairs.
Gorillas getting to work on a line change as the Capybar Downs take it down the ice. Cruz fell, had it for a moment, but the Capybar Downs went offside, and so the Gorillas will get a chance. Lots of communication from both coaching staffs. Here's a chance for the Gorillas. Nice moves made, and the shot goes just wide there as streaking down the left side was Zachariah Williams. Nice little move made in the defensive end by Benjamin Cobley. Cobley gets it forward out to center ice, but the Gorillas, they're first to collect the puck. Here is Cobley, or as his nickname on the back of the jersey would suggest, Kobe. Down the left side, what a pass. Now a chance on the break. Here come the Capybar Downs, and a great save for the Gorillas.
What a save there.
Marcus Nelson from the Hope U9 team with a brilliant left pad save. And if there's one thing that these younger ages have brought, it is some incredibly close back and forth games. Is now a race for it. Here's a look and a great recovery there by the Capybar Down, who goes by the nickname Enforcer.
Definitely enforced the defense on that one. Is what a back check that was to lift the stick and win the puck back. Yeah,
well, she really put on the hustle there as she'd initially turned the puck over, but a really good recovery there from Arabelle Gill, aka Enforcer. The Gorillas coming back the other way. A long shot goes wide of the goal. And you hear both teams yelling words of encouragement to their respective players. Here's a chance for the Gorillas. What a goal! A wraparound attempt finds the back of the net, and the Junior Gorillas are up 2-0 there as they'll find another goal courtesy of Jackson Pugh.
Yeah, no shot is a bad shot, as that one, just get it on net, good things are going to happen, and ends up in the back of the net. Don't see many wraparound goals these days.
Capybar Downs racing back to try and slow down this attack from the Gorillas up the right side as Declan Evans looks to center that puck. That ends up skittering across into the left corner. And the Capybar Downs will clear it up the length of the rink. And it won't, it will just be enough for icing. And so it'll be a free touch here for the Junior Gorillas. 13.5 left to go in this hockey game as it's a current 2-0 lead for the Junior Gorillas here in Division 6A. A fierce U9 contest. Here's Chipper, starting out of his own end. Landon Augustine, his given name. As the Gorillas start out through the neutral zone. It's Declan Buskell up the right side. Buskell plays a pass forwards, and he connected with Emery Dirksen, who scored the first goal of the game, but he couldn't get the shot away, and it's played back out to neutral ice. Lucan Benelli will send that into the attacking end. Benelli cuts to the middle. Still going on the backhand. A save made. Rebound shoveled just wide by Dirksen. And Benelli's able to step onto the loose puck. Across to Dirksen. Another shot, this time blocked by Styles with a Z. Capybar Downs goaltender making a great save there, sliding across his Rexford Garside. Wish I could see what the goaltender's nickname was, but of course hard to see their name bars.
Well, the Gorillas right now keeping them hemmed in their own end, forcing some turnovers. Good little forecheck here.
Nice move made by Riker Gibson in his own end to start the attack here for the Capybar Downs. Gibson, he always building up speed, always breaking away. Here comes Gibson for the Capybar Downs, and he just couldn't get it back to the forehand, forcing a nice save there from Marcus Nelson. Capybar Downs still going. Centering pass, trying to find Styles, is picked off by the junior Gorillas, and they're going to start out 2-on-1 developing here if they hurry. It's Dirksen across the line. Amari Dirksen around the defender to the goal, and the shot goes over top of the crossbar.
Yeah, just a little bit under that one.
Lucan Benelli sends it back to center ice. Leah Beck handles the puck. She drops it off. Her pass finds the intended target. Here's a look off the crossbar and out. Oh, what a chance for Declan Evans, ringing the iron off the pass from Leah Beck. And now he's going to have to hurry back. Declan Evans now having to play defense for this 2-on-1. Here come the Capybar Downs. Nice move. Here's the shot off the pad of Nelson. Rebound on the chance there for Lucas Graham at the Capybar Downs, but it's going to escape him, and the Gorillas head back the other way. With a full head of steam, it's Declan Evans. He'll spring the attacking forward. Here's Williams. Takes it to the corner. Williams throws a shot off the outside of the net. Williams in the corner, taking on Eli Rempel, a.k.a. Biggie.
Yeah, the nicknames are great for sure.
Gorillas trying to make the most of this offensive zone possession, doing a good job of keeping the Capybar Downs from advancing this puck. There's a penalty taken here by the Gorillas, so the next time they touch the puck, the whistle blows, and the Capybar Downs will get a chance on a penalty shot to try and score their first goal of the game.
And a big chance for them to bring it within one. It's only a 2-0 game so far, so still very much anybody's game. And the Capybar Downs haven't had a lot of offensive zone time, so this is a chance for them to get some momentum going back the other way.
Benjamin Coble, a chance to get the first one on the board. Here comes Coble. Right down the middle. Coble shoots, and it's turned aside by Nelson.
And Nelson's been fantastic. They've had 2 or 3 breakaways he's stopped.
9 minutes left in the first, a close game. Either team could come away with it here in Division 6A. Eli Rempel dumps it down the left wall. Oh, a drop pass out in front. Misfired there as the stick was being leaned on. Anath Brar takes it to the corner. Here's Brar out in front. Backhander swept wide by the goaltender. Rebound, and it's right into the catching glove there. Couple good stops from Rexford Garside.
That's a nice save there. Right-handed goaltending supremacy at its finest.
As I'm sure you would well know. Oh, a puck stolen here. A chance on the breakaway. Here's a look for the Gorillas. Kick, save, Garside. Gorillas going to hook that one back to center. All the Capybar Downs steal. It's Benjamin Coble up the right side. Coble shoots. That one just wide of the left post. I think the defender might have gotten a tip on it. The Capybar Downs hold this one onside as Liam Lloyd is there to take it into the corner. He'll connect with Cruz Fell. There's Fell. Couldn't find that as the Gorillas take it away, but they're not out of danger yet. Now puck's lifted a long ways down. Given chase. Here's a long drive in on net. Garside turns away. Big rebound there, and it's a nice defensive effort from Coble to get to that puck first. Now outstart the Capybara Downs. They've got some room to skate. It's Liam Lloyd through the middle. Lloyd dishes that pass forwards. Here's a look for Cruz Fell. Cruz fell.
He did indeed, and it could be a chance going the other way for the Gorillas.
Here's a look. It's Declan Buskill. Sharp angle. What a save. Garside rebound, and Garside got it again. 2 great saves from Garside to keep his team within 2.
Yeah, as this one's still anybody's game, but the Capybara Downs need to find a way to get some offensive zone time here and get some, and also they need to find a way to beat the brick wall that has been Nelson so far.
Here is T-Force, a.k.a. Talia Lawrence, as she steers that puck across to her teammate Liam Lloyd. Lloyd plays it forward, some back and forth here. Talia Lawrence able to steer that into the attacking end. Kids racing back for it. Some fierce neutral zone battles here between these two teams.
There's been more communication in this game than any game so far.
Here's a look for the Capybara Downs. Liam Lloyd on the breakaway. Oh, what a stop by Nelson.
And again, this is 3rd breakaway save of the period.
I think this might be the game of the tournament so far. I tell you what, these kids are really going at it, and you're not kidding. The coaches are communicating. The players are communicating. We can hear it from up here.
Feels like a 5-on-5 game.
These are 2 very well-oiled machines. Here are the Gorillas, looking to get their 3rd goal of the game. Oh, here's a break. Walking down Main Street, shoots off the mask of Garside.
What a save there. As kind of caught flat-footed at the blue line, it was the Capybara Downs, and Garside bails his team out with a big save.
Mary Dirksen scored the opening goal of the game, nearly able to come away with another one there. Here is Chipper. Liam Lloyd down the right side, has his pocket picked in tight there by the Gorillas. As Declan Evans has room for Dirksen. Here's a look. Dirksen stopped by Garside. Rebound. Oh, what a save. These 2 goaltenders going tit for tat as they each exchange punches. Another stop by Garside as the Gorillas still whacking away at this puck on the short side. Finally, the Capybara Downs scrape it to safety. Although another turnover forced. Here's Dirksen on the doorstep. Couldn't shoot the puck. Gets it back. Lets it fly. They score! Mary Dirksen, his 2nd goal of the game, has a 3-0 lead for the Gorillas.
And there you go, it's 3-0. And again, it comes from a turnover. Been saying that so much in this tournament. Got to protect the puck in your own end.
Here come the Capybara Downs, flying up the left side. What a shot! Oh, whistles just wide of the top corner. That was marked just below the crossbar. Perfect elevation. But unfortunately for the Capybara Downs, they're going to have to wait just a little bit longer as the Gorillas lead a counterattack the other way. 3-on-2, a long shot off the crossbar. Oh, what a rifle of a wrister coming through there from Declan Evans. Put it just over top. Now here on the rebound, the Gorillas jamming away at it, but Rexford Garside able to cover with the goal stick, and the Capybara Downs will get a chance to escape their own end with 4 minutes to go. Biggie shut down, crossing the blue line, now hustling back the other way as Zachariah Williams leads the rush for the Gorillas. Oh, what a back check by Biggie. That's perfect defending there. Getting to work on the horse, Elias Battle. Battling for that one. And now a chance for the Capybara Downs, trying to break loose. Oh, here it comes. Battle's picked it up. The Gorillas have caught up. Battle dangling through the defense, still going. Battle shoots, he scores! Oh, baby, what a move! Through everybody, and the Capybara Downs are on the board.
And there, that is what it takes. One goal at a time, one shot at a time. Get some momentum on your side. And how about the rush from Battle all the way from his own end?
A long look out from the Gorillas, and now another chance for the Capybara Downs. The blood is in the water. Here they come. Lucas Graham, a.k.a. Insta, up the right side. Graham to the corner. Drops a pass up to the blue line. That one right to the stick of Aiden Zhang. Zhang's pass is picked off, and now here's a look the other way. Eli Rempel for the Gorillas. Rempel throws it on goal, but Garside kick save with the left pad, and the rebound comes back out to the Capybar Downs. Here's Biggie. Offside called against the Capybar Downs, and they'll have to retreat back to center ice.
It looks like it's going to be a penalty shot.
Oh, my apologies. Oh, no, it is an offside. I think there's just a little bit of confusion on the play. I was going to say, I didn't see a penalty, and so offside is the call against the Capybar Downs, and they will have a quick reset here as the Gorillas storm up the left side of the rink. Jackson Pugh onto that one, trying to center that pass. There's a chance here for the Gorillas, and the shot goes just wide of the far post. A fierce battle, one of the best contests we've seen so far. 2 minutes left in the first period. Here comes Biggie. Elias Battle, the opening goal scorer and the only goal scorer as of now for the Capybar Downs. Plays that puck backwards towards defender Arabelle Gill. She steers a pass forwards. That's nice to Benjamin Cobley, just unable to put that one forwards. Oh, and now here off to the races. The Gorillas on a chance for a breakaway if they can corral it to the forehand. Jackson Pugh with a look, and that's great defending. Enforcer Annabelle Gill, she gets back on her horse. That's the second time we've seen her do that this game.
I was just about to say the second time in this game she stopped what would have been a sure grade A opportunity.
And now the Capybar Downs. It's Cruz Fell, one-on-one. He shoots, he hits the post.
It's the second post of the game for the Capybar Downs.
Another chance back the other way. End-to-end action here in Division 6A of the 3-on-3 Classic. Oh, what a move. The Gorillas still going. A pass off to Benelli. Lucan Benelli plays that one forwards. The shot ends up going wide. The Gorillas going for a line change. The Capybar Downs will break out of their own end. 35 seconds to go in the first period. The Capybar Downs one more, trying to get a breakaway for Benjamin Cobley. Here comes Cobley. Oh, and some nifty defending there from the Gorillas as Emery Dirksen gets back in time to shut that down.
Yeah, it was huge from Dirksen. Could have been a big chance for momentum late in the period as
and
he
now
goes back the other way.
Dirksen again scores! Emery Dirksen. I believe that's a hat trick now for Dirksen for the Gorillas, who will take a 4-1 lead into the intermission. If you ask me, it's been game of the tournament so far through just one half. Both of these teams going to take a brief breather and be back in 30 seconds. You can't go anywhere. I know we won't here. Thrilling action in Division 6A of the 3-on-3 Classic. I'm Zach Clarke. He's Liam Higgs. We're going to take a 30-second reprieve here from MSA Arena. But when we're back, Division 6A action continues. You're watching the 3-on-3 Classic here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the best match of the day. That's right, Division 6A between the Capybar Downs and the Junior Gorillas. Currently, the Gorillas boasting a 4-1 lead, but we've seen some excellent hockey being played by both of these teams, and that could change as the game goes along. 17 minutes for the Capybar Downs to try and tie this hockey game up, but it's been the Gorillas who have had the victorious half largely thanks to Mary Dirksen, who's had a hat trick.
Yeah, how about the effort from him right at the end of the period to get a lot of momentum heading into this second frame. Back check on one end, takes it all the way coast to coast, and tucks in the fourth of the game for the Gorillas.
And they're looking to add to that tally here as Eli Rempel attacks. Rempel drops a pass off. Here's Evans' long shot kicked aside by Rexford Garside, who, as I said, I wanted to see the nickname on the back of his jersey. It's Lexi Rexy. God, I love it. This Cappy Bar Downs team has got their drip absolutely figured out. Oh, what a kick save by Rexford. Oh, there's going to be another one here, and the rebound shot just wide there by Landon Augustine. A race for this one. The Cappy Bar Downs, they're going to get a look. Here they come up the left side. Liam Lloyd from distance lets it fly, and a save there by Marcus Nelson, who has had some brilliant goaltending performances so far.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a goaltender's battle so far in this one.
Here come the Gorillas slowing down. Here's a look, the shot. Oh, what a save by Rexford. Rebound hooked just wide of the goal. The Gorillas continuing to shell Rexford Garside. As the Cappy Bar Downs trying to get back. Oh, what a move made there by Biggie. It's Elias Battle up the left side. Battle, of course, has the lone goal here for the Cappy Bar Downs. Battle steals again, takes it to the net, shoots. A save made. Hanging on to that one is Marcus Nelson.
Marcus Nelson with another big save right there. Is Battle. Great forecheck by the Capybaras along with Chipper, and ends up being a turnover in the offensive zone.
Here comes Zachariah Williams. What a goal! Zachariah Williams cuts through the middle and finds the left side of the net, and the Gorillas are now up 5-1.
Yeah, a little chip shot there is Williams just going hard to the net, gets the elevation required underneath it, and that one, a beautiful goal for the fifth of the game, and that'll be now 4 skaters out, I believe, here for Pink, for the Capybaras. Cappy Bar Downs, I should say.
Benjamin Cobley attempting to fire that one on goal. It's blocked, and now back come the Gorillas, although I tell you, this Cappy Bar Downs team, they hustle for defense. They really, really go.
They are allowed another skater. They're not using it, though. Here's
a chance for the Gorillas. We're going to have to double check. I believe it might be 5 goals. I could certainly be wrong. You might be right. Here's the Gorillas. Another look. 1-on-2. Here's the chance, and Garside shuts the door.
I am almost 99% sure it's 4.
Almost 99% sure. Yeah. Like 98.5.
Like 98.5, exactly.
Shot block made there.
There you go. There's the 4th skater.
And sure enough, the 4th skater comes out, and there's going to be a penalty taken here by the Cappy Bar Downs. It's a penalty shot for the Gorillas.
And you know the reason why I was so sure it was 4 skaters? Not only have we been doing the tournament for 3 days now,
yeah.
But remember when we had the 8-goal lead, I believe a game or 2 ago? They had 2 extra skaters.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so here is the look now for the junior Gorillas. We'll see who it is taking the penalty shot. I didn't see who it was that was infracted upon, if you will. Interesting. So I think that they gave the penalty shot and then decided against it because we're taking another center ice face-off here. So there must have been a discussion between the referees that there should not be a penalty after all, and Mary Dirksen will win the face-off. Outstart the Gorillas. Attempted a pass is blocked by the Cappy Bar Downs. Rebound comes loose. Digging away in skates. Comes out into the corner as the Cappy Bar Downs look to escape their own end. It comes out through the other way. Here come the Cappy Bar Downs on the left side, down the middle. Here's a look at the outside of the post. Oh, what a chance for the Cappy Bar Downs, but they couldn't get it. Now back come the Gorillas the other way. They might have a chance on a breakaway if they hurry. Across the blue line. Here they come. Backhander attempt sails wide to the goal there as Eli Rempel trying to tuck that one home. It comes out to the near side. A long drive, whistles just wide of the net. That's picked up in the corner by Rempel. The Gorillas cough that one up as it comes out loose to the Cappy Bar Downs. Some good defending there from the Gorillas. Mary Dirksen getting back to play some defense on top of having a hat trick. Likely player of the game so far, although the Cappy Bar Downs, they steal. They've got a chance. Cruz fell on the doorstep. Robbed. Rebound. Score! The Cappy Bar Downs getting a goal when they need it most, although celebrating perhaps a bit too long, as now the other way. It's a breakaway for the Gorillas, and they score! End-to-end action as Declan Evans answers the latest goal from Lucas Graham. And the scoring comes aplenty here from MSA. Here's another one for Cruz Fell. That ripped just wide of the goal. Arabelle Gill holds onside at the right point. She's pressured and the puck comes out to the neutral zone. Back come the Cappy Bar Downs as Zachariah Williams heads down the right wall. He is absolutely crushed by Arabelle Gill. You understand why she's got the tag Enforcer on the back of her jersey with a bone-crushing check there in the corner. And Enforcer gets back to it. The junior Gorillas try a sharp angle drive. That's easily handled by Rexford Garside.
It looks like they're going to take some time here.
And back here is Biggie trying to work way out of their own end. Working on the fly here are the Gorillas.
Got to watch the turnover there.
Indeed, a turnover had now, and here's an opportunity, 2-on-1. Some nice defending there. Trying to get it back out in front. That pass blocked by the Gorillas. Now a long pass through center ice will be picked off by the Cappy Bar Downs. One played forward.
We've seen a lot of battles along the sideboards here, and see if they can get it into the zone, and it could be a chance for the Gorillas, and it will be.
There's a chance indeed. It's stolen. They score as Declan Evans scores yet another goal here for the Gorillas. I have to say, I think the most impressive thing about the junior Gorillas has been their ability to line change on the fly there. As racing down Main Street, it's Biggie. Here they come. The Cappy Bar Downs robbed by Marcus Nelson.
What a save there. Flashing the leather is kind of getting caught on that change you were just talking about was the Gorillas, and it's a clean breakaway, but flashing the leather. It's highway robbery by Nelson.
Getting to work are the Gorillas as Benelli handles in the corner, but Benelli unable to hang on, and now back come the Cappy Bar Downs with a potential opportunity. Here comes Liam Lloyd on the left side. Lloyd, he shoots, he scores!
There's a nice shot there from Liam Lloyd. Again, just using that speed down the wing. He's able to get a clean break as he just beats everyone to the goaltender, and it's a blocker side shot. Tough save there for Nelson, and it's 7-3 now for the Gorillas as some life breathed back in to the Cappy Bar Downs as they're going to get going here once again.
Opportunity for the Cappy Bar Downs is quickly shut down through the neutral zone by the Gorillas. Held on to at the right side of the blue line. Still going across here. Trying to find a way to get this one out in front. And back they fly. Into the corner, the Gorillas trying to spring a breakaway as they nearly found the outstretched stick of Jackson Pugh, but unfortunately for them, it will be an icing. Here comes Biggie dancing through the middle of the ice. As offside, unfortunately called against the Cappy Bar Downs, who now have one too many players on the ice. But that's all right.
They do have one too many players on the ice. It looks like they're just now realizing. It's still a 5-goal lead here for the Gorillas, and a chance for them to extend that lead.
As here they work. 6:45 left to go. A 4-goal hockey game. It's still doable for the Capybara Downs if they can really press the attack here. And they're going to try to do that as that puck is dumped in onto the left side. Still going here from MSA Arena as the Gorillas attack. Eli Rempel darting down the middle. Another huge check thrown.
Enforcer for a reason.
Absolutely. Arabelle Gill, she is merciless out there. She's taking names.
How about that open ice contact?
Taking names and laying bodies. Here come the Capybara Downs. They've got some room. Darryl, all kinds of space. Fires, scores! Cruz fell, a.k.a. Darryl, gets the Capybara Downs back on the score sheet. They're now within 3, which means they need to lose the extra attacker, and they realize that quickly.
How about that idea by Fells? Delays, stops up, everyone kind of blows by him, and he's able to just walk right into the high slot, and it's a laser beam, low glove.
Capybara Downs have 5.5 minutes to try to strike thrice. They're looking for it here. A partial break. Here's an opportunity again for Cruz. Fell, shoots, and it just stays out, getting a piece.
I don't even know how it stayed out. I don't know if the goaltender made a save, if Nelson got a piece of it, or if it went wide. But either way, Fell comes up just a little bit short.
And now a 2-on-1 for the Gorillas, trying to add to their scoring total. Here's a look. No, says Garside. In the corner. Arabelle Gill works with the puck. She's going to chip that one out to center ice. The Gorillas carry it back across the blue line. Got to keep your head in a swivel when Enforcer's around. Another huge check thrown by Arabelle Gill.
How about the defense by Gill today? What a play there again. She saved 4 at least grade A scoring opportunities.
Arabelle Gill might as well be named Prime Cronwall. Another huge check. Back referee didn't like that one. That's going to be a call to penalty.
Yeah, that was, like you said, Prime Cronwall. But unfortunately, we're not allowed to do that here. But it will be a penalty shot coming up for the Gorillas.
Arabelle Gill more than earning the enforcer tag on the back of her jersey. The junior Gorillas, a 3-goal advantage and looking to make that 4 on the penalty shot. Here comes Declan Evans looking for the hat trick. Evans shoots, he scores! And that's 3.
A little diving celebration there, swimming off into the corner as low blocker this time around as once again right-handed goaltenders. We love them.
Once again, the Capybara Downs are allowed to ice an extra attacker unless they score again, and that will be removed. Here's a look for the Capybara Downs trying to press the advantage here with the extra skater. It comes back out to Gibbs, aka Riker Gibson. Gibson goes back to collect. The junior Gorillas had to touch up as they were briefly offside. The puck comes back out to the blue line.
Losing a neck guard, I believe, here. Oh, looks like it's okay.
Gibson blew a tire, but gets right back up and cycles the puck around the corner to Benjamin Cobley. Cobley taken out, trying to fight from his knees, and sure enough, he's able to get a good stick lift in there. Now the Capybara Downs off to the races. Here's an opportunity. Aiden Zhang cuts to the front of the net. Zhang shoots, and a robbery by Marcus Nelson. Another great save as Zhang went across the grain and got a great scoring chance.
Yeah, after the yard sale there at the blue line, the Capybara Downs have a clean lane to the goal, and another big save by Nelson, who's come up big time and time again.
And now Garside's going to have to come up big as well. What a save! Sliding across, denies a pirouetting tactic from the Gorillas, and now a breakaway pass for the Capybara Downs. Here comes Liam Lloyd, all by himself, stopped by Nelson. Simply refuses to be outdone.
Yeah, another huge save by Nelson is, like you said, both these goalies going tit for tat, blow for blow, and it's still an 8-4 hockey game.
Two and a half minutes to go. The Capybara Downs gonna need a miracle here. The Gorillas currently have the puck in the attacking end. trying to steer it on goal. Capybara Downs able to send that right back from whence it came. As they'll give chase here to Eli Rempel, who starts from behind his own goal. Rempel, long stretch pass. That's picture perfect as he'll find Zachariah Williams. Now Jackson Pugh up the left wall. Pugh escapes the first defender, tries a centering pass, but that one is blocked by Chipper. Here are the Capybara Downs trying to spring a breakaway pass for Cruz Fell, but the defense is able to catch up. Here's Fell 1-on-3, and that proves too much to bear as the Gorillas get back. Some defensive passing here from the Gorillas as they try to kill time. The clock very much their friend. Turnover almost had, but a very good recovery there by the Gorillas as Eli Rempel helps out his fellow defender. And the Gorillas start to break out. It comes loose to center where Elias Battle, the opening goal scorer for the Capybara Downs, awaits. He'll cough the puck up, and out starts Eli Rempel. 1-on-2, Rempel trying to get around Enforcer, but you know that's not happening.
Another great defensive play by Gill.
And that's what she does. And now she's going to race for another defensive shutdown, although this time Declan Buskell is able to come out on top.
Oh, it's a yard sale.
The Gorillas steal. Here's a look, and Garside saying no on a grade A backhand chance.
And that's a good backhand. Got some elevation on it, and Garside keeps his chest up, makes a nice save.
Yeah, Crosby could learn a thing or two. Here's the Capybara Downs hoping for another chance here on the attack. As Arabelle Gill throws a long one towards the goal.
Well, you talk about Crosby. I think guys like Scott Stevens might have picked up a thing or two from the enforcer back here, Gill.
Yeah, watch your head crossing the blue line, Paul Correa. 3 seconds left, and that'll do it. The junior Gorillas win this Division 6A matchup, one of the best matchups of the entire tournament, at least by my metrics.
100%.
And so we shall now go to the shooting challenge. Once again, the junior Gorillas defeat the Capybara Downs by a final score of 8-4 here in Division 6A. But as always, we do end with a 5-puck shooting challenge. For anyone who is unfamiliar with how the challenge works, each team gets 5 pucks. The first team to score all 5 comes away with the win in the shooting challenge. However, if you shoot and fail to score, you have to take the puck all the way back to the blue line before the next shooter can go.
It's a goalie's favorite drill, basically.
Yeah, scoring, speed, passing. You really got to have everything here. Coordination between teammates, and yeah, goaltending as well. So both of these goaltenders had incredible performances, so I'm very much expecting it to be...
We might be here for a while.
A long shooting challenge, yeah. As Rexford Garside and Marcus Nelson going punch for punch here. Goaltenders will switch sides.
You can hear the coaches explaining the rules.
Yeah, one thing that will, of course, remind folks at home, and these are incredibly difficult to film with both teams shooting at the same time. We apologize that goals will inevitably be missed. First shot goes in for the Capybara Downs. That's a save the other way. Capybara Downs' second shot denied by Nelson, and now it's tied up the other way. 1-1. These are also two of the teams that do the challenge most properly. What a deke by the Gorillas attacker, Zachariah Williams. He broke my ankles up here in the booth. Another chance for the Gorillas. That one whistles wide. Thankfully, they've started to stagger the shots. A little easier for us now. Oh, I thought about the clap bomb. Oh, rings the iron for the Capybara Downs. So it's 4-3 in terms of pucks left to score. With the Gorillas having a lead. Gorillas looking to add to that lead. Cutting down the left side. Deke backhand scores! Filthy mitts in tight from Luke and Benelli. Here's Gibson. Blocker saved by Nelson. Back the other way. Garside shuts the door. Both teams have got to try again. The Gorillas now a 2-puck lead. Looking to make that 3, and they'll do just that. The Gorillas on their final puck. Capybara Downs need scoring. They need it now. Just wide. Garside bringing up a crucial save. Here's the Capybara Downs. Insta up the left side as Lucas Graham scores. Threaded that one right through the wickets. Now the other way. Garside keeps it out. Blocker, crossbar, and out. Capybara Downs staying in this one. Just barely. Still 1 puck remaining here for the junior Gorillas. Looking to end it. And another great save from Garside as it so narrowly stays out.
It's getting close now.
Capybara Downs have just scored again, so now just 2 pucks remaining for them. Here's an opportunity, cutting down the left side. Another goal. The Capybara Downs trying to surmount a huge comeback as Elias Battle scores, and now each team has just 1 puck remaining. The Capybara Downs looking to surmount the comeback, stopped by Nelson. Now, the Gorillas have a chance to ice it, but it's robbery on the glove each way. This is the closest shooting challenge we've seen at this entire 3-on-3 Classic. Here's a chance for T-Force to end it. They score! The Capybara Downs, a 4-1 comeback in the shooting challenge. And while the Gorillas might have won the game, it's the Capybara Downs who win the 5-puck shooting challenge despite being down 4-1.
What a shooting challenge that was. Definitely the most entertaining by far. How about the glove save by Rexford on the other end, flashing the leather. I mean, Garside, take a bow. He held them to 1 puck for 4 goals on the other side. That was a fantastic shooting challenge and definitely the best one we've seen so far.
Talia Lawrence, she came up clutch for the Capybara Downs with the winner in the 5-puck shooting challenge. Now, it's going to be a tough rest of the day for us, Liam, since I already know that no game is topping the one that we just had the chance to witness. But as it stands, the final score is in the books. Division 6A matchup is done with the junior Gorillas beating the Capybara Downs by a final score of 8-4. Awesome game. We've got another one coming up in 15 minutes time. For now, we'll take a short break here from MSA Arena. You are watching 3-on-3 Classic Hockey right here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MSA Arena here in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia. On the call is Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs here all day from 9 a.m. until 11 p.m., roughly 10:30 p.m. Up next is the Thunder Buddies versus the Chilliwack Polar Bears in Division 6A. Now, I will say, not to apply pressure to these teams, but they've got a lot to live up to, as this is the second Division 6A matchup in a row, and the previous one was an absolute thriller between the Capybara Downs and the Junior Gorillas. So these two teams, lots to live up to, but I'm certain they will. The Thunder Buddies are in the tropical colored jerseys on the right side of your screen, playing from right to left, and the Chilliwack Polar Bears are in the black and gray jerseys, playing from left to right. As mentioned, of course, this is the second Division 6A matchup in a row. Lots to play for these two teams. Looks like the Thunder Buddies are ready to go, and the Chilliwack Polar Bears shall now follow suit. The Thunder Birdies largely hailing from the Aldergrove area, where they're the Chilliwack Polar Bears. I'm sure you can guess where they're from. And we are off here in a Division 6A matchup. Huge checks being thrown early on with equipment sailing everywhere, and that was something we saw a lot of in last game, largely thanks to Annabelle Gill, aka the Enforcer. Lots of big bodies being thrown. Mood Gill plays it across. That one's going to be picked off, and now a chance for the Thunder Buddies to head back the other way. Out on a race, here goes Brody Kress to the net. Stopped by Reimer, and the rebound kicked away. Of course, this is the second time we've seen the Chilliwack Polar Bears, as they played one of the first games on day one of the tournament a few days ago. Chilliwack Polar Bears dump it in. That one's going to be collected by the goaltender, and the Thunder Buddies will start out of their own end. Brody Kress has it. Kress coming up the right side. Lost a tire outside of the bench. Now here's an opportunity. Chilliwack Polar Bears 2-on-1. The shot comes through. They score. The Chilliwack Polar Bears coming away with first blood in this hockey game, taking just a minute to do so, as that'll be Jax McDonald who got the opening goal. And my apologies, OU viewers at home, an apology on the camera. Slipping in my responsibilities, but we're good now.
I am back. We're good. Sorry about that, everyone.
Well, that's on me. Elementary mistake, but hey, we all make them. It's my first day, if you can believe that. As here come the Chilliwack Polar Bears once again. Thunder Buddies now heading up the right side of the hockey rink as Eli Sharon sends that one forwards to Bo Hawk. Hawk cutting to the front of the net. Got the shot away. It's underneath Reimer, who's just able to clamp the pads enough to hang on. Here comes Chilliwack. A little bit of friendly fire there, cutting through the middle of the ice. However, all's well that ends well as Brown's able to recover, and he'll play that one forward. Here comes Renberg on the outside. That one chipped forwards. Allenberger getting to work on the left wall. Now here's a chance out in front. Allenberger with a look, scores!
How about that? Some nifty passing from the Chilliwack Polar Bears, and they laser that one top corner.
Wyatt Allenberger, while falling, puts it top shelf, and that's exactly what you want to see.
I think the falling part might have helped him, as it allowed him to get some real torque on the twig there.
Thunderbirdies looking to strike back. They've had a few good offensive chances already this game, just unable to convert on that opening attempt. Here comes Chilliwack just below us here in the MSA broadcast booth. Brown, oh, what kind of moves Brown's able to make. Sharp angle, scores! Oh my goodness! Reroll the highlight reel. You'll see that again. Leighton Brown, take a bow.
What a laser that one was. Two great finishes for Chilliwack so far.
A laser from Leighton, and he's got the puck again. Leighton Brown trying to score another wicked wrister, this time from a bit further out, and that one's turned aside by the Thunder Buddies. Now the Thunder Buddies a chance of their own, looking for the first goal of their game. Fredrickson down the left wall. Shadowed by teammate Bagosi. Fredrickson gets it back with a look to the net. Shoots! Glove save! Reimer flash in the mitten.
Yeah, a little how do you do on the end of that one there by the Rye Minister of Defense.
Here's Moodgill, makes a nice deke. Oh, these Chilliwack players, they really know how to stick handle.
Yeah, whipping out some filthy mitts in this 3-on-3 so far.
Penalty taken with a big hit in the corner.
Not allowed to hit.
No, indeed. Although you like the sportsmanship after, helping them back to their feet, handing the goal stick or the regular stick over, and now it's going to be a penalty shot here, so the Thunder Buddies will get a chance to score their first of the game.
Yeah, it's a big chance for them to get some momentum back here, as haven't had a lot of real good scoring chances yet, and this is a chance for them to get on the score sheet. But Reimer's played pretty well so far up until this point, and I might have just jinxed them.
We'll see if you did, because here comes Keibo Bagoji right down the middle. Bagoji shoots, and Reimer gets the save with the blocker. That's a great job. Have to clear it out as the Chilliwack Polar Bears get back to work. Already 5 minutes gone in this hockey game as the Polar Bears hold on to a commanding 3-0 lead. Looking to make that more. Here's Ginger on the backhand. Oh, what a save. Going back across, flashing the glove there was the goaltender, Jake Vandermeulen. Vandermeulen might be tasked again. Moodgill taking out, all kinds of players going flying here. It looks like everybody's all right, and the puck is going to be cleared back out to center ice.
Yeah, it's a good clearance there from the Thunder Buddies as that puck was sitting anybody's puck in the blue paint. Good hustle from the defenders to get it out.
Here's the Thunder Buddies. Anderson to the goal, scores! Anderson goes top corner.
What a finish there, and a little shrug. It's nonchalant for Anderson.
Does that all day. Here's Moodgill cutting to the middle, shoots just over top of the bar. Thunder Buddies have cut this lead to 2. Chilliwack trying to get their 3-goal advantage right back. Lengthy pass down the rink, and Chilliwack try to fight off this forecheck. Here come the Chilliwack Polar Bears. Oh, what a move. Right through the defender's legs, out the other side, although unable to pick up the puck. However, it's recovered quickly. That one knocked forward. Alyssa Threefall dumping it in to the right side as she tries to spring her teammate. However, the Thunder Buddies able to get right back to it. Here's Dorr down the middle to the left side with a look. Fires. That one stopped by Reimer. It's loose in the blue paint. Alyssa Threefall, she's able to get a stick to it first and clear the puck. She'll work it into the left corner, pursued by a pair of Thunder Buddies. That one comes out in front. It's blocked by Chilliwack. Now here's another attempt on the doorstep. Reimer shuts the door.
What a save there. Great passing from the Thunder Buddies, but Reimer, tight to his post, makes a great save.
Asher Dorr going to go back to collect this one.
We saw the Chilliwack Polar Bears, I believe, yesterday have a pretty good performance and holding up again here today. There's a bit of a yard sale there in the corner.
Thunder Buddies trying to clear it out. That one's going to be turned over. Here's a look for Chilliwack. A long shot in on goal. Stopped. Rebound. Stopped again. 2 great chances for the Chilliwack Polar Bears are turned away by netminder Jake Vandermeulen, and now back come the Thunder Buddies. A couple players taking a tumble crossing the blue line. A few more going down there amidst the loose sticks. Here's a theft. Thunder Buddies score.
Oh, a theft indeed. I couldn't have said it better myself, my friend, as that is exactly what that was, is the Thunder Buddies steal a goal back and bring it within 1.
Lennox Sloboda able to get loose there and score the Thunder Buddies' second. 3-2 hockey game, one of the closest score lines we've seen.
We've had a few close games today and ringing true here once again.
Well, I had said right off the top this was going to be a tough game for these two teams to follow the previous Division 6A matchup, which was an excellent hockey game. But so far, this game is certainly living up to that standard. These Division 6A players do not mess around. Reimer goes down. Puck still loose. Thunderbuddies jamming away at it, but the Chilliwack Polar Bears are able to clear, and they're going to try to start out the other way. Thunderbuddies deny the first clearance attempt. However, the second makes its way up the right side. Now here they come. Unbridled breakaway. The Chilliwack Polar Bears. Deke couldn't get the shot away. It's loose in front and hooked just over top of the crossbar.
3-on-0 there and just can't hit the target.
Now a save from Vandermeulen. Thunderbuddies getting to work on a line change. A few too many players on the ice for a moment, but we'll let it slide. Anderson trying to step around Allenberger, who stays right on top of him. Here's Brown. Leighton Brown scored the nicest goal that we've seen of this game so far. But he won't get another on that play as he's shut down crossing the line. Kress dumps it in for Anderson to chase. Polar Bears get around to the right side. Here they come, the Polar Bears to the goal. That one swept just wide of the net. And I realize I've got a roster correction to make. Pardon me, the goaltender for the Thunderbuddies is not Vandermeulen, but rather Banks Chin, who's made some great saves. So credit where it's due to Banks Chin in between the wickets for the Thunderbuddies. Here comes Leighton Brown. Stays on side, launches one in, and Banks Chin flashing the leather on that play.
Yeah, nice save there from Chin.
Chin coming from the Aldergrove Major U9 program. Now up to Anderson. A long drive in on Reimer is kicked away by the young goaltender. Anderson gets another chance, and this time the shot is blocked in front by the defender. And that defender is Vandermeulen. Vandermeulen slaps a pass forwards for Moodgill to step onto. Here's Moodgill flying up the right side. The rest of the Polar Bears are on a line change. Alyssa Threefall gets back to it. She'll set a long pass up the middle. That's picked off by the Thunderbuddies. Long shot saved there is looking for the second goal of the game with Lennox Sloboda. And on the doorstep, the Thunderbuddies strike, and just like that, this is a tied hockey game. A 3-0 lead, now tied at 3 is Asher Dorr able to find the third goal for the Thunderbuddies. Now looking to strike back. Here comes Moodgill dangling through two defenders, shoots and scores! End-to-end action here from MSA.
Yeah, it's a great forecheck and a team effort there from the Thunderbuddies, but then back the other way, it's a great individual effort for the Chilliwack Polar Bears and an absolute snipe, low blocker.
Jaden Moodgill with a goal of the tournament contender right there to give the Polar Bears back the lead they once had. Here's Lennox Sloboda, 1 goal to his name, looking for more, scores! Sloboda slides it through the 5-hole.
Yeah, right there, Sloboda, just lots of power behind it, and it gets through everyone, including Reimer.
Now here comes McDonald, potentially a 2-on-1. McDonald making moves, looking for the goal. Shielding the puck and just couldn't get the shot away in the way that he wanted. Lennox Sloboda, makes a move. Looking for the hat trick. Sloboda scores! Lennox Sloboda completes the hat trick, and the Thunderbuddies are in front by 1.
Yeah, how about that from Sloboda? I mean, a little outside-inside move, and he's all alone.
Now the Polar Bears looking for more end-to-end beauties, shut down by Banks Chin. As the Thunderbuddies start out, 4 minutes to go in the first period. Polar Bears working on the wall, forced to play it back out to neutral ice. They'll reshape the attack. That one's going to be knocked forward. It's a long dump in. Thunderbuddies are there first. There's a long drive. That one fought off. Still in front, they score. The Chilliwack Polar Bears able to get that one out in front, and they've got a nice chance to put that one away.
And this one, I mean, this is getting to be a heated contest, is tied up there. 5-5. I don't think we've seen, I mean, I don't want to jinx anything, 2 minutes to go here, but I don't think we've seen a tied game coming out of the first period this entire tournament.
You know, I think you might be right. Still 2 minutes 45 to be able to change that, however. And we'll see how these two teams' defense and goaltending is able to fare against the offensive onslaughts that they have provided to each other. Here's Anderson down the right wall. The Thunderbirdies trying to break loose below us here in the MSA broadcast booth.
Oh, it's Banks. What a save there off the helmet.
As it comes out back the other way, slowing things down with the Chilliwack Polar Bears. It's stolen by the Thunderbirdies. A long drive is blocked, and you can tell that shot stung the defending player.
Putting the body on the line.
Back the other way come the Polar Bears. A quick release finds the 5-hole. What a snap.
Yeah, good move there again, inside, outside, and just slides it right on through.
So still going here are the Thunderbirdies, looking to get back in and tie this hockey game, which is currently at 6-5. Starting out, slowing things down. Looking to advance play. Off the right side is Moodgill, trying to center. Moodgill throws it on goal. It's fought off by Banks' chin. Here comes end-to-end rush. What a look! Oh, Ryman makes the save. It's lost in the equipment. Having to try to dig that one loose. Doesn't know where it is.
Yeah, I've had that happen before, and could take a second here. It's the Polar Bears able to get it out.
Chilliwack slide one forward. It's going to be picked off by Hawk. Hawk racing across the line. Just able to keep that one offside, or onside rather. Here's Dorr in front. They score! Hawk to Dorr, and that's a beautiful passing play to tie this game at 6.
And there it is. I mean, we keep saying it today, but this might be the closest game we've seen all tournament.
Moodgill from distance snaps one high. Gill got just a piece, or pardon me, Chin got just a piece of it with the glove. Here's the Polar Bears again.
Oh,
a high one in front.
as Chin kind of gets caught in no man's land there.
The Thunderbirdies looking to protect the puck. They're fine if this game goes into the second half tied. 10 seconds to go. Alyssa Threefold chasing that puck. It'll be icing. And that should just about do it here. The first half concludes. We're none the wiser through the first half. It's tied at 6 and anyone's game heading into the final half here between the Thunderbirdies and the Chilliwack Polar Bears. We're going to take a short break here from MSA. When we are back, we'll have the conclusion of this Division 6A matchup between Chilliwack and the Thunderbirdies. Stick around. Hello, everybody, and welcome back as the Thunder Buddies are taking on the Chilliwack Polar Bears in a red-hot contest that's tied 6 goals apiece. This could go either way. You know, Liam, right before the break, you said it. We've said these games have been as close as can be, and they continue to get closer. That is until the Chilliwack Polar Bears take a lead, and I respect how quick they are in the celebration. They're not, they're not counting their they're not counting their chickens until the eggs are hatched, rather, as I mess up my idioms. Well, this is a well-restrained team here, and currently a 7-6 lead in favor of the Chilliwack Polar Bears.
Yeah, this one's coming down to the wire here. Final period to go, 7-6 the score. And we talked about, I heard you talking about how we've talked about so much today. This is the closest game. Now, this is the closest game. This might be the closest game so far.
Here is a Thunder Buddies penalty shot here. Will the look is Bagosi. Deke scores!
We're tied up once again.
Just going blow for blow. Chilliwack scores, Thunder Buddies answering right back, and we're currently tied at 7 as McDonald enters the attacking end on the left-hand side. McDonald puts it to the goal, and that's well read by netminder Banks Chin. As if he doesn't get there, that's a backdoor tap-in for the lurking Ollenberger. Oh, big check thrown right below you and I.
Keep your head up as Prime Cronwall's coming down the boards.
I think I felt that one. Here's McDonald, lets one fly. Chin knocks it away. McDonald finds his own rebound, puts it to the goal. They score! What a passing play as McDonald put it right to the tape of Ollenberger. He'll slide that one across the goal line, and the Chilliwack Polar Bears have yet another lead in this hockey game. Anderson couldn't hold on to possession. Back they start. Shavari plays it across. Here's McDonald to the goal. Stopped by Chin. It comes out high. Here's some room, letting it fly, and Chin gets it again, knocking it across to his defender.
Yeah, a couple of big saves by Chin there to keep it just a one-goal hockey game.
In a game this close, this one might come down to goaltending, which we haven't seen a whole lot of. I mean, obviously we've seen a whole lot of goaltending, but I mean games that are kind of reliant on it.
No, definitely 3-on-3. You're more relying on how many goals can you score, but not today.
There's McDonald. Plays it across. We go with a look. A long drive. Oh, a nice little flash of the glove. It's calm, cool, and collected from Banks Chin.
Yeah, another nice save as he's trying to keep his team in this one as they get going again on the attack.
Thunder Buddies get it across to Temke. His pass is picked off by Leighton Brown, who scored a beautiful goal earlier today. Leighton Brown looking to add to that tally. Long drive fought off by Chin as he punches that one away.
And quite literally fought off as Brown, nice little interception there in the neutral zone, and he gets on his horse into the offensive zone.
Here's Sloboda, who has a hat trick, and now 4 as Sloboda finds the top corner to tie this game at 8.
Yeah, a little bit of a knuckler there on Reimer, beats him low glove.
Lennox Sloboda has scored half of the goals for this Thunder Buddies squad. Here come the Thunder Buddies. Asher Dorr right below us fighting for this puck. Dorr trying to break away from Brown. That's an excellent physical battle. One Leighton Brown's going to win. But the puck comes loose to Hawk for the Thunder Buddies. Down the side. Bo Hawk slows down, plays it up top to Lennox Sloboda, a 4-time goal scorer, will shift it across to Asher Dorr on the left-hand side. He's decked right by the hash marks and now outstart the Chilliwack Polar Bears 2-on-2. Brown is stopped up crossing the blue line, but he'll pick up the puck at the neutral zone and carry it back in. 1-on-3 comes Leighton Brown. He's forced to hook it back up to the blue line. Bo Hawk knocks that one forward. The Thunder Buddies, they might get a break here, and sure enough, there goes Asher Dorr on a breakaway for the Thunder Buddies. Dorr shoots. Blocker save, Reimer.
I think he thought he had a little less time than he actually did. Takes the shot from quite a ways out, and Reimer turns it aside.
Chilliwack Polar Bears flick one across to Vandermeulen. That pass too hot for him to handle, and it's stolen by the Thunder Buddies, who dump it down the length of the ice. Ginger's there. Below the goal line. Shields the puck. Ginger breaking loose. He's around the defense. Here comes Ginger to the goal. Deke backhand. Oh, staying with him's Banks Chin. Just got the skate to that save.
Yeah, just barely. It's a big toe save by Chin, and one in a big moment of this game.
Leighton Brown takes it back into the attacking end, 1-on-2. Brown fires it from a sharp angle. That's fought off by the glove hand of Chin, who keeps it out.
And Chin has been more than solid here, especially in this second frame.
Comes back to the blue line. The Polar Bear is lurking. Leighton Brown steps around Fredrickson. He's got Moodgill with him. Brown throws a long one past the net. It's going to be a bank pass for Moodgill off the end boards. It goes to collect. Long drive in on Chin, handled by the left leg. The Thunder Buddies starting out. Caleb Fredrickson below us in the broadcast booth, trying to move things forward, and one's picked off by Stewart. And here comes Moodgill. His shot goes over top of the net and back out to the far side. That one's over skated, and here come the Thunder Buddies, 1-on-1. Working with its Chiron. Here comes Eli Chiron breaking loose for the defense. Scores! Eli Chiron finds light in the 5-hole, and the Thunder Buddies strike back.
That's just a willpower goal right there. Great individual effort. Get it hard to the net. He tucks it 5-hole.
Moodgill looking to answer and tie this game at 9. The shot's blocked, and the Thunder Buddies will head the other way. Trying to hit double digits. Here they come. Up the left side with room. Off the crossbar. Oh, what a rush from the Thunder Buddies, as that was Gabriel Anderson down that far wall.
Yeah, Anderson just goes end to end, tons of speed.
And Anderson hits the post.
Hit the crossbar and the post.
Can you believe his luck? Anderson, hanging his head to the rafters, hits the crossbar and the post in the same shift. Unbelievable. Gabriel Anderson coming as close as you can possibly come.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get much closer than that.
The Thunder Buddies just a post and a crossbar away from taking a 2-goal lead. Anderson wants another. He's going to be hooked down on the way to the net. That one's going to be blown, and Gabriel Anderson, after hitting a crossbar and a post, now has a chance for redemption with a penalty shot.
And you can see why he's got the tinted bubble.
Absolutely. It's a goal scorer's threat whenever Gabriel Anderson is in the building. Coming from the Aldergrove Major U9 program, Gabriel Anderson lines up to take a penalty shot. The Thunder Buddies want it. His teammates cheering him on. Anderson, Deeks, shoots, scores!
Oh, how about that confidence and great patience? Just little stick handles it right into the slot, and he just picks his spot. Top blocker. He backed Reimer right onto his goal line.
The Thunder Buddies now have a 10-8 lead. The Chilliwack Polar Bears have to find a way to get back onto the score sheet. Still lots of time left to do it. Allenberger over on the far wall sends a rink-wide feed as teammate will go chase into the corner. Jax McDonald playing it back up to the blue line. That one slid towards the net. It's blocked in front of the goal by the Thunder Buddies defender, Bo Hawk. Now lifted forward, the Thunder Buddies give chase to this long pass. I believe this will be an icing call, and sure enough it shall. The Chilliwack Polar Bears get a free touch of the puck. Still 9 minutes left, but they've got to find goal scoring.
Yeah, and they also have to keep the puck out of their net at the same time.
Here come the Polar Bears. They wanted a chance to go for the goal. They might have one here. Allenberger on the left side shoots and scores. Oh, what a snipe. These Chilliwack Polar Bears really know how to put the biscuit in the basket. Now back the other way. Asher Dorr's broken loose. Dorr fires, stopped by Reimer.
That's a big save for Reimer in a big moment.
Now Hawk on the rebound. Reimer again robs Bo Hawk. What a hockey game. It's 10-9. Here comes McDonald. A chance to tie it at 10. Shoots and stopped by Chin.
Yeah, great save by Chin as we just go blow for blow at both ends, back and forth, and both goaltenders. Huge saves.
This is prime Mike Tyson versus Floyd Mayweather. I mean, this is incredible matchup right here.
Wouldn't exactly be my go-to for two boxers I'd want to see fight, but fair enough.
To be quite honest with you, it's probably the 2 boxers I could name.
I would think, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao was pretty good. If we're going farther back in time, you got, I don't know, Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard or something. I don't even know if those are around the same time. But, something like that.
Whatever you want to call it. It's that kind of matchup as Ginger answers the scoring. We're tied at 10.
And we are tied at 10. 20 goals in this one.
Here come the Thunder Buddies. They want their lead back. Oh, a trip in front of the net comes loose to Hawk. Swept just wide. The arms stay down. No penalty given. That one's going to come back out to the blue line. It's a good race there from Sloboda, who's able to keep that one on side. It comes out to Bo Hawk from a sharp angle. Hawk, drop pass. Sloboda looking for his 5th goal of the game, and that shot whistles wide of the near post. 7 minutes left. Truly edge of your seat hockey here for all the fans in attendance and those watching at home here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Here's Ginger down the left side. What a pass, and it's swept just high by Vandermeulen.
I mean, you don't get much closer than that. Perfect setup for the Polar Bears.
Another chance on the backhand, just wide. Vandermeulen picks it up from below the goal, takes it out in front. Trying to find a pass through to Leighton Brown, but it's broken up here by the Thunder Buddies. Brown chases his man to the corner. He's stolen the puck. Here's a look for Brown. Up the middle to Vandermeulen. Just couldn't hang on to the pass as it came off of the tape pretty hot. Back goes Archer Ginger. I'll throw a long one across to Leighton Brown. That one too hard to handle, and it'll trickle its way down for an icing, so the Thunder Buddies get a free touch. 6 minutes to go in this hockey game. The score 10-10. Either team could come out on top. You are, of course, watching 3-on-3 Classic Hockey. Check us out at 3on3classic.com as they go offside. You can also find us online at 3on3 Classic on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs with you here on the call. Moodgill over to the right side, handles it on the backhand. Moodgill flicks one off the outside of the net. That was the kind of backhander you don't usually see till higher levels of hockey.
Yeah, how about that one? That one, it was labeled for the top corner, just a little bit off.
Here's Leighton Brown from the right side hash marks. His long shot blocked by the stick in front. He's going to try that one again, and this time it's into the goal of Banks' chin. Into the glove, rather, of Banks' chin.
Chin's going to hold on to it. Yeah, he definitely didn't go into the goal, as both goaltenders have been battling it out here in this latter half of this period.
5 minutes to go. Anyone's game right now. All of the marbles.
Yeah, might as well be 0-0 as we are tied up here, and I know we keep saying it, but this has to be the closest game we've seen.
This Division 6A is the best division in 3-on-3, and I will not hear otherwise. Here's a look going end to end as Moodgill. What a goal! Moodgill puts the Chilliwack Polar Bears back in front 11-10.
And now the Thunder Buddies on the back foot. They need a goal here with 4 minutes to go.
And here's a chance for one right now. Storming down the left-hand side. What a goal! Sharp angle. Put it through the wickets of the netminder. And look at this hustle by the Thunder Buddies to get back and play some defense here.
Yeah, that's been the biggest separator between this division and other divisions. That commitment to defense, getting back.
Brody Kress, the latest goal scorer there for the Thunder Buddies. Brown, centering pass on the doorstep. The rebound, diving save by Chin. Leighton Brown picks up his own rebound, takes it below the goal line. Brown escapes the defender, throws it right up the middle. The Chilliwack Polar Bears establishing the cycle. Throw one towards the net. That one's going to be blocked, and now a chance for the Thunder Buddies to try to capitalize. Kress bumped off the puck there. He just scored one. He's looking for more. Here comes Kress. Shoots. Stick save Reimer.
Yeah, how about the strength there from Kress?
Kress finds his own rebound and shovels it just wide. Anderson in the corner. Spins, puts one towards the goal. Thunder Buddies go back to collect at the line. That one taken away by Chilliwack. Here's a look. Chilliwack trying to spring a breakaway down into the corner. Chilliwack Polar Bears have to chase as Ben Chevry goes to collect, but that one taken away, and now it's a race back the other way. Here's an opportunity on the breakaway. It's Gabriel Anderson. Oh, he's taken out.
How about the hustle from Brown again? Commitment to getting back and playing some defense.
The Thunder Buddies down the middle. Fan on the shot. Anderson rebound. Scores. Gabriel Anderson with 3 minutes left gives the Thunder Buddies a 1-goal lead. It's 12-11. This is electric hockey. Here's Brown. Tries one from center ice. That'll miss the net.
I mean, no shot is technically a bad shot.
Here's a move by the Chilliwack Polar Bears. Cutting to the front. Stopped. Rebound. Shoveled wide.
Oh, if you're the Chilliwack Polar Bears, it hurts so much.
Oh, but they bank one off the goaltender and it stays out. Oh, it goes off the back of his pad but stays out as Banks' chin.
Almost banked it off him and in.
Yeah, this is an incredible game. Here's another chance in front. Ollenberger, the backhander at the post. Oh, rebound, they score. They score. The Chilliwack Polar Bears have tied it at 12. The coaches screaming at them to hustle. 2 minutes left in this game and it's tied.
Oh, that could be a penalty shot.
The trip through center, it won't be a penalty shot. Now here's Ollenberger, a 2-on-0 developing. Ollenberger shoots, stopped by Chin. Rebounds there and Chin gets it again.
Chin. Oh my gosh, that's just chaos in the Thunder Buddy zone for these last 2 minutes.
This feels like a championship gold medal game. It's got that kind of air to it as the Chilliwack Polar Bears and the Thunder Buddies going blow for blow here. We are tied at 12-12. Thunder Buddies trying to start out. Fredrickson plays it forwards to Sloboda. Sloboda's been the hero for them a couple times so far. Looking to add to that. It's taken into the back right corner. The Polar Bears starting out. They're going to have a 3-on-1 if they hurry. Archer Gienger right down Main Street. Dangles out to the right side. Puts it back to the left. Kick save Chin. Now the Thunder Buddies sweep it back out to center. And look who it is. It's Gabriel Anderson trying to speed up. McDonald's on his tail. Anderson to the net. Shoots and Reimer keeps it out.
What a save. And again, the back check. As right there going back the other way, the Polar Bears couldn't get the puck out of the zone fast enough.
40 seconds left. We might be in next goal wins territory. Anderson from distance. Reimer knocks it down. The Polar Bears in desperation clear it down the rink. 30 seconds to go. Kress doubles back. Knows might only have time for one last rush. Oh, it bobbles on him. It's stolen. Moodgill for the game. Deeks scores! The Chilliwack Polar Bears take a lead with just 20 seconds left.
Off a turnover, of course. What a move. He goes backhand, forehand, and outweights Chin.
10 seconds to go. Sloboda shoots, scores! The Thunder Buddies have tied it with 5 seconds to go. The Polar Bears trying for one last chance, but that's going to do it. The buzzer rings, and we are tied at 13 apiece.
I cannot believe it.
The game of the tournament.
It is so far the game of the tournament, back and forth. Both teams just, they were committing to defense, but it was turnovers and bad bounces going both ways. It was really just up to the goaltenders, and it is 13-13 here. And this is for sure, I know this for a fact, this is the first time where this shootout, this 5-puck shootout, is going to determine the winner of the game.
Indeed it is. So for anyone who is unfamiliar with the 5-puck shootout, it is the first team to score all 5 pucks is going to win this hockey game. However, if you do not score, you have to bring the puck all the way back to the blue line before the next shooter on your team can take this. Now, of course, we've only got one camera, so I'm afraid we won't be able to capture both ends. But I can tell you, neither team scores on their first attempt. Remember, this is for the win, as this is the tiebreaker. The first time this is needed to be used as a tiebreaker. Chavari tries a little no move. That doesn't work. And now Anderson has scored. The Thunder Buddies have gotten their first puck into the net, but they still need 4 more. Here's another one for the Thunder Buddies, and they score. This time it's Bennett Temka who's able to get that one. Huge goaltending right now for Banks Chin. They need this. They're having to chase this puck. The Chilliwack Polar Bears are down by 2 right now. Looking to change their fate, but the shot goes wide. The Thunder Buddies are off, diving to get this. Here's Kress, shoots. Reimer keeps it out. Now Leighton Brown, looking to be the first scorer, and he will be. Leighton Brown finds the back of the net to pull the Chilliwack Polar Bears to within 1. Back the other way, the Thunder Buddies slide one past Reimer, and now they're still up by 2. And now the Polar Bears get one of their own. They're back within 1. Here's Fredrickson, hit the post, the outside of the post. Now Alyssa Turnfell. She's trying to look for one, trying to go 5-hole, but the door is shut in her face, and she's going to have to get back to the blue line fast. Thunder Buddies score. They now have just one puck left. This is for the win. The Thunder Buddies need this. Back the other way, the Polar Bears score. They've now got 2 pucks left. Reimer has to come up huge. Thunder Buddies for the game. Deeks, Reimer throws a poke check and it stays out. The Polar Bears, McDonald gets a look the other way, but it's blocked away by the save of Banks Chin.
Oh, it's Sabota.
Comes back to Lennox Sloboda. He had 4 goals in this game. Can he be the hero for the Thunder Buddies? Reimer says no. Vandermeulen for the Polar Bears. Kick save Chin. And now it's the opening goal scorer of this challenge. Here's a look. Gabriel Anderson fires. He scores! And it's over. The Thunder Buddies come away with an electrifying win in overtime.
I mean, you don't get much more exciting than that. How about that to end it?
Absolutely sensational hockey. The game of the tournament, no doubt. As ultimately, after a tiebreaker in the shooting challenge, the Thunder Buddies come away with the victory. A 13-13 tie, but they win the tiebreaker.
Yeah, it was just great hockey at both ends. Both teams selling out on defense, some great individual efforts, some great passing plays. Goaltenders did their job stopping as much as they could. I mean, you just got a little bit of everything in that game. That was fantastic, and both teams played extremely well.
That was truly incredible. I'm going to have to take a breath after a game like that.
11 more games or whatever.
We do have quite a few more games left on the docket. But for now, we shall take a short break from MSA Arena. We'll try and make sure our voices are good, as we've still got about 8 hours of hockey left to do here, and we couldn't be more excited for it. Once again, the Thunder Buddies come away with the win over the Chilliwack Polar Bears thanks to the tiebreak shootout challenge. I'm Zach Clarke, he's Liam Higgs. Thank you so much for tuning in and spending your time with us here in the 3-on-3 Classic. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 15 minutes' time to bring you more action here from MSA Arena. Hello, everybody, and welcome back inside MSA Arena here in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia. We've had some fantastic matchups today in the 3-on-3 Classic. We've got another great one for you coming up here. Snipe City versus the Wayne Jet Skis here in Division 4D. Snipe City are playing in black and green from right to left. The Wayne Jet Skis are playing in the black, blue, and pink from left to right, and the Wayne Jet Skis get off to an early start, although Tremblay throwing a big check, going to win the puck right back for Snipe City. Tremblay forwards that one. Now played across to the right side. Provost blew a tire. There's going to be a tripping call there. Pardon me, didn't blow a tire, so it's going to be a very early penalty shot here, and we've got a chance for Snipe City to take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, big chance as well. We've seen actually, I think this is the third game in a row we've seen an early penalty shot.
And here it is for Snipe City. Provost looking for the go-ahead goal. Shoots and scores. Top right-hand corner for Provost. And Snipe City are out in front.
Yeah, not much you can do as the goaltender there. Came out to challenge and everything. It's just a perfect shot.
Wayne Jet Skis looking to strike back. Flying down the right-hand side, offside called, so we're going to have a quick stoppage of play, and the puck will be brought back to Snipe City, who start out here 3-on-3, crossing the blue line into the attacking end. Drop pass connects with Tremblay. He'll cut out to the left side, lets one go back the other way, and that one handled well by the netminder.
That's a good glove save there, and he's able to slow things down for his team, allow them to reshape the breakout here. Up the right wall. Back to Zuzek at the line. Zuzek scores! Wow, a fly-by tip. We have not seen that yet at the 3-on-3 Classic. And Grewal and Zuzek connecting on a nice little goal there, and this game's tied at 1. Yeah, that one has good elevation, and then the deflection as well, like you mentioned. That's a beautiful looking goal there. The Wayne Jet Skis answer back. We're tied at 1 goal apiece as Lloyd looking to add to that tally, feeds it across to the right-hand side. Theo Chan is there on the backhand. What a save. Yeah, it's a huge flash of the leather. How about the move, though? Strong inside move, power move to the net, if you will, but the glove flash in the leather. Lloyd to Funk. Comes back to Servetio. Lloyd able to steal a 2-on-0 here for the Wayne Jet Skis. Lloyd shoots, scores! You got to be careful with that puck. When you're last man back in 3-on-3, it's a turnover, and it's a 2-on-0 going back the other way. And the Jet Skis, they don't miss much. That one's posting in. Here's Snipe City. Theo Chan working for the Wayne Jet Skis. Protecting the puck, Chan makes a gorgeous move, cuts down the right side, fires off the shoulder of the netminder and out. Well, good job by the goaltender there, staying on his feet. Liam Toth in net, coming from the HPL. Here's Balatrat. Trying to escape his own end, but Nolan Juchik able to force a turnover. Juchik steers it in deep. Grewal's there for the Jet Skis. Out to the right side hash marks. Grewal still handling. Carries it on the backhand. Finally dishes off to Juchik, but the defense able to run some interference on that pass, and it's Logan Heineman who's able to steady the ship here for Snipe City as this game slows down. Yeah, I love to see that. Taking your time, breaking it out. You don't have to force anything. We just talked about the importance of not turning the puck over. Grewal carries it back into the offensive end. Zayden Gandam able to force it back out to center. Gandam from his knees trying to corral this puck past Seabrick. Seabrick going at it. It's a commendable shift and effort here from Zayden Gandam, who wanted a penalty for being taken out across the blue line, but he's not going to get it. He's got to double back to play some defense. Juchik dumps it in, and he'll pursue Gandam into the corner. One comes forward into the neutral zone where it's promptly dumped right back in by Funk.
Snipe City don't connect on that pass through the middle. Still a 2-1 lead here, anyone's hockey game. But the Wayne Jet Skis being in front by 1. Here's Grewal. Taken into the glass by Snipe City. The puck escapes as Grewal still chasing the defender. Takes it to a dangerous area, comes back out towards the blue line. Funk able to hold this onside for the Wayne Jet Skis. It comes out to Lloyd along the right wall. Lloyd, sharp angle, looking back door. That pass just escapes his fellow teammate. And now back comes Rajan Panu. Panu, one-on-one for Snipe City to the left side. Panu takes it around the goal, trying to escape the defense. His drop pass picked off by the Wayne Jet Skis, and back they come 2-on-2. Here's Theo Chan from Abbotsford A1. Chan on the backhand, sharp angle, turned aside by Snipe City's goaltender Liam Toth. It's brought back up high. Seabrick, drops it off to Chan. Chan with some room, lets a shot go. Blocker save Toth.
How about the move by Chan, though? Little in between the legs move there, gets himself into a pretty nice scoring chance.
Going with it. The Wayne Jet Skis. Seabrick trying to dart down the middle. Shoots. That one fended off.
And Toth coming up big early in this game. This one could be a lot more than 2-1.
Wayne Jet Skis hold on side, although they will have to double back and reset here. Here comes Tremblay. Across the line on the right side. His shot just wide of the goal. Tremblay, oh, he thought about the Michigan. He thought about it. We're loving seeing more and more players trying for the offensive zone creativity. As always, it is a fun tournament. Here comes Funk down the right wall. Hammers a slap shot. That one took a bit of a deflection off a stick in front. Ends up over top of the goal. Here's Peters. Snipe City trying to get back to the offense. They controlled through the first couple minutes of the game, but haven't had any meaningful possession in the O-zone since. Here comes Snipe City, slowing things down. Gets it to Servideo on the outside. Servideo centers. Holding the puck. Servideo takes it behind the net, trying to jam that one upstairs. It ends up on top of the goal for a brief moment before landing once again at the stick of Servideo, who feeds the blue line. Long shot from out high is going to be blocked. The two Servideo brothers going back and forth. That's Andre and Jackson. And now Grewal steals here for the Wayne Jet Skis. Beats out Peters to the puck. Nice moves made by Grewal. Beats two defenders. Trying to get around the third. Grewal still going on the backhand. And a kick save. Keeps that one out after some nice moves. Servideo down the left side. Lets one fly. Rebound. Oh, both Servideo brothers stopped on two great chances. And the puck's flung down the ice for the Wayne Jet Skis.
Yeah, Funk playing some pretty good defense right now for the Jet Skis.
And unfortunately for the Jet Skis, not entirely sure who that is in net, as they have two listed goaltenders, and neither one wears number 33. What a save there by the mystery number 33, who I believe is wearing a Ghostbusters jersey. Now that is awesome.
Yeah, it is a nice jersey. Number 33, though, like you mentioned, not on the score sheet. It could be Funk's brother, though.
It's either Lincoln Funk or Asher Cron, but I'm afraid we just do not know. 50-50 shot. Take your pick. If any family or friends are watching in the YouTube chat, feel free to drop us a comment so we can find out. As this game continues, it remains 2-1 in favor of the Wayne Jet Skis, but could absolutely go either way at any moment. Doubling back is Lloyd. This has been one of the more defensive and tactical games we've seen so far, not just today, but at this tournament, as Theo Chan is caught offside.
Yeah, these younger age groups, I mean, a lot more is going into it for them in terms of tactics, getting the proper coaching, not forcing things.
Here comes Lloyd on a potential break for the Wayne Jet Skis. Lloyd to the goal, scores! A top corner beauty for Lloyd has doubled the lead.
Now, what a shot that was, top glove, and it doesn't get much better than that. Right inside the post, it's a perfect shot from Lloyd.
So Thomas Lloyd, the latest difference maker here for the Wayne Jetskis, who are up 3-1 with 7.5 minutes to go here from MSA Arena. Once again, you are watching the 3-on-3 Classic. You can find details online at 3on3classic.com or check us out on social media at 3on3 Classic on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Here's Heineman, who's going to drop a pass off to Provost, the opening goal scorer for this team. Provost dangling through, drops a pass off to Panu, fires it just wide of that right-hand post. There's Grewal. Gets it back to Reitzman, now Panu. Has Provost with him. Here's Panu. Fakes the shot, then takes the shot. Bar down from Rajan Panu.
Oh, it's a turnover there, and it leads to a great chance for Snipe City. And boy, did they live up to the name right there. What a shot. Little fake slapper to bar down Snipe.
Rajan Panu putting on some nice moves. Snipe City now within 1 goal. Here's Provost. Patient maneuvering there. The shot ends up going just wide. I can now see that the name bar on the back of the goaltender is Chucky, so I'm just going to call him that, as that's what's on the name bar. Sharp angle drive from the Wayne Jetskis, ends up wide of the goal. And here is the latest goal scorer, Panu. John Panu up the far wall. Trying to get past the defense. Panu cutting back in, and Seabrick able to throw a poke at the last moment. Panu still going, drops it off to Provost. Provost breaks loose, lets a shot go. That's handled by the glove of Chucky, who's going to hang on and freeze play.
And being able to freeze the play right there is so big, as it allows the Jetskis a chance to kind of shape up the attack, and while they're going to get a breakaway for it.
Here's Chan, and the door shuts in his face as Liam Toth's able to keep that pad down. 5.5 minutes to go, just 1 goal in it. And here comes Panu. The rest of his line's on a change. Panu dangles to the forehand, and Chucky makes a great save, as Rajan Panu had to do that all himself.
Yeah.
The rest of his team was changing.
Bailing out his team there as Chucky is. What a save, as Panu goes through about 3 different players.
Theo Chan trying to break back in. Lloyd lets one fly. That's off a blocker and wide. Here's Servetio. Servetio through the middle. Trying to go deep backhand, but forced away. They'll double back to Tremblay. Tremblay steps past 1 defender, now past 2. Lets a shot fly, but the 3rd defender able to step into the shooting lane there. Has a big shot block from Thomas Lloyd, who's got the puck now. Lloyd's 2 teammates are changing. They'll start to catch up as he carries the puck deep into Snipe City territory. Lloyd, rink wide to Zhuchik, but unfortunately for Zhuchik, that pass just a bit too hot to handle. He'll have to go give chase as he rings it back around the boards. Here's Servetio. Servetio banks it off the end wall, but that to no avail. Snipe City will have to retreat. Servetio blew a tire now. Here's a chance on the outside. A quick shot. Fought off by Toth. Tremblay's there. The puck stolen by Grewal. He'll go back to the line. Seabrick lets a long shot fly. Zhuchik on the rebound. Puts it on goal, and Toth able to turn aside both.
Yeah, he's going to hold on to that one. It's a nice save by Toth in front.
Out starts Snipe City. 3.5 minutes left to go on the clock here in the first half. A long shot goes wide of the goal. Took an awkward bounce off the end boards. Nearly came back out in front. It's recovered by the Jetskis. Back and forth here as Snipe City. Zayden Gandam gets to work on the board battle. We've seen him really go to work on those boards, which is a trait coaches love. Gandam, no doubt, earning his ice time. Here he goes behind the goal, tries a wraparound, but the goaltender Chucky able to get the pad down in time, and that stays out. Comes loose to Tremblay. Here he's got a lane to the net. Tremblay fires. That's over top of the crossbar and back around. Now the Wayne Jetskis, that's a fortuitous bounce for them. They'll head down the right side as Theo Chan's got some room. Chan takes it to a hard angle, and Toth handles it with the blocker.
Hey, you got to be careful missing the net in 3-on-3, because this can happen. It's back the other way off a missed net.
Now here's Gandam with a chance of his own. Cuts out wide. Poke check thrown there by Funk. Jet skis battle out of their own end, and Grewal starts. Tried a little toe drag maneuver, but that won't fool the defender, and Grewal will look to chase the puck. It comes over to Thomas Lloyd in the left corner. Lloyd puts it towards the goal. That's blocked by Servetio. He'll get that one forward again, and was just going to dump it down the ice, so he's able to get to work on a line change. Icing called, but obviously play continues here with our running clocks that'll allow both teams to exchange skaters. 2-minute mark of the first half. Here comes Jucic, that one blocked, rebound off the side of the net. Jucic got a couple good looks. Snipe City now, a chance to attack. Snipe City will send it across to Balatbat on the left side. Balatbat's pass intercepted by the Wayne Jet Skis, and Lloyd tips it forwards. Servetio's there to deny him going any further. Chips it forward to Provost. Carries it across the line. Provost, long shot, misses the left post. Here comes Lloyd. 2-on-1 developing. Lloyd takes it to a hard angle. Backdoor Jucic. What a stop by Toth. Sliding across. Got the left leg, and his teammates love that save.
What a save indeed.
Now here comes Servetio with a chance. Jackson Servetio. Deke backhand. Stopped by Chucky. Both goaltenders coming up absolutely massive when their teams need them.
Yeah, this goaltending battle has been phenomenal. 3-2 the score currently. And, man, it could be a whole lot more if it wasn't for the stellar play of these two.
Funk winds up an absolute clap bomb from
Funk
the blue
got a
line.
good chunk of that one, as that had some mustard behind it.
30 seconds to go. Snipe City looking to tie it. Oh, see if the referees have their arm raised. I think that the near side does. No, pardon me, yeah. Snipe City can't believe that's not a penalty, and I tend to agree with them. That looked like a clear-cut trip, so Wayne Jet Skis get away with one there. And they might take one back the other way. A sharp angle drive scores. So from bad to worst, after a missed penalty for Snipe City, they then concede a goal. And I can't be happy about that one. 5 seconds left, offside against the Wayne Jet Skis. So that'll do it for the first half. 4-2 in favor of the Wayne Jet Skis, but that's still very much anyone's game when we return.
Yeah, I mean, really good start to this one. Again, another close matchup where defense and goaltending is going to matter more than you'd expect. And right now, I think the biggest separating factor between these two teams is the defense of Bennett Funk. He has been fantastic on the other end right now for the Jet Skis.
We'll take a short break here from MSA Arena. When we're back, we'll have the continuation of Division 4A hockey here in the 3-on-3 Classic. Hello everybody and welcome back inside MSA Arena here in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia. Snipe City versus the Wayne Jet Skis here in Division 4D of the 3-on-3 Classic, currently 4-2 in favor of the Wayne Jet Skis here, who have the puck now in their own end. Sebrick escapes Servetio, bounces it off the far boards. That's picked off by Reitzma through the middle. Reitzma bumped by Grewal, cycles the puck down into the left corner. Sebrick spins. Sebrick continuing to try to escape this Snipe City forecheck, which is presenting him all kinds of problems, but he's able to get the puck back out to the middle of the rink. Here's a look for Jucic at a sharp angle. Toth makes a save, rebounds there. They take a couple whacks at it, drag it out front. Couldn't get it home. Close but no cigar there for the Wayne Jet Skis As Servetio pins the puck up against the boards, he's lost his stick. Jucic breaks loose, has a look, and puts it right through the blue paint.
Yeah, fanned on that one. That's a tough one for the Jet Skis.
Servetio starts from behind his goal. Andre Servetio, he's got Panu with him. Servetio still going. Tries to pass that one out in front. That's blocked by the defender. Yes. And that's picture-perfect one-on-two defense there from a sliding Miles Reitzma.
No, I think that was Bennett Funk once again back there, breaking that one up.
Oh, smooth moves there.
Oh, that's a penalty.
And sure enough, that is going to be a penalty. And pardon me, it is Funk. I looked at the wrong 43. And slow to get up there is the Wayne Jet Skis defender, although thankfully they are A-OK. And yeah, that is going to be a penalty. But you're right. Once again, Bennett Funk with some fantastic defense there, sliding 2-on-1. I mean, if you're teaching 2-on-1 defense, you always teach to cut off the pass option. And sure enough, that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, Lloyd there, just a really nice move to the inside. He beats the defender, but the defender just gets caught reaching and takes him out. It's a penalty shot.
Thomas Lloyd on the penalty shot is stopped by Toth. Oh, no, it squeaks through him. Toth got a big piece, but Thomas Lloyd finds the back of the net. And no, pardon me, that's not Toth. That's Riley, who I don't have. Oh, I do have listed as an AP player, so pardon me. The goaltender is listed as Liam Toth, but no, in fact, it's Danny Riley from the HPL. 5-2 now for the Wayne Jet Skis. Thomas Lloyd looking for another one, gets decked by Servetio, and might have been lucky not to have another penalty shot there.
Indeed.
Grewal bumps Tremblay. Tremblay sends a long skittering puck up through the middle of the ice. Funk's going to try to take it, but caught offside were his teammates, and so they're forced to relinquish the puck. Whistle blows as something is.
I believe that's an icing.
That will, in fact, be an icing. Jucic down the left side. Takes it to a sharp angle, trying to go upstairs on Riley. He got it with the blocker. Now Chan. Theo Chan gets tripped in front. That's going to be another penalty shot here for the Wayne Jet Skis as Theo Chan used that fancy footwork to get past the defender, taking him out in the skates.
Yeah, just some real crisp dangles right now by the Jet Skis, and it's forcing Snipe City to take some penalties.
So here is Theo Chan. He is an AP for this team, but he has been one of the most notable players so far this game. Theo Chan takes it to the forehand, goes backhand. Oh, the patience to wrap that in the post. Theo Chan scores a beauty.
What a goal that was. I thought he for sure didn't have enough room to tuck that one in, but he did, just past the toe of Riley.
Theo Chan has his feet taken out from underneath him by the puck, and Snipe City have their work cut out for them. This was a very close hockey game, but now 6-2 lead here for the Wayne Jet Skis. Jucic looking to add more to that. He's got Chan with him. Some nice blocking by Heineman. Jucic still going, dances out in front, they score! What a goal by Jucic, who was taken out, but managed to flick it on the backhand over top of Riley, and Wayne Jet Skis are running away with it.
Yeah, that's a nice job there by Jucic. He gets enough elevation on the backhand. It goes off of Riley, up in the air and in. Unlucky bounce for the young goaltender.
Provost trying to go end-to-end, danced through all three defenders, but just never got the shot away.
I believe that's a penalty shot.
And they are going to call it a penalty shot here. So Snipe City got a penalty shot of their own. And with 11.5 minutes left, it's a big climb for them to get back into this hockey game, but it all starts with one.
I believe they also are allowed an extra man.
That's true. Alistair Provost here on the penalty shot. Provost, deke backhand. He hit the post. Beat the goaltender Chucky, but couldn't beat his best friend. And sure enough, they can. I'm not sure if Snipe City are aware of the extra attacker rule as they continue to play with three. Here is Seabrick. And Seabrick scores, going 5-hole on Danny Riley.
What a snipe that was.
Peters plays one forwards. Snipe City do now have that extra attacker on the ice. Wayne Jet Skis hustling to the attack as Grewal chases his man down in low. Stumped all the way back the other way as the Wayne Jet Skis will get to work trying to break this puck out, which obviously a harder task now that they're at a man disadvantage. Sharp angle, Balatbat from distance. That one's blocked in front by the Jet Skis, and they'll send it to safety. Here's Servetio. Stops from behind the net. Rifles one forwards. Lloyd now carries it up the right side. Comes out to Grewal, but offside are the Wayne Jet Skis, and so Snipe City get a free touch of the puck here that they'll use to take it up the right boards. Servetio on the outside, looks back down the middle, here's a chance, and Tremblay just couldn't pull it to a shooting position. In the corner, working with it's Andre Servetio. He'll play it back up to the blue line for Rajon Panu, fakes the shot, back to Servetio, right side, back door, just behind Tremblay. Right idea, just couldn't execute it the way they wanted.
Yeah, how about that passing? Oh, so close.
Panu gets taken out. It's back to his feet as the Wayne Jet Skis head back the other way, 2-on-3. Cutting across the left side's Grewal, letting a shot go wide to the far post. Fresh off the bench, Theo Chan able to pick up the rebound. Grewal unguarded in front of the net. Passes blocked up by Servetio and makes its way to the left corner. Here comes Panu across to Balatbat. Balatbat, sharp angle, drop pass. Tremblay, oh, what a save by Chucky. Getting his head up in time. Now here's a rebound for Tremblay. Chucky's got that too. Some great saves from the Ghostbusters goaltender.
Yeah, not only is it a tough hill to climb right now if you're Snipe City, but also having to beat the stellar goaltending of Chucky 6 more times is definitely quite the task.
So again, I wish I knew which goaltender on that roster that was, either Asher Cron or Lincoln Funk.
Well, whoever it is having a stellar performance right now.
And here they go, off to the races. With a look, it's Theo Chan. He's already got a couple tonight. Throwing it in front for Zhuchik. That one goes wide. Chan finds the rebound, however, puts it back down the middle. That's fought off by the goal stick there of Danny Riley. Seven minutes, 50 seconds to go here in what I believe is Game 6 of the day here from MSA Arena.
I believe it is Game 6.
You start to lose track.
Might be 7, could be 5. I don't know.
Zhuchik scores, slotting one past the left leg of Riley. The Wayne Jet Skis will widen this lead to 7.
Yeah, that one right there, that's unlucky for Riley, as it's just inside the post.
Drive from a sharp angle from Owen Peters is fended off by the goal stick, and here comes the Wayne Jet Skis, Thomas Lloyd. He'll dump that one in the left corner for Grewal to chase. Snipe City collapse on them. Grewal finds it in the corner, shadowed by Peters of Snipe City, looking to try to get out of the corner and towards more dangerous ice, but it will be too much to bear as Snipe City used that man advantage well. There's a chance for Provost trying to get loose. Provost hammers a shot over top of the net.
Got all of that one, just couldn't keep it down.
Servetio gonna dump that one in. 6.5 to go. Snipe City will have to score a goal a minute the rest of the way. A little bit more than that, in fact. Unsurprisingly, the Wayne Jet Skis kind of completely okay to just let this clock run as they ice the puck. Time is their friend. Andre Servetio will go back to get the puck. He'll play it forwards to Panu. Now off the right side, Servetio gets it. Backdoor, scores. Tremblay banks that one home, and not much of a celebration from Snipe City. They know they still have their work cut out for them, but either way, that's a huge goal from Tremblay, his first of the night.
Yeah, it's a great setup there in front on the pass over. It's a tap in for Snipe City.
The puck got lost in the netting for a second. They were able to find it. I think Snipe City's coaches thought that was a time-wasting tactic. I believe that they just genuinely could not find the puck there as it got caught up in the back of the net.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much time-wasting tactics today.
Oh, what a goal. Grewal finds light there. Riley can't believe it as it sneaks past him blocker side. I don't think he realized there was a little bit of room there. You can't give these Wayne Jetski shooters any room at all. They will find it. In the corner. Trying to bring it out. Here's Snipe City. Centering for Panu. That was a bouncing puck that flutters over top of him. 5 minutes to go. They need to score 7 times. Servetio cracks a slap shot on goal. Chucky knocks it away with the glove hand. Now comes out into the corner for Gandam. Gandam wants it. There's going to be a penalty called here by the back referee. I'm not wholly sure.
Looks like we have some arguing on the benches.
What's going on? Interesting, there's a puck in the back of the net. You know what it is? It's the puck they lost earlier. I saw it in the corner. They got a new one. And I think that they just found it in the net. So they had to blow play dead because you can't have a puck in the net. But, you know, it's not like I can say anything from up here.
I didn't even see it, to be honest. I thought there was something going on the bench.
And so now they have pulled the goaltender, a good old Patrick Waugh style, pulling the goalie with 4 minutes left. But I can't blame them. They're down 7 goals with 4 minutes to go. Snipe City just need to put the biscuit in the basket over and over. Here they go. Here's a chance out in front. They're going to play 5-on-3 with the extra attacker. Here's a look over to Tremblay. Tremblay pulls the trigger, shoots. That one hit his own man in front. If Snipe City can really pour on the pressure, they might be able to get a few more here. Just cannot allow the Wayne Jetskis to escape their own end. Here's Panu. Fires. Just missed the crossbar. It comes loose to Servetio. It's 5-on-3 tactic working pretty well for Snipe City as they're benefiting from the extra players.
They're definitely dominating the possession.
3.5 minutes to go. Sliding it through. Here's Tremblay. He's got to look to the goal. Lets it fly. That misses the left post.
Oh, he had room there, though.
Provost steps straight off the bench. Takes a check from Zhuchik, who's just trying to slow this game down. And sure enough, he'll pin it up against the boards. This really does kind of have a junior hockey feel to it now.
Yeah, we love a good 5-minute board battle.
Finally, that puck is knocked loose here by the Wayne Jetskis. We're going to go for the empty net all the way down the rink. Just wide. Icing called. Snipe City get a free touch. Here they come. Provost steps across the line, makes a move, takes it to the goal. Backhand, couldn't find the 5-hole. 2.5 now left. Thomas Lloyd, he'll shoot for the empty net. Lloyd, just like last time, it misses wide right.
Well, that one was deflected, but they're going to call it icing regardless.
Jackson Servetio, forwards to Provost. Alistair Provost across the line on the left wall. Provost lets the shot go, handled by Chucky, who's going to jump onto that one. And here are the Wayne Jetskis starting out. Again, looking for the empty net, just like last time. It's going to be wide right, although I would say they're getting closer each time. Eventually, we will see one enter the goal. Balatbat, a long pass. That's a nice move made by Panu. He'll drop it off to Peters. Peters at the line, forced to take it offside. Now Grewal has a look for the empty net. Can Grewal be the one to score it? Nope, it's wide right, just like the rest have been.
I think that one was even a little bit farther.
Snipe City in desperation mode now. Launch one down the rink. There's going to be a tripping call against the Wayne Jetskis here. So as the whistle blows, Snipe City do get a chance on the penalty shot. But of course, that does not stop the clock here. So time continuing to run. They're going to have about a minute once this penalty shot is over to score 6 times, which seems unlikely. Here's Rajan Panu. He had a nice goal earlier in this one. He's going to have another one. Oh. Panu stick handling in a phone booth to get Snipe City on the board.
Yeah, how about that backhander?
Grewal dancing around for the empty net. Here comes Grewal. Couldn't shoot. Didn't get a chance for the empty netter. Snipe City looking for some consolation prizes at this point in the game, but offside called, and the Wayne Jetskis letting them hear it. Another attempt at the empty net. Wow, artfully batted down out of midair, although it was too high, so they can't touch it. And I think they're just going to let that one go as Wayne Jetskis get it. 30 seconds left in this one. I think it's pretty safe to call it a victory for the Wayne Jetskis at this point in the game, as they might get one more. Grewal taps it just wide as a diving defensive effort from Miles Reitzma, which I'm sure coaches will love, even when the score may be out of reach. Here's Tremblay, lets it fly. That one saved by Chucky. 5 seconds to go. The crowd letting Wayne Jetski hear it for their performance. The buzzer sounds, and that'll do it. A 10-4 victory here for the Wayne Jetskis over Snipe City in Division 40.
And that one a little bit more lopsided than the last few games, but you have to give it to the Jetskis. I mean, not only were they scoring with some great individual efforts and getting the puck into the offensive zone, maintaining possession there, but how about defense on the other end? Lots of great saves from Chucky, but especially guys like Bennett Funk. I mean, just getting back there, breaking up 2-on-1s, breaking up breakaways, on the back check. Just doing a great job taking care of their own end first. And we said that countless times in this tournament. That normally is the team that ends up winning.
We are now going to go to the 5-puck shooting challenge, which is used as the tiebreak, but that's only actually happened once now so far at this tournament. These two teams do it for fun. For anyone unfamiliar, the 5-puck shooting challenge, each team gets $5. First team to score 5 times wins. If you don't score, you got to take it back to the blue line before you can get your next shot away. Some back and forth between these two sides. Both shooters stopped on the first attempt. Slowing things down both ways. Once again, both shooters turned away by their respective goaltenders. Working with it, here's Peters and Funk. Funk lets a slap shot go, and both shooters again turned away by their respective netminders. Grewal stopped, back the other way. Servetio also stopped. Juchik lets one rip over top of the net. Back the other way. Oh, that's a patient move by Snipe City. They'll get on the board here on the shooting challenge. That goes Wayne Jetskis answering the goal here. We're tied at 4. Here they go. Oh, Theo Chan, I mean, he scored a nice couple goals there in the game for Wayne Jetskis. He'll score another here.
I mean, he's got some silky mitts for these breakaways.
Reitzma, oh, found the back of the net. It looked like Chucky had made the save, but Reitzma just pops it through. Back the other way, the Wayne Jetskis also scored there. So a 1-puck lead right now for the Wayne Jetskis. Although Panu on a nifty backhand maneuver gets that one back. And oh, a great save there by Danny Riley. A 5-hole slot. Snipe City need just one more. Juchik shut down by Riley. Here's Snipe City. A chance to win it, and they do! Snipe City win the shooting challenge. They become just the second team this tournament to lose the game, but yet win the challenge afterwards. But at the end of the day, the Wayne Jetskis do come away with the win in the game, 10-4. Snipe City win the 5-puck shooting challenge. We'll take a break here from MSA. That Division 4D action is in the books. Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs with you on the call. We'll be back in 15 minutes' time for the next matchup here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Stay tuned. Hello everybody and welcome back to MSA Arena here for some Division 1 action. That's right, the first Division 1 action of the day here between the Pink Reapers and the pre-game shooters. Now, funnily enough, the Pink Reapers are actually not the team wearing
I was
pink.
about to say.
They are in black and pink. The pink and black team is the pre-game shooters. So a pink on black versus a black on pink, it should be a lot of fun here. Division 1 has had some very interesting games. I think that Division 1 has actually largely been the least competitive division so far, at least in the few games that we've seen, with a lot of games that get out of hand pretty quickly. I would love it if that was not the case here, as close games have been what we've been treated to the last 3 consecutive games in a row, and that's what we want to see as things progress onwards. Division 1 hockey on 3-on-3 Classic starts right now, as loving the upside-down stick used there by the Pink Reapers in the face-off.
And that's what you're going to get in Division 1.
Sure enough, here comes Isaiah Evans storming down the left side, trying to dangle between the legs, but that won't go. As things head back the other way. Now a potential breakaway pass for Mahoney, but that's going to be broken up here by the pre-game shooters, or the team in pink and red. A couple of PJHL representatives in this one, including a Abbotsford pilot playing in his home rink, Evan Demers here, one of the better pilots that we saw last season.
Yeah, he had a pretty solid season. If I do recall correctly, he had some pretty decent games against our White Rock Whalers.
You certainly do recall correctly, playing alongside some other elite Abbotsford Pilots players. Comes a chance, a long pass up the drive. They've got an opportunity, 2-on-0 here. The pass, backdoor. Oh, what a great save. Keeping the stick down there to deny them as Carter Korstrom. Or no, pardon me, that's Seth Davey making a great save. Korstrom, of course, backstopping the Pink Reapers, who I must remind myself are not in pink. And here come the Reapers as Wetton crosses the line. Here's Wetton on the backhand, trying to take it out wide. Cycles it back up top. Wetton still going, drops it off to Messer. He's got some room. On the right side, lets one fly. That's off the stick and into the goaltender's mask. He'll make that save and carry onwards. Here he comes. That's right into the glove there of Korstrom as he'll make a crisp save. And obviously we're only 2 minutes into this one, but this already has a different feel than a lot of the other Division 1 games. Teams not necessarily trying, which of course this is a tournament, it's a fun tournament. You can't blame teams for having fun with it, but I think it is different when teams are really competitive and giving it their all as well.
Yeah, no, it definitely feels a little bit more like this one. These guys want to win this one.
Here's a chance for Wetton, trying to play it down the middle, but that's going to be picked off in front of the net there. A good defensive stick from Owen Bartel. Bartel plays that one across to the right-hand side. Just escapes Caden McLean. Bartel will give chase into the corner. That comes out to Austin Riley here for the Pink Reapers. A long bank pass connects with Wetton. Here is Wetton. Has his pocket picked in tight there by Aryan Sidhu. Or pardon me, that pocket pick was Jordan Louie. Now here's Aryan Hockey. That one bounces off the back of the goaltender's skate here. Here come Jaeger to Riley. Wetton lets it fly, and he'll score the first goal of the game, going to the Pink Reapers as Wetton finds the back of the net.
Yeah, got to be careful with that puck at the blue line. Said it so much today.
And Aryan Sidhu trying to dance through everybody, but that one is shut down. And here comes Louie. Louie flying with a full head of steam. Bartel now. Carries it up the right-hand side. Bartel cuts to the middle. Now out wide. Lets one go back across the seam. There's a chance here for Aryan Sidhu, but he couldn't get to it. Now Wetton cherry picking over the opposite blue line is going to get a breakaway. Here's a chance for Wetton. Deke backhand through the legs. Oh, turned aside there as it looked like he was going to have a beauty.
Yeah, it's a great save by Davey.
Back the other way it goes. Seth Davey with a great save. Aryan Davey trying to set up now in front for Jaeger. He scores. The pre-game shooters getting there as Evan Demers wearing a Jaeger jersey gets to that. Much like other teams, we've seen some nicknames on the name bars here. as Wetton looking to go end-to-end is shut down by Davey. Long shift for Wetton.
Yeah, that's a great move by Demir's in tight. Stick handling inside a phone booth, and he just gets the elevation to get that one over the pad.
McAveer for the pregame shooters carries it down the left wall. It's brought back the other way, and here's a chance for Valentine on the break through the 5-hole. That's a nice little move as he faked a hard shot and just let it slide.
Yeah, he kind of froze the goaltender there and then slid it 5-hole.
Whistle blows, and that's going to allow pregame shooters a chance to carry it up. Chauhan building up speed. Chauhan drop pass to Neal. He scores. The pregame shooters back on the board. This game's tied at 2.
Back and forth we go here as both teams getting their chances and making the most of them.
Here's Gabriel flying through the middle. Deke backhand. Can't wrap it past Davey, who stayed right with him, and the pregame shooters might get a chance the other way if they hurry. Across to Jashit Chauhan. Chauhan on the outside. His shot blockered away by the netminder Carter Korstrom, and that one goes over the glass. 11.5 minutes to go. This game is tied at 2 here in Division 1. Chauhan drops it off to the outside. Bit of a fumble there by the pregame shooters.
Yeah, losing an edge there. That's unlucky.
Here they come the other way. Here's Fenrick. What a snipe as the initial one was blocked, but Fenrick finds his own rebound and goes top shelf.
I mean, it's a bit of an unlucky bounce there for Davey. Is that he looked like he was going to pass it across. It takes a bounce, goes right back to him, and he labels it.
Estelle Adams dangling in a phone booth. What a goal for Estelle Adams.
Yeah, that was fantastic there for Adams. I mean, what do you say to that one? Does a great job winning the board battle, or sorry, I should say winning the puck battle in the neutral zone, and he just goes through 2 guys, undresses the goaltender. That was a great move. Way to make up for blowing the tire earlier.
Yeah, Etzel Abrams with a great little play there. And back come the Pink Reapers. Fenrick, who scored a gorgeous goal before, looking for another one and just couldn't squeak it under the arm. Pink Reapers hurry back to deny Etzel Adams any further momentum. Etzel Abrams, pardon me. Here's Evans up the left side, takes it to a sharp angle on the forehand, hit the post, and that stays out. Evans picks up his own rebound. Plays it across, charging the net there. That one doesn't go through, and now back come the Pink Reapers. Riedel must chase it into the right side corner. He'll pick it up, going for the Michigan, but the defensive stick from Evans knocks that one down. Pink Reapers will have to try again. Back up to the blue line. Here's a look to the goal for Riedel. Into the corner once again. Go the Pink Reapers. Trying to get this back up high. Fenrick, you know he wants another shooting lane. He made the most of it last time, trying to dance towards the net, but that puck knocked away from him. Here it comes back to the line. Putzer can't keep that one in as the counterattack comes through. Here's Evans on the backhand, and the pregame shooters hit yet another post. That's twice in quick succession.
Yeah, those two, Evans and Etzel Abrams, doing a great job.
And just like that, another goal as Riedel will launch one into the back of the net. One Davey probably wants back.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you're on the attack. A lot of times in this 3-on-3 tournament, we've seen teams get caught flat-footed if it's turned over and going back the other way.
Pre-game shooters lift one high. Here's Bartel, lets it go. That's into the glove of Korstrom. And now start the Pink Reapers. Up that left side, tipped on goal, Deke backhand. Oh, and it's in. Wow, what a little finish there. A crafty maneuver in tight from Mahoney. It looked like Davey had been able to keep it out, but it just squeaked under him.
And the Pink Reapers doing a really nice job getting in behind the defenders of the pregame shooters.
Bartel lost the handle crossing the line. Pregame shooters trying to center. Lost the handle on that puck, and now back the other way. Here's Riedel. Partial break for the Pink Reapers. Riedel scores. Bar down for Riedel.
What a shot that was. And again, a little miscommunication for the pregame shooters. All it takes is that little mistake, that one turnover, and Riedel, again, great positioning, gets in behind the defenders.
Riley all by his lonesome. Deep into the right side. Trying to center for Messer, but that one taken away. Now Riley wins it back, trying to dance down the middle, but Demers is able to take that angle away. 6-3 here in favor of the Pink Reapers. Walking it down the left side, trying to cut through. What a move! What a finish! Oh, Mahoney. He is putting on an absolute clinic here. The finishing for the Pink Reapers has been top class.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't had a whole lot of shots on goal, but it feels like every single one they are getting is ending up in the back of the net.
Evan Demers in his home rink handles it in the right corner. The pregame shooters have got to find a way to get on the score sheet here. Mahoney steals. Deke scores. You cannot give that guy any kind of space. Mahoney now has a hat trick, and they've all been highlight worthy.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the same move every time as well. A little move to the backhand, get the goalie to open up, slide it 5-hole.
Back the other way, Korstrom makes another big save. Here's an opportunity for Demers, but he couldn't jam it home on the backside. Aryan Sadhu spins, gets one in front, quick shot, hits the outside of the post. Say what you will about the big Pink Reapers lead. The pregame shooters have hit about 3 posts in pretty quick succession here. Somehow that puck stays out.
Yeah, great save coming across for Kornstrom.
Extra attacker now out for the pregame shooters as they are down by 5. And they are able to find a goal there. In regular hockey, that wouldn't have counted as the referee's whistle had blown, but he'll call it a goal.
Yeah, it took about 3 whacks, and finally they get one through Korstrom.
And no, pardon me, they're not going to call it a goal. Instead, it looks like they're going to give a penalty shot.
I thought they were giving the goal and then still giving the penalty shot, but it does look like you're right. They are just going to give the penalty shot.
So no goal, pardon us. It is still 8-3 in favor of the Pink Reapers. However, the pregame shooters do get a penalty shot. Here's Aryan Sadhu. Sadhu, Deeks, stopped by Korstrom, stayed right with him and got that blocker down. So this game remains a 5-goal lead here for the Pink Reapers, and Wetton starts out with speed up the left wall. Wetton charges down the middle. Can't get the shot away. Simply protecting the puck. Time, of course, still lots left of it, mind you. Here's McVeer. Can't find room through court, and he goes hard into the net. And thankfully, he appears to be all right.
Yeah, that one could have been dangerous. He had a full head of steam, and he ran directly into that post. Good save by Korstrom.
Of course, you never like to see players getting hurt at any level of hockey, but especially not in a fun tournament like this. And not early in a fun tournament like this as well. We're not into elimination yet. We will be next weekend. Here's a 4-on-1 developing for the pregame shooters. And no shot comes as Shohan misfires. Down the rink it goes. Wetton, dangle, forehand, and flicks it straight up into the rafters.
Got under that one enough, as that one, I think the field goal is good.
Here come the shooters. Back the other way. Evan Demers trying to make some moves. Drop pass. Sadhu robbed by the glove hand of Korstrom.
What a glove save that was. Demir's great patience, waiting for that passing lane to open up, and he put it on a plate. And a flash of the leather there by Korstrom.
A post is struck there by Wetton. Takes it out to the left hash mark, puts it onto the doorstep for Gabriel. Oh, whistle blows. That's a lucky break for the pregame shooters. Aryan Sadhu takes it down that left side. Trying to cut in front for Korstrom. That puck's knocked away from him. It comes loose. Wetton. Flies up the right side, toe drag maneuver, wet and still going, and stopped by the glove hand of Davey, who was able to get that one up in time. Evans has Etzel Abrams with him. Drop pass, Etzel Abrams fires that one over the intended top right corner.
Yeah, Abrams had all sorts of daylight there, just couldn't hit the net.
Chauhan gets to that one. Now back for Evans on the backhander. Can't get that to go. Some nice defense being played here by the Pink Reapers, who clearly want to win this hockey game. Puck fanned upon there by the shooters. At the line, Chauhan has some room. Chauhan down low, and now out in front. Here's a look. Robbery, but the rebound is tapped in by Etzel Abrams after a great initial save from the glove of Korstrom.
Yeah, I couldn't hang on to it, and Etzel Abrams just tucks it into the yawning cage.
Back the other way, the Pink Reapers are denied. It's now 8-4 in favor of the Pink Reapers, so the extra skater for the pregame shooters has had to head back to the bench. But of course, that's a problem they're happy to have. Evans drops one off to Etzel Abrams. He'll slide it back across. Now Etzel Abrams takes a return feed, dancing on the doorstep, takes it to the backhand and shelfs one. Oh, it's a beauty from Etzel Abrams. All kinds of stick work.
Take a bow. That's his second one of the game like that, as he just stick handles inside of a phone booth.
Back the other way, the Pink Reapers looking for an answer, as what was once a very comfortable lead is starting to look shakier by the minute. 8-5. Our drop pass. Always looking for Fenrick, but it takes a bounce. 70 seconds to go in the first half here. Fenrick steals between the legs, and Davey shuts him down as Fenrick was looking to go between his own legs into the top corner.
What a save there.
Evans, end-to-end rush, stopped by Korstrom, has been a huge difference maker so far in this one. Carter Korstrom, coming from the Abbotsford U18A2 program, having a heck of a game to start this. Off on a partial break. Here's a look for Solander Wendt. Scores! Lucas Solander Wendt has brought this game to within 2. Here come the Pink Reapers. Fenrick lost the handle trying to make a move around Caden McLean. That one comes back in front. Fenrick still going. Lost it on the backhand. Takes it up to the blue line. They know they've got time. 10 seconds left. Stopped on the corner right below us. The pregame shooter is able to steal. They just need to kill off this time. And that's going to do it here for the first half of Division I hockey here in the 3-on-3 Classic. Heading into the intermission, the Pink Reapers lead the pregame shooters by a score of 8-6. We're going to take a short break here from MSA Arena. We'll be right back with 3-on-3 Classic Hockey. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to 3-on-3 Classic Hockey here at MSA Arena in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia. You're watching a Division I contest here between the pregame shooters and the Pink Reapers. Currently, the Pink Reapers leading by a score of 8-6. Bartel trying to go end-to-end here for the pregame shooters, but he's shut down by Korstrom, who's had a great performance between the pipes so far. Here comes Fenrick. He had a beautiful goal earlier, but he's stymied on that play by Seth Davey. If you'd like to learn more about the 3-on-3 Classic, you can visit 3on3classic.com or check us out on social media, Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram, all at 3-on-3 Classic. Pre-game shooters trying to cut back down the middle is Evan Demers, a.k.a. Jaeger, looking to get something going. Here's Riedel. Gets slowed down, leaving his own end. Coming back this way. Fenrick. Nice move to step around Bartel, but he couldn't get the shot off his stick. Fenrick. Over to the corner. Here is Demers starting out from behind his own net, trying to help the pregame shooters escape their own half of the ice where they're currently hemmed.
Yeah, this is the possession that we've seen from the Pink Reapers this entire game, just being able to protect the puck and rag it around the offensive zone.
Outstart the pregame shooters, 2-on-1 brewing. Bartel from a sharp angle, and that one skitters across the blue paint. Neal gets a look on the rebound. He'll thread it 5-hole, and just like that, this is a one-goal hockey game.
Yeah, I mean, the pregame shooters starting to bring this one back a little bit as they might have figured out Korstrom here.
Lots of chatting back and forth between these two teams as Messer throws one in on target.
Lots of Abbotsford connections here between these two teams.
Almost everybody on the ice plays either rec or house for Abbotsford.
Or even pilots.
Yeah, one pilot.
We have a Langley Trapper in there as well.
And a little bit of PJHO representation. And here is that Langley Trapper as Sam Wetton carries it across the line. However, he is pickpocketed. And back comes Aryan Sidhu trying to catch up to the puck. Sidhu gets there on the backhand and he shovels it wide. A little bit of contact with the goaltender afterwards. He'll earn a shove for his troubles, and he'll find a goal as Sidhu puts it into the back of the net. And just like that, we're back to square one here from MSA Arena. We're tied up.
Yeah, this is what the kind of hockey we've been talking about for Division I, being able to bring this one back, not giving up, still being able to play defense.
Wetton tries a chip pass out in front. That one fought off. There's Neal. Now to Aryan Sidhu. He's got a room on a break. Sidhu on the backhand. And staying right with him was the netminder Carter Korstrom. Pre-game shooters came out of this intermission absolutely blazing as they've now tied up this game and all the momentum is on their side. That's Abrams.
Well, we know he knows how to stick handle.
As that one forward, here's a look. The Pink Reapers trying to get something going. Mahoney, who's been one of the most skilled players on the ice at any given time. Well, as I say that, I give him a bit of a commentator's curse as he coughs the puck up, and back comes Sidhu. Sidhu across to Etzel Abrams. That pass too hot for him to handle, but it comes back in front. Oh, what a save. Rebound there. Etzel Abrams hits the iron.
What a save by Korstrom, and then being able to get up and recover. I think that he might have got a piece of that one, sending it off the crossbar.
Now a 2-on-1 the other way. Mahoney drops it off. Wetton fires the puck just wide. Sam Wetton able to pick up his own rebound. Will double back up top to the blue line. Wetton trying to break loose. He'll do just that. And the shot off Davey and wide. Here they go. A chance now as that one fended off. Chohan trying to find some room. Etzel Abrams now from the blue line. Etzel Abrams goes back to Evans, who's got a touch-up for onside. 12 minutes to go here in a tied 8-8 hockey game. Matthew Mahoney launches one forward. Here's Riley off to the races. Riley, left side, lets it fly. That's off the blocker and over the glass. 11 and a half left to go. You're watching the 3-on-3 Classic here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. If you are enjoying the games, please feel free to like and or subscribe, all of which is free and helps us put together the hockey and the shows you see before you. Here they come. That shot off the stick of Solander went, is turned aside by Korstrom. And here come the Pink Reapers, 3-on-2. Wetton shoots, and it's blocked by Evans and over the glass.
Wetton has a cannon of a wrister. He's tried to get it on target a few times.
Coming out to the left side here at Abrams. Pirouettes away, drop pass. Here's a look. Solander went. The shot goes wide to a chorus of cheers from the Pink Reapers. Here's Etzel Adams. Feeds Solander went again over in the left corner boards. Tries a centering pass. That took a deflection. Wetton's going to get there, but he can't clear. Etzel Abrams gets it across to Evans. Looking backdoor for Solander went. The pass ends up behind him, and Mahoney gives chase for the Pink Reapers. Wetton cherry picking by the blue line, calling for a breakaway pass. He's going to get it. Here's Sam Wetton for the lead. He scores. Sam Wetton gets the Pink Reapers back in front.
What a move there by Wetton, and keeping that stick into the middle in the last second. Goes outside. He's able to get it around the glove.
Louis fresh off the bench. Deke forehand, and he shoveled it just wide of the post. The Pink Reapers, they were on the back foot for a while, but they're sensing the momentum now. Here's Louis again. He'll make no mistake on that try. Bar down for Louis, and the Pink Reapers are up 2.
How about the setup from Riley? A couple of nice moves on the outside and gets a nice little backhand pass into Lou.
Etzel Abrams to Evans, who's going to slide that puck wide to the far post. Battling in the corner. And it ricochets across the rink. Hard shot leaned into there by the pregame shooters. Now down the left wall, here's Riley for the Reapers. Reaper Riley takes it below the goal line. His pocket, however, is picked, and pregame shooters will start out. Forwards to McLean. McLean behind the net. Caught up in physical contact. McLean across to Bartel. He's got room, looking for the goal. Trying to get it back to McLean. Defender's got him tied up. Puck still loose. And finally the defense able to pounce on that. Get it across to Jordan Louis. Here comes Louis up the left side. All kinds of manpower here for the Pink Reapers. Oh, close passing play. You see what they're going for, but just couldn't execute.
Louis going hard to the net there. Already buried one in a similar spot, but pass couldn't make it to him.
Bartel. He's caught up. And now a 2-on-1 brewing here. An opportunity going all the way. The deep backhand is wide there from Jordan Valentine. McVeer, 1-on-1 for the pregame shooters. His wrist shot saved by the blocker of Korstrom. And it comes all the way skittering around the glass and back to center where offside is Louis, and the Reapers will have to go back. 7.5 minutes left in this middle period. Pardon me, the second half, rather.
I know, it's weird having only 2 periods.
Yes, I'm quite used to having to count to 3. It's a nice change of pace. 2 is much more manageable. Here come the Pink Reapers on the left wing as Louis tries to cut out in front. He's forced to the outside by McVeer. The centering pass goes off the skate of McVeer and ricochets across to the pregame shooters who march their way up the side. Here's Evan Demers, goes around the goal, sends one out in front, and the centering pass intended for Hamil Neal ends up going right past him. Through the middle come the Reapers. Fenrick, he scored a nice one earlier, trying to tuck it home on the far side, and just able to stay with him was netminder Davey.
How about the move in between the legs to take it inside?
Pre-game shooters, they score. They needed that one. 7 minutes to get one more and try to tie this game at 10. That goal for the shooters coming from the stick of Jashit Chauhan. Here comes Aryan Sidhu to the outside for Neal. As we continue to give out name awards here, as broadcasters often do, Hamil Neal, another one that is certainly up there in terms of good hockey names.
100%. I'm sure there's a pun or something there, but I just can't think of it off the top of my head.
Hamil Neal takes that one off the heel of his stick as it deflects out to center ice. 6 minutes to go. 1 goal in it. Anyone's hockey game. Here comes Valentine. Looking to get them in front. Oh, a nice save by Davey as that one's off the stick of Solander Went, or pardon me, Johan Brar, and goes up and over the glass.
And that's going to keep the shooters in it. What a save that was.
Here comes Solander Went for the pregame shooters. Walks down the right side. Solander Went cuts loose in front, and a great save there from Korstrom. Solander Went unable to get to it. There's Etzel Abrams, takes it out to the left hash marks. Etzel Abrams over to Solander Went. Now Aryan Sidhu. Here they come back the other way. It's an opportunity for Fenrick. Cuts out wide. He didn't have a shooting angle that he liked, so he'll double back up top to the blue line. His teammates have caught up to the play now. Etzel Abrams pursues him. Fenrick takes it behind. You can see he thought about the Michigan, as they often do here in the 3-on-3. Still just the one Michigan we've seen successfully attempted. Fenrick walks down the middle. Lets one go. That had a whole world of power as it knocks the stick away from the pregame shooters, but it stays out. Back the other way we go. 4:20 left on the clock. Solander Went, coughs up the puck, and here comes Brar across the line. Brar lost it to Etzel Abrams, and now an opportunity racing down the left side here. 2-on-1. Etzel Abrams gets it to the doorstep. Deke backhand, he scores. Etzel Abrams.
You can't let that guy one-on-one with your goaltender. I mean, the mitts are just too silky. That one, a beautiful move to the backhand once again.
We are now tied at 10 goals apiece with 3.5 minutes left to play. We're not quite in next goal wins territory, but we will be soon. Here comes Adams. Up that right side. Corrals it into the corner where he's double teamed. Adams able to spin away from coverage. Drops it up top. Solander Went, lets one fly, and Korstrom able to get to it with the glove. Couldn't hold on to the rebound, but never matter as his defense is able to help him out. Now here's a look for Riedel on the doorstep. Oh, almost tucked it past Davey, who leaned back with that left leg just in time. There they go. Etzel Abrams. Oh my goodness, what kind of filthy stick work. Etzel Abrams. Oh, I mean, if he scores there, that's goal of the tournament unquestionably. Absolutely disgusting dangles on the defenders, but luckily for them, Korstrom's there to keep them from being etched into immortality.
Yeah, just oh so close there. A couple of really nice moves.
As back comes Etzel Abrams once again, looking to send it in front for Solander Went, but that one ends up deflecting just wide of the goal. Getting it back in front, a chance here for the Pink Reapers. 2.5 minutes left to go, and they've got a 2-on-1 brewing. Reese Riedel, drop pass over to the far side. Wetton back to Riedel, pad save as a big, big save at the timely matter by Seth Davey. 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Riedel gets it back to the goal. Deke backhand, Davey gets there. Still going is Riedel. He'll find Wetton down the middle, and another brilliant save by Seth Davey.
Yeah, he's keeping this one tied up. 2 minutes left.
Here's Riedel, opportunity out to the right side. Back in front, Riedel scores!
And off a turnover. Now it's really do or die time here for the pregame shooters.
1:45 of pregame shooters. Need one now. Here's Evans, he's slowed down. To be fair, we saw games earlier where there were multiple goals scored in the last 20 seconds of a game. It ain't over till it's over. Here's Reese Riedel, who's going to chase that one into the far left corner. Riedel gets it back in front to Sam Wetton. Deke forehand, scores! Sam Wetton from the Langley Trappers has put his team ahead by 2, and with just 69 seconds left in the hockey game, the pregame shooters need goals, and they need them now. You can hear the energy from that pregame shooters bench. Lots and lots of commotion going on.
Yeah, I mean, you need 2 and you need them now, like you said, and Korstrom's been playing one heck of a hockey game, and there it is.
Now they get a grade A opportunity to try to put this game on ice. Riedel stopped, rebound, saved by Davey. 2 incredible saves. If the shooters can get back in this one, they've got Davey to thank. Not out of trouble yet. Riedel drops it off to Wetton, but he can't pull it back to the forehand. 30 seconds left for the pregame shooters. They just need to hurry. Pink Reapers, they're content to just kill time. Wetton's just going to let the clock run. 30 seconds to go. The shooters have to get after this puck. Mahoney now. His pass turned over to Etzel Abrams. Etzel Abrams, one of the last guys you want to turn it over to, but Wetton, I mean, he is a time-wasting machine right now.
I mean, he's...
And that's it. They're going to wave the white flag. The pregame shooter is going to concede this one as Riedel gets one last breakaway. 5 seconds to go. Riedel missed the goal, but it doesn't matter as that will do it. A 12-10 final here from MSA Arena in Division 1. The Pink Reapers are your victor.
Probably the closest Division 1 game we've had.
Easily the most competitive Division 1 game we've had, yeah. And so ultimately the pregame shooters coming oh so close, but unfortunately oh so far as they fall by 2 goals. Now, as always, we do end with a 5-puck shooting challenge here from MSA Arena. Each team gets 5 pucks. The first team to score all 5 wins. However, if you do not score, you must take it all the way back to the blue line before the next player on your team gets to shoot. I mean, how entertaining of a matchup was that for Division 1, which I think largely has had some games that haven't necessarily been as competitive as we wanted. That very much did feel like a game worthy of the Division 1 title.
Yeah, that was a great game, and you could see the pregame shooters clawed their way back into that one. Just a heartbreaking defeat.
And the 3-on-3 shooting challenge begins with Aryan Sidhu missing, but the Pink Reapers scoring on their first puck, so they take a 1-puck lead here. Neal lets one fly. That one stopped, and the Pink Reapers now up 2-0 as both of their shots have been converted. Austin Riley finding the back of the net on that play. A 3rd save in a row for the Pink Reapers netminder. Their shooters turned away as well. Here's Chohan for the pregame shooters. He fumbled on that attempt, as did Louis the other way. This remains 5-3. A post hit there by Solander Wendt. Valentine launches it into the glove of Davey. Oh, and there you go. The pregame shooters are on the board. Back the other way. Fenrick's shut down, so now just a 1-puck lead. Etzel Abrams, though, I mean, he's not going to miss. He is absolutely sick.
3 things in this world: death, taxes, and Etzel Abrams scoring on a breakaway.
So now 3-3. We're all tied up here in the 5-puck challenge. McLean fumbles on it, and he'll take it back. Wetton looking to dangle it home, and he'll do just that. Seth Davey bought that fake hook, line, and sinker. 3-2 here. Riedel, his shot goes over top. The Pink Reapers up by 1 puck. Aryan Sidhu looking to change that. Sidhu, Deke forehand. Great save by Korstrom. Here's Mahoney. Oh, and a nice little backhand tuck sends the Pink Reapers to their last puck. Here's Messer for the game, and there it is. The Pink Reapers both win the game and win the 5-puck shooting challenge. They are your Division 1 victors here from MSA Arena. A fun one. Another Division 1 contest is in the books here, so we shall take another 15-minute recess. We'll be back with more Division 1 hockey on the way, however. You are watching the 3-on-3 Classic here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. I'm Zach Clarke. He's Liam Higgs. Tune in. We'll be back in 15 minutes' time with the next game. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MSA Arena. As apologize, we missed the first couple seconds there. It's the Grimace Shakes versus the Saints here in Division 1. The Grimace Shakes already off to a 1-0 lead. The last Division 1 game, probably the best Division 1 game we've seen so far. The Saints came away with a win in their first game against AI Generated. The Grimace Shakes going to look to hand the Saints their first loss as the Saints find the back of the net here. Unfortunately, the Saints are one of the only teams in this entire tournament to have not submitted us any numbers whatsoever, so we cannot give you any names. We have no idea. Other than Manny Sandu, who's the only one dressed in all red gear. I can guess him, but that's about it.
Yeah. A nice finish there from Carter Thompson as he goes top shelf.
And now back comes Manny Sandu, a member of the championship Ridge Meadows Flames. He'll drop a pass off to number 6, who rifles a wrist shot wide of the goal and out into the stands, a souvenir for a lucky fan.
Well, something we've talked about a lot in this tournament is short benches. How is that going to affect these teams? Well, both of these teams, a very, very short bench. Only 3 skaters on both benches.
Well, it's interesting because the last time we've seen the shortened benches, it has only been one team, and that usually has had quite the effect. But, of course, if it's both teams, you've got to imagine that it's going to be pretty even here. The puck is tucked wide of the net by the Grimace Shakes. Riley Tribe trying to send that one to the back of the net. It won't go. Carter Thompson holds onside. He'll get it back to Tribe, who cuts down the middle of the ice before dishing it off to the right side. Sharp angle drive from the Grimace Shakes is turned away. Back come the Saints. Driving out wide. A pirouette back. Passes across to the left-hand side on the backhand. That one flicked over top of the crossbar. Quite a few Abbey pilots in this game, in this matchup, as you got Carter Thompson playing for the Grimace Shakes, and against him, 2 of his teammates, Jay Buchanan and Charlie Paul. It's coming down the right side. Here's a look. The Saints trying to get to the middle of the ice. They're forced to double back. This one's going to come up the middle again for the Saints. Number 2 taking this in. Number 2 on the right side. His attempt at a drive is going to flip over top, and it'll be the Grimace Shakes now. Up the right wall, slowing things down, playing it across to the left-hand side. A backhand over top, and that nearly went in off the chest of Riley Tribe.
Yeah, I don't know if that one would have counted, but it definitely gets style points.
And Riley Tribe, some nifty moves in front of the crease, is going to find the back of the net for the Grimace Shakes. 13.5 minutes.
And we got a pizza delivery on the Saints.
Yeah, I see that. That's a good move by the Saints. A pro move to order pizza to the bench mid-game.
Yeah, I hope David gets a picture of that.
Saints players
yeah,
mugging down, and sure enough, David
go.
Stevens is going to get a picture of the mid-game pizza delivery. And, that's a pro move. And sure enough, the pizza delivery fueling a goal there.
Yeah, you know, when you got a short bench, you got to find a way to keep the fuel up. And, well, nothing like a pepperoni pizza.
Grimace Shakes are going to ice this puck. They'll have to try this again. Long pass up ahead to Manny Sandu. Give and go. Sandu taking it back, rink wide. That won't find the back of the net as neither one of them wanted to shoot the puck. Sandu up top to number 6. He'll let one fly. That one into the bread basket of the Shakes goaltender.
Yeah, nice save. Eventually someone has to shoot the puck, and, well, it's a good save.
Now, I'm not sure if that is Connor Lifford, as we saw the Grimace Shakes before, and Lifford was their netminder. It was a brilliant little snapshot, finds the back of the net off the stick of Ashton Howe, but that's definitely a different jersey, although I can't remember if it's the same gear or not. We'll assume that is Lifford in between the pipes, as he is the listed goaltender for the Shakes. And here come the Grimace Shakes with an opportunity to try and widen this lead. Sharp angle drive, whistles just past that far post. That's going to come back around, and Sandu looks ahead. Flips one across to the right-hand side. Number 6 pirouettes back. He's got a lane to the middle of the ice. 6 backdoor. Ooh, a great save by Lifford.
Yeah, what a save. I believe that was on Charlie Paul as well, the pilot skater.
Walker save there for the Saints netminder. Carter Thompson tries a centering pass. Here's a look on the doorstep. The Shakes score, and they'll take it back to center ice.
That's a tough one to have right there. Turnover right in your own blue paint. And to Carter Thompson as well, as he goes top shelf on the backhand.
Here comes number 6 for the Saints. Dances through the defense. Deke forehand. That's a nice little move there. He'll tuck that one home to bring the Saints within 2.
Yeah, that's the kind of, and I'll tell you what, as a goaltender, you feel a little silly after.
Number 6 looking to do it again. Drive on the forehand. Couldn't pull it to the backhand before Lifford shut the door. Manny Sandu gets it to number 6. Quick shot. Finds the back of the net.
Lifford so close. Gets across after getting kind of stuck in no man's land, but just squeaks through.
A close game here. 5-4 in favor of the Grimace Shakes. And here they go. Grimace Shakes starting out. Number 40, who I don't have on this roster, rifles one over top. Here comes Carter Thompson. Thompson unable to hang on to that one. He's going to have to double back as the Saints now get a breakaway. Number 6 going to do what he does best. Oh, he hits the post. He's had quite a few nice goals, but couldn't tuck one home there. Here comes Carter Thompson. Bullying his way into the attacking end. Thompson, backdoor feed, just hops the stick of number 40. Back up for Carter Thompson. He'll go bar down to get the Shakes back in front.
I think that's a quick hat trick already for Carter Thompson as well, as he goes bar down right there like you mentioned.
Here's Sandu back across to 6 and a fellow bar down and out goal, or no, bar down and in. Pardon me, that one will find the back of the net, and it is 6-5. Another quick snapshot handled by the blocker. There the Saints trying to find a cherry-picking number 6. It's carried back into the attacking end by Jacob Kittles, who handles it into the corner. Digs it loose to Riley Tribe. Tribe lost the handle and now outstart the Saints. 72, he's got one with him. 72, lets it go and beats the goaltender 5-hole. Just like that, we're all knotted up here. It's 6-6 with 9 minutes to go in the first. Here go the Grimace Shakes. Kittles looking for an answer. He'll put one on net. That's handled. It comes back around. Nice little poke check there from the goaltender, who's got a name bar, Davey. I almost wonder if it's Seth Davey from last.
That's what I was wondering as well, because he's wearing the same equipment, but I'll be honest, it doesn't quite look the same.
Well, and it is a different jersey, and also that would be a heck of a ask if you're going to ask Seth Davey to play 2 in a row, because of course he just played. As the Saints score another goal, it is now 7-6 in favor of the Saints.
I just love watching the Saints dig into some pizza on the bench while they wait for their next shift.
Truly inspiring.
Truly.
Certain John Garrett would be proud. 8 minutes to go in the first half here as the Saints start out. A more competitive game than the last time the Saints played, as their one against the AI-generated hockey team got out of hand. The Saints find a light past Lifford, and they'll hang another one as they take a 2-goal lead. Here they go, Riley Tribe. That one came off the toe of his stick and ends up sailing wide of the goal, and outstart the Saints once again. Here they go behind the net, trying to get that centering pass through. I'll once again remind folks, if you or anyone you know is involved with any of these teams, please do make sure that you send us an up-to-date roster sheet. As I sit here wishing I knew who anyone on the Saints was, except Manny Sandu, identifiable by his bright red Ridge Flames gear. Carter Thompson making a mockery of this Saints defense. And he's still going. His first and second shots don't find the back of the net. Third try, he's going to put it out in front. That one also doesn't connect as Riley Tribe is stonewalled by the netminder, Davey. Tribe still going, trying to find Carter Thompson on the back door, but the Saints defender is able to break that one up, and he'll start out from behind his own goal line as the Saints continue to cherry pick just outside the blue line. Here comes number 2. Gonna try and do this himself. Takes it into the corner, but the rest of his team coming on. Manny Sandu is still eating pizza as he is skating on the ice, and he's got the puck now.
He
is chewing while getting a scoring chance.
Never seen that in my entire life. That's got to be a choking hazard.
I think it must be, but someone with the championship pedigree of Sandu, I don't think is afraid of pizza, and he's going to dangle his way to the net and score.
Wow, that was silky, too.
Manny Sandu eating a pizza and scoring a goal.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty.
You can see David Stevens having a little laugh to himself on the bench. Of course, David Stevens, our wonderful resident photographer for this event, as Carter Thompson adds yet another goal to his resume here. It is currently 9-7 for the Saints.
I just realized they have 2 number 5s.
Yeah, I'm not sure roster sheets would matter even if we had them. Here's Sandu on the back door. Threads one across, number 6 hammers that one wide, and you can hear a loud expletive as he's unhappy with the miss. Here's a drop pass, a sharp angle drive. It's the outside of the net, ringing off the post. Long pass up ahead to the mystery number 40, who's got all kinds of time and space for the Grimace Shakes. He's stopped, rebound, scores, and the Grimace Shakes pulled within 1. 9-8 with the Saints looking for double digits, and they won't get it on that play as Lifford snatches it up with the glove.
That's a nice save there from Lifford.
Oh, some bad passing from the Grimace Shakes defense. Number 6 has it. The goaltender chasing is all out of room. And number 6 is going to find the back of the net as Lifford in a last dash attempt tries to throw his goal stick.
I mean, he just can't turn the puck over there.
No, indeed. Lifford not getting helped out by his defense at all. Back the other way, the Grimace Shakes score. The Saints also not too committed to playing defense. And unfortunately, that seems to be, when it's not in an elimination round, largely what Division I is all about here.
And yeah, you have to feel, this is why I told you off camera before, I never played 3-on-3 when I played, because as a goalie, I mean, I'll tell you what, if you're trying to get a 8-pack and be in the best shape of your life, play 3-on-3 hockey as a goalie, because you'll be working out constantly.
Here come the Saints number 6 again, looking for more, and that's a filthy little move on the backhand to go top shelf, and it's now 11-9 in favor of the Saints. Whistle blows. That's going to be a puck for the Grimace Shakes with 4 minutes to go in the first. Once again, a huge thanks to Jamie, to Selly Entertainment, to David Stevens, to everyone we're working with here at the 3-on-3 Classic. The whole whack of fun being able to be a part of this. Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs with you up here in the broadcast booth on the call. If you're enjoying the 3-on-3 Classic, you can find out more details, including registry at 3on3classic.com. If you'd like to check out our social media channels, we are at 3on3 Classic on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. In the corner. The Grimace Shakes break out, looking for their 10th goal of the game. Despite the flurry of goals both teams have scored, it has remained miraculously close here from MSA Arena. Still just a 2-goal contest, although the Saints with a chance to change that. The pass goes out of reach of the intended recipient. And here are the Shakes. Up that right wall. Here they come driving in on goal. That ends up going into the back of the net there as it's a creative little flick from Tribe.
They're going to bring it within 1. And I'll tell you what, despite the same story for Division I games being not a whole lot of defense, they have been closer and more competitive than yesterday.
That's certainly true as the Grimace Shakes. They've got an opportunity to tie this here on a partial breakaway. Deke and Carter Thompson is shut down by Davey as Thompson looks to score more and more and more.
I'll tell you right now, that's not Carter Thompson. It's the other number 5. Carter Thompson's the big number 5.
Ah, yes. A broadcaster's dream. Love when they share numbers.
And don't have names.
And no name bars. Yes, this is true. Well, here comes Riley Tribe. Of that, I'm sure. There's only one number 14. Wait, there's 2 number 14s as well. So I'm not even sure it's Riley Tribe. Never mind. I take back everything I've said.
You know what?
They've got 2 14s. They've got 2 5s. Maybe I'm sure they're all twins. It's two Carter Thompsons.
They're all Carter Thompson.
We are all Carter Thompson. This is Carter Thompson. This is Carter Thompson with the puck right now. He'll take it out wide. Carter Thompson still going. Finally, the puck is stolen, and Manny Sandhu starts out. A minute and a half left to go. Sandhu tried the no move, and Lifford stayed with him. A cheeky grin by Sandhu for trying that.
Good save by Lifford.
60 seconds left in the first half. The Grimace Shakes currently find themselves down by 1 goal. They'll hit the post on that attempt as it comes loose to the Saints' number 2. An attempt at a centering pass is picked off by the Grimace Shakes. They'll throw it up the middle. Carter Thompson couldn't kick it to his forehand as it's brought back the other way. There's a look for the Saints, trying to hang one more. They'll take it to the goal, and it's kicked away by Lifford. I've never seen less effort for a rebound by everyone involved as that puck remained largely uncontested. Number 7 trying to drive the front of the goal. Couldn't tuck it home with the backhand, so he'll feed it back up to the line for number 2 here for the Saints. Walking the blue line, he loses the handle. And off goes the number 5 that is not Carter Thompson. He'll launch one in on goal. That's probably one the netminder might want back, but this is now a tied hockey game.
That's a tied hockey game off of some back and forth there at the blue line.
At least it should be a tied hockey game. There we go. For a moment, the Saints have been given an extra goal, but that has been rectified, and we head into the first intermission break. All tied up. We're back to square one here from MSA Arena in Division 1. It is 11-11 between the Grimace Shakes and the Saints. We're going to take a short break here. When we're back, we'll have the second half here. You're watching Division 1 hockey on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MSA. You're watching Division 1 here in the 3-on-3 Classic, as currently the Saints are tied with the Grimace Shakes here. It's an 11-11 hockey game, and of course here in Division 1 there's lots to fight for. Number 40 takes it in. It's off the glove and then off the post. One stopped up through the middle. Here comes number 2. Off to the right-hand side. He'll break through the defense and rifle one wide of the goal on the left-hand side. Grimace Shakes pick it up. Carter Thompson plays one forwards. There's a sharp angle drive for Jacob Kittles. That goes off the mask of Davey and drops to the defender's stick, who's going to launch one forward. He was trying to spring his teammate, but it just wouldn't happen. And now here are the Shakes back across the line on the left-hand side. That one rolled off the toe of his stick and wide of the goal out to the near side corner boards. Saints consistently leaving one player sitting at the Grimace Shakes blue line. There's a bit of stand-up goaltending there. We'll shut down that drive. An attempt at a long floating pass, hit his teammate in front, got knocked down, and the Grimace Shakes will recover through the middle here.
That's a tough one.
And sure enough, the Saints will bury a error there from the Mission City's Outlaw player. Now, he's not listed on this roster. I want to see if I can figure out who that is, though, as, of course, Liam, you and I know our Mission City Outlaws decently well after seeing them in the playoffs against the White Rock Whalers, of which you and I have shared a 4-year career.
I'll be honest, didn't even notice the Mission City Outlaw stuff, but you're totally right.
And you can see the Coach Hawk sticker on the back of their helmets after their tragedy halfway through the season, followed by a 15-game winning streak. But unfortunately, I do not see a number on the helmet, so I'm not sure going to be able to figure this one out, as that one's tucked into the pad of Davey.
Because there was more than one player on the Mission City Outlaws.
They did have more than one player. I think that's how they made the finals.
Where our Whalers did beat them.
Just had to throw that in there?
Had to throw that in there. I hope the Boilers listening to that one.
Of course, shout out to the many great broadcasters across the PJHL and indeed other junior leagues. Here are the Saints getting back 2 things here. They have now pulled ahead with a 2-goal lead. Oh. And nearly a 3 had it not been for a good save from Lifford. That one just stays out.
Yeah, when there's not a whole lot of defense, you're expecting some great saves like that, but way to get across there for Lifford to make one heck of a glove save.
Riley Tribe goes 5-hole to pull the Grimace Shakes within 1. Now a stretch pass gives a breakaway to Saint number 6. He'll tuck that one over top the crossbar. But he wins it back and scores. Oh, what an effort play there by number 6.
Look at that. Look what playing some defense can get you. It's a great pickpocket right in front, and it's a free goal, basically.
They'll play defense if it's directly going to result in a goal. Here's Riley Tribe on the left-hand side. Try to toe drag around Manny Sandu.
Unless if you're a PGHL champion like Sandu. It's a great job on the back check there.
That's true. There's 2 things he can do. It's win championships and eat pizza.
I've never seen that. I cannot believe he was eating the pizza while playing on the ice.
I've definitely never seen someone score a goal while chewing a piece of pizza before. But hey, that's why he's a PJHL champion and we're not. At least not as players.
Oh, well, you know, I wouldn't say it necessarily counts for us that much either. We didn't. We're going to have the commentary whether the Whalers win or lose, so.
Quick shot for number 6 for the Saints is turned aside. He tried to Michigan into the empty net afterwards, but that's fought off by the Grimace Shakes. Rebound, however, is tapped home by number 1, and so the Saints get the goal on the board. They now lead by 3. It's 15-12. Back come the Grimace Shakes. Quick shot ends up in the breadbasket there as the non-Carter Thompson, number 5, gets a shot away. And now this is Carter Thompson trying to play some defense. Give and go here for the Saints, and they'll score. That one going off the inside bar at the back of the cross there. Here they go. Jacob Kittles throws that one across to the mystery Mission City Outlaw. Oh, nice little move there. As he'll carry it out wide. Tried to let one rip, but it rolled off the toe of his stick, and now the cherry-picking Saint gets a free breakaway. It's Manny Sandu on the one-on-one, and he'll flip one into the top corner. A nonchalant goal there for Manny Sandu.
Yeah, a little bit of a Datsuk there, if you will. A little bit harder than that, but regardless, still, you're expecting a fastball, and it's a changeup.
Yeah, well, it did have shades of that Datsuk goal on Antiniemi.
And I'm glad you know exactly what goal I'm talking about.
Carter Thompson rings that one over top, and the Saints have quietly taken a very, very commanding lead here. The Grimace Shakes now have 4 players on the ice as they're down 5 goals. The Saints seemingly scoring at will, which is helped by a lack of defense played by the Grimace Shakes. I'll drop one off to Carter Thompson. He'll make no mistake. Pop goes the water bottle as he goes top shelf.
How about the setup there?
Manny Sandu once again sitting at the blue line will get another chance to go for the goal.
Oh, good sportsmanship for Sandu there. He had a wide open net, and instead of putting it in the net, tried to dangle.
Now, I've just noticed that the goaltender is wearing an alternate Langley Trappers jersey. So it does make me wonder if that is Connor Lifford, as to my knowledge, he's not a member of the Trappers, or whether they've brought in a little bit of a ringer goaltender.
Well, Connor Lifford, the Mission C1 goaltender, and I will say he has green pads, green helmet. That is the color of the Mission minor hockey team.
Look at you. That's elite puck knowledge right there.
How could I forget? One of the most embarrassing experiences of my hockey career was against Mission High School.
Oh, is that the game you've told me about? You guys
It
got
is.
shelled rather badly.
Yeah,
Well, good
Terry
to see.
Fox High School representing. Yeah, we weren't exactly the best at hockey, and yeah, I think we lost that game 10-0 in front of their entire school. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Well, good to see that that's burned in your brain enough to remember their colors, as that helps us out today. The Saints scoring another goal as they'll pull ahead by 4 once again.
No, Mission always had good rep teams, and well, Poco not so much.
9.5 minutes to go in this Division I clash between the Saints and the Grimace Shakes here in the 3-on-3 Classic. The puck ends up behind the net here. A cycled pass up top for a one-timer from the blue line. Hammered on goal. One of the better slap shots we've seen from out high. But it's turned aside, and the Grimace Shakes head back to the attack. They could really use a goal or two. Here's Tribe. Lets one fly. That's handled by Davey.
Nice save there by Davey. As again, the Saints have really employed this cherry-picking strategy, and it's really worked for them as they've seemed to connect on every single stretch pass.
There's the Saints as they beat the netminder glove side. Not much of a chance for Lifford on that one. Puck's dumped down the right wall. And I am very interested to see what division looks like when elimination is on the line. I think this Saints team very well might be the team to beat in this Division I tournament, as they really have been able to score at will.
Yeah, and I think once all the chips are on the table, you're going to start seeing a lot different complexion to this tournament, and you might even start to see a little bit more rough stuff than we've seen so far through the first couple of days. And yeah, like you mentioned, this Saints team, based on some of the names on this team, some of the places some of these players have played, yeah, you'd expect them to be the team to beat as of yet. At least of all the teams we've seen here at MSA.
One can only imagine what might happen if they started trying in the defensive end. As quietly, this game has actually already set the scoring record. I kind of lost count. We saw 31 goals yesterday, which is the most. We're currently, well, now up to 34 after the Grimace Shakes score another one here. 34 goals. We've still got 7.5 minutes to play. We are very likely to hit 40.
Yeah, this hasn't exactly been a goaltender's friend of a game.
No, I think each of these goaltenders probably owed a dinner, at the very least some bench pizza by both their teams. Here's a look for the Grimace Shakes.
Oh.
Off the crossbar with all kinds of muster on that one.
That's a tough one to give up there on the rebound as well. As looking for the stretch pass immediately again.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the Saints are leaving 2 players cherry-picking at the Grimace Shakes blue line. And, I mean, honestly, it is kind of a viable strategy. You know, you're up 5. You don't need to stop them from scoring goals, which Carter Thompson just did. If you can just score every time the other team scores, you know, you'll win in the long run.
Yeah, I mean, every single time they've given up a goal or if they're able to break something up, they've immediately just send a Hail Mary pass. And their percentage of passes that they've completed on those stretch passes, I don't even know. It's got to be in the high 80s at this point.
Here's another look for the Saints number 6, trying to go back door to the player in number 7. And that's kind of what I'm talking about, is you can just see the creativity demonstrated by this Saints team that makes me believe that they might be the team to beat in Division I. When they want to, they really do turn things up. Six minutes to go here. 36 goals have been scored in this one.
I mean, that's just a ridiculous amount of goals.
Well, how do you feel about more? As we've still got.
I think at this point you have to hit 40.
I want to see them go for 50, although that feels ambitious.
That definitely feels ambitious.
Yeah. Not impossible, though.
Well,
14 goals in 5 minutes sounds difficult, but in 3-on-3, you never know.
Well, especially when the entire strategy for both teams is just breakaway.
Score, yeah.
Breakaway.
Score and don't worry about anything else.
Yeah.
5:15 left to go here. 20-16 for the Saints. Saints go offside. And after the offside whistle, they get a shot away. And that's the thing with the Saints, is it does just kind of get silly at a certain point.
See, now I do feel like if that was a real hockey, if that was real 5-on-5 PGHL hockey, and you might see a fight or two after that.
What a rip by Carter Thompson. That's
I mean,
just ridiculous.
I think that's his 5th goal of the game.
Honestly, it very well might be more. Games like this, you very much start to lose track of who's got what.
Well, especially if you count the other number 5 as Carter Thompson.
Yeah, which also makes it difficult. Not exactly a scorekeeper's dream. I mean, again, just posted in. Carter Thompson doesn't miss.
He's just lighting the lamp again and again.
Yeah, pretty much at will.
After the lead that the Saints have built for themselves, slowly but surely, the Grimace Shakes are closing that gap.
Yeah, the Saints can't be too careful here. It's 20-18, but, you know, just a 2-goal lead.
And here comes Sandu now.
Number 6 across to Sandu, who hit the post on that one. A nice mid-air play. Look at the effort from number 1 to break that up. His spring is Manny Sandu to number 6, back to Sandu to 6. A tic-tac-toe passing play. I think any one of them could have shot that, but they wanted to put a little extra spice on it. The Shakes back the other way. That one goes over top of the net. 3-goal lead for the Saints.
Well, we're almost to your 40 mark here.
Just one away, and I feel very confident we're going to see one more goal in the next 3 minutes. I don't feel unconfident that we'll see 11. Here are the Grimace Shakes. That shot from an angle, turned aside. Manny Sandu picks up the rebound. He'll play it across to number 6 to a cherry-picking number 1. His one goes off the blocker of Connor Lifford. Number 6 protecting the puck. Gets around the defender. Still dealing moves. Hit the inside of the post there.
I don't even know how that stays out. I don't know how that physically is possible that that one stayed out of the net.
I've got to agree with you. The angle at which that hit the post feels like it should have deflected back into the net, but a fortuitous bounce for the Grimace Shakes keeps them in this game.
Okay, well now we have to get 40.
It would be really funny if at this point both teams just start playing lockdown defense and we don't get another goal. Here's Riley Tribe. He's got Manny Sandu tailing him. Looks like Sandu's just going to let Tribe get the shot away.
Oh.
Tribe trying to get something happening, but it won't go as the Grimace Shakes are still down by 3. It's kind of like basketball, this specific game. Scoring just doesn't matter because it happens so much until the last couple minutes of the game. Now the goals actually kind of matter. 21-18, 3 goals in it.
Yeah, especially considering how close we still are. And, man, Sandu just cannot buy a goal off that post right now.
Yeah, I mean, that inside of that post has been hit 3 or 4 times, at least 2 of which have been by Sandu himself. Here are the Grimace Shakes. Looking for a breakaway for Jacob Kittles. Makes its way into the corner. He'll break past number 6. Kittles, backdoor! And that one stays out there as Davey was able to get across in time. Then they hit a post.
I don't think the posts want us to get to 40.
No, the goaltender's best friend is locked in right now. I would be stunned if we don't hit 40. We are sitting at 39 combined goals right now.
Is the best defensive player of the game is those posts.
Number 6 skating backwards on the breakaway. Deke backhand, and it's sickening for the 40th goal of the game.
Yeah, that was kind of nasty right there. The backward skate to the backhand.
Yeah, I really wish I knew who any of the Saints players were so I could give credit. That was nice from number 6. Here's number 2. Taking it to the goal. Cycles it up high, spins one around. And now taking it back to their own end. The Saints content to kill time, and that is going to do it here. 20 seconds to go, a 4-goal lead for the Saints. They will be victorious. Carter Thompson happy to help set up one more goal for the Grimace Shakes. And with the puck stuck in the back of the net and 10 seconds to go, that should just about do it. Maybe time for one last breakaway here if they hurry. They'll flip a high one forwards, but that's going to do it. The game concludes 41 41 goals between the two teams. The highest scoring game of the tournament by a mile so far in this one.
Yeah, not even close. I mean, that game was just exactly what you were talking about. That felt like a basketball game where you kind of expect the team to score once they go down the ice or the floor. And, well, it's not far off a basketball score, I'll tell you that much.
No, it really isn't. You know, if they all counted as two, it really might look like a basketball score. And so, ultimately, this Division I matchup won by the Saints, who remain undefeated in Division I. As always, we end with the 5-puck shooting challenge. For anyone unfamiliar, each team gets 5 pucks. First team to score all 5 wins. If you miss, you got to take it all the way back to the blue line before you can shoot next. As this will continue to go back and forth here. The shooting challenge, always something that players look forward to. The Saints now. Put one on goal. Lifford able to find an answer. It comes back up. Run off the outside of the post there by the Grimace Shakes. Saints number 1. Does the old glove throw Teak score? Tell me you got that one.
Yeah, I think I got that one.
That's straight out of the NHL All-Star game. And that is just too funny. There's a look that goes off the post. The water bottle popped at one end as they continue to trade blows back and forth. 3 pucks remaining for the Grimace Shakes, and I believe the Saints have got one more here.
I don't even know what's going on.
It's hard to keep track as they keep shooting the pucks that they have on the blue line haphazardly at the net. As number 2 makes a really nice move, and I think that's it.
I think that's for sure number 5 right there.
And they will call it as number 2 comes away with the win. So the Saints win both the game and the shooting challenge. And they'll remain undefeated in both to continue their winning ways. We're going to take a break here from MSA. You are watching the 3-on-3 Classic here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Next game starts at 5:45 PST. Stay tuned for that one. Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs with you all night. We'll be back in 15. Hello everybody and welcome back to MSA here for your 3-on-3 Classic here on Saturday. We're moving down to Division 2 for this one. We got the Shooters in white playing from right to left versus the Dusters in black playing from left to right. The Shooters getting off to an early start here over on the outside. Largely comprising of kids playing from the Delta Hockey Academy. And we'll say the Shooters, I'm enjoying their logo. Little backdoor tapping, and it's the Shooters who capitalize first as it's tapped home in the back door. Well, they've already lost a little bit of love from me as I can see that their roster is not complete as it's a mystery player right now on the breakaway. I've got no number 6 on my roster. Here he goes between his own legs, missed the net. And that'll be cycled back around. Unfortunately, it's going to be pretty hard for Detective Higgs to do anything when they all have the same helmet and pants colors.
I can tell you they all played for Delta Hockey Academy. Which one is which? Could not tell you.
Here come the Dusters, a chance for 81. Deke backhand through the legs. He hit the outside of the net there. I can tell you that is Chubati for the Dusters. Of course, these guys played earlier. Quite an all-day run here for the Dusters as they had both 10:45 ice time and now 5:45 p.m. ice time. So a long day for this hockey team. They currently find themselves down 1-0. Here they come. Over on the right-hand side. That one ends up not going in, but it'll come back out the other way. It's been a long day here so far from MSA Arena with the 3-on-3 Classic. About 8 hours of hockey in the books with a fair few more to go here.
Yeah, I mean, started at 9:45 a.m. I don't even know what the math is on that. I think you're all right. It's got to be around 8 hours by now.
It's dropped off as here come the Dusters behind the net. If you are enjoying the 3-on-3 Classic, of course, you can check it out at 3on3classic.com. The Dusters on the doorstep. That one off the stick of Tristan McMillan goes just wide. McMillan able to win his board battle. He'll take it out through the middle. McMillan dangling backdoor. Chubati, one-timer, scores.
What a shot there from Chubati, and just great work along the sidewall for the Dusters.
Here come the Shooters, back the other way, and a quick release going cross seam. Finds the back of the net as Jack Delaney scores the second goal here for the Shooters. Out comes Eric Carlson, dangling, trying to go 5-hole, and Carlson stymied on the goal line there. Back fly the Shooters. Here they come, 3 abreast across the line. Jack Delaney out on the left wing. Bryce Bowes with him. He's taken back the other way as the Dusters have a look. Here's Carlson, dangles, lost the handle. The Dusters able to keep this onside as it's Keithan Goosen who gets there. Now the Shooters the other direction. Quick shot comes in. The Dusters just hanging on there as Bo Wunderlich trying to keep that one out. Ends up going up onto the rafters there. Hops back down and into Dusters' possession it goes as they'll clear this one down towards the right-hand side. The Dusters give chase. Chubati slows up. Trying to center. Pardon me, that's Jeremy Beck, not Chubati who had that puck, but never matters. The Shooters take it back the other way. Here's Minseo Song, Deke forehand, hit the post, but the rebound is good. Second man in there, Jack Delaney, able to find the back of the net for the second time this game. Tristan McMillan chases his man, Wynn Carey. Carey breaks it loose. He'll go across to Bryce Bowes. Bowes, left wing, snapshot, scores. He'll find the inside of the right post.
Yeah, it's just a perfect shot. Low glove, off the post and in.
Oh, a turnover there through the middle as the Shooters getting some work done. Long fluttering puck. Bouncing around, finally corralled down by Jeremy Beck, who looks to launch across crease pass, but it doesn't go. Taken away here by Bowes. Across to the right-hand side, a quick shot right into the top corner, and this is a very well-oiled Delta Hockey Academy machine here.
Well, we talked about how much chemistry matters in 3-on-3, and especially in tournaments like this where some players haven't played together ever, things like that. All these guys played on the exact same team as each other.
And all of them playing for the U15 Delta Hockey Academy, except for number 10, Ease Nelson, who plays for the Aldergrove Minor. Here come the Dusters. Gavin Deck, backdoor pass, and that one fanned upon by Noah McMillan. Heading back out the other way, come the shooters. Mystery number 6 darts down the far right wall. He's turned away as Nelson's able to step onto it here. The lone member of the shooters not from the Delta Hockey Academy. Nelson flips one across on the backhand. Jack Delaney receives. Nelson takes a return feed. He's looking for Song in front, and they score yet another one as the shooters quickly starting to run away with this one, already 6-1.
Yeah, you can just see the chemistry, the give and goes, knowing where to be, when to be there.
The Dusters trying to claw one back, but the shot from McMillan goes high and wide.
And the ability to work off each other as well. You can just see in the passing. And
yeah.
Well, I jinxed them on that one.
We really have been broadcaster cursing all tournament long. As here comes the Dusters, a chance to get one back, and it's threaded right through the 5-hole. Some silky finishing there from Cade Malo.
Yeah, that's a really nice job there. Off the turnover, all 3 forwards for the shooters committing to the attack, and they miss the pass, and it leads to a wide open breakaway.
Backhander flipped wide of the left post. The shooters dig it loose to Nelson at the line. Snapshot, scores, beats the goaltender left side.
What a shot from Nelson. I think the goaltender a little bit deep in his crease, but still, that one had some mustard on it.
The power that you're able to get from just a quick snapshot there.
Yeah, I wouldn't even
impressive.
consider it a wrist shot. That was a bona fide snapshot.
7-2 now for the shooters, and it says something to be commended upon for the shooters that the Dusters have had an extra player for some time now, and it hasn't really been noticeable. That's just how good these shooters are. Song plays it across. Here's a look for 14, snapped just wide of the net off the stick of Delaney. 9 minutes left to go in the first half here. 5-goal lead for the shooters. Dusters now, another opportunity to get one back, and that one goes right through the blue paint. It looked like Easton Chubati had a sure goal.
Yeah, what a defensive effort there from, I believe that was Win Carey.
The shooters slowed down through the neutral zone. They'll now enter the attack. Here are the shooters dancing through the defense there is Carey. Carey puts it to the mystery number 6. However, his pass taken away by Chubati. Chubati lost the puck for a moment, but he'll find it. Gets a breakaway. Can't go 5-hole as the shooter's goaltender able to stop both of those. I believe that's Zach Giles in net. Back the other way. The shooters find another one off the stick of the mystery number 6. 8 minutes to go in a game that's already become quite uncompetitive. Here come the Dusters. I will say if there's one thing the Dusters, I think, have a hefty advantage in, it's coaching. If you look at the bench, they've got a grade A coach ready to go with a clipboard even.
Yeah, with a clipboard drawing up the plays.
Yeah. Here are the Dusters in front of the net. Pocket picked by the number 6. So it comes up the near side. Out to the left wing. Shooters looking for it. Another heavy wrist shot leading into that one was Win Carey. It comes out from behind the net. They're trying to bank it in off the back of the netminder. getting across. An attempt at a sweep pass in front, fought off here. Once again, the Shooters take it. An attempt at a between the legs pass, whistles wide of the intended recipient. Working in this left corner just below us here in the MSA broadcast booth with 6.5 to go. It is 8-2 for the Shooters. Looking to hang more. Shooters get it out in front again, and they'll find another one in the back of the net. Jack Delaney, as this matchup starts to become increasingly one-sided. Shubati making some nice moves in the O-zone. Hooks a backhander just wide of the goal. It comes out the other side, and the Dusters will reset in their own end. 7-goal advantage now for the Shooters.
Yeah, again to the territory about to be 5-on-3.
Indeed, yeah, one more goal here by the Shooters, and the Dusters will get yet another player.
What happens if you get a 12-goal lead? Do we go 6-on-3?
That's a great question. Maybe 5-on-2?
Yeah, 5-on-2.
Oh, here's a chance down the middle, and Nelson is shut down by Wunderlich coming out to challenge the Shooter. Wunderlich's going to be busy again here with a sharp angle drive from Jack Delaney that goes up and over the glass. Referee will drop a fresh puck. Here come the Dusters. Across the line goes Eric Carlson.
Yeah, and you have to think that the Dusters, not only are they playing a really strong team here in the Shooters, but they did just play not too long ago.
Yeah, second game of the day for the Dusters, and you have to wonder if that does, of course, contribute to the energy, although I'm not certain that the scoreline would be drastically different, as this is a Shooters team that is going to be among the most prevalent here in Division 2. Another chance for Jack Delaney is ripped just wide. Delaney picks it back up. One goes out to Nelson. Hard shot on goal, turned away. Behind the net, Minseo's Song steps away from the first defender. His pass hit the referee in the skate, and it deflects out in front. Where Song has to go chase. Three and a half minutes to go as a puck battle ensues here in the leftmost corner. The Dusters finally able to break it out. They'd love to get some offense going here. Easton Shubati, left side, puts it out in front. Here's an opportunity. Just can't get that one to go. Shubati behind the net. And now, of course, there is 5 players on the ice here for the Dusters. So a 5-on-3 power play, if you will, here for the Dusters. But we'll see if that does end up coming to fruition in terms of goal scoring.
But you can see the Shooters playing it like an actual 5-on-3 penalty kill. They're set up in the triangle, and they're killing a penalty. They're not trying to force offense.
Shubati in the corner, trying to get that one out in front. Partial block ends up into the glove of the netminder. And out starts Delta. 2.5 minutes to go. Here comes the mystery number 6, who tries to thread one through Wunderlich, and he'll find the back of the net.
What a goal there from the mystery number 6. I mean, just a full head of steam through the neutral zone, a dangle into the middle, and going against the grain. That was pretty sick.
Shubati trying to force his way through the defense, but Bryce Bowe's going to stand him up. Thorburn goes back to it. cuts out in front. Thorburn still going, gets a commendable shot away, but unfortunately for him, it's turned aside.
Yeah, that one's frozen there, and it's going to allow Delta to set up once again, and we've seen them be super dangerous on these breakouts. We just saw it with the goal there from number 6, and he has it once again. Not afraid to do it himself and has the skill to do so.
Here's a bank pass. Opportunity cutting down the middle. Tries a little kick play to himself. Some creativity from the mystery number 6, but it won't work on this attempt. And with a minute 20, Chubati heads the other way. Chubati trying to thread it home on the backhand. The goaltender stays with him every step of the way. He'll take it below the goal line, trying to set up a centering pass here. He's got lots of options. That one comes back out in front off the shoulder of the goaltender and out of play. 60 seconds to go in the first half. Mystery number 6 out in front. Fakes going between the legs, then out the other side. I don't think we've seen a fake between the legs. I think everybody's committed that we've seen so far.
I mean, it's definitely a nasty move. If you see a fake between the legs, I mean, as a goaltender, if you see someone go between the legs, you think they're going to commit to it, as it's hard to uncommit from, and if you're able to pull it off, it's definitely a hard one to stop.
And here come the Dusters, just trying to get a few more, if only for consolation at this point. Back the other way. Here they go. Mystery number 6 on the backhand hooks it into the glove of Wunderlich, who's going to hold on there. And with 5 seconds left, that should just about do it here. We'll see if the Dusters take one last crack at this puck. And with time running out, they'll have to let it expire. We'll head into our brief intermission break. A score of 11-2 in favor of the Shooters. They have really started to run away with this one. We'll see if that's the same when we return here in 30 seconds' time. Hello everybody and welcome back to MSA Arena here in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia, where you are watching the 3-on-3 Classic. You can check out the website for more information, 3on3classic.com, or social media for all kinds of great content, including interviews with the players, courtesy of our wonderful rinkside reporter Anna. Some great photos and videos thanks to our talented media team, David Stevens and Selly Entertainment. And clips from the broadcast, including us, Zach Clarke, and Liam Higgs.
Yeah, some fantastic photos and videos of us, for sure.
Yes. Not quite what I meant, but I realize you're right. That is what I said. And here's the Shooters. Of course, they have a very hefty lead. I think that of the one-sided games we've seen today, which there have only been a couple, this has certainly got to take the cake for the most one-sided game, currently 11-2.
I would agree with you, especially in the contrast of today's probably been the closest day of hockey we've had so far.
Menseo's Song slows it down, tries a slow pass to as Nelson, but that one goes past him. And the Shooters stay in the O-zone, and they'll get another one courtesy of Song. And I mean, 3-on-5, and yet the way they skate and the way they play makes them look like they've got the numbers advantage. As back the other way, the Dusters are able to get one back there as Cade Malo finds the back of the net.
I kind of want to see the Shooters get a 12-goal lead because I'm not sure what happens.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it gets any more man advantage-y than 5-on-3.
No.
I don't know if you can take a player away if you've only got 3, and I don't know if you can add any if you've already got 5. The Dusters advance. Potential 3-on-1 in the works here. That one's brought out in front, hooked across, pad save, rebound. Oh, tapped just wide by Jeremy Beck, who had a look for a second. From out high. Cycled to below the goal line. Does kind of have power play vibes here as the Dusters trying to get something established here and set up a proper cycle as it's brought over to the outside. A long shot driven towards the goal is handled by the netminder, and it comes bouncing its way back out towards the blue line where it's held in by Beck. For Eric Carlson, he'll throw that one on goal. Cade Malo ends up to the leftmost corner boards. Pursued by the Shooters defense. Attempt to clear it out. That one's held in by the Dusters, and a pair of shots. First one saved, second one hits the outside of the cage. Third chance ends up in the glove, and a early whistle will bail out the Shooters netminder, who I mistakenly said was Zach Giles earlier in the game. Pardon me, it's Ray Baran, who currently has had a great performance. So credit where it's due to Ray Baran. Back the other way, Bo Wunderlich with a save of his own. This one heads down the rink. The Dusters on the doorstep trying to whack away at this one. Goaltender lost it. Wow, able to win that one back. It looked like he was down and out.
Yeah, nice little poke check there.
This one's going to get corralled around to the left side boards. Carrying it out high. Cade Malo gets a shot away. That hits a stick in front. Takes a deflection out into the left side. The Dusters will double back and start again. 13.5 minutes left to go in this hockey game as the Dusters cycle it out into the left corner. It's brought back up to the right side of the blue line. Stepping into that one's Eric Carlson. Long drive on goal, handled, and it's the largely Delta Academy team, the Shooters, that are able to get to that puck, trying to tie up all kinds of sticks in front of the net. And the Dusters, while they do have a 5-on-3 advantage right now, doesn't always feel like it as they keep a lot of those players in the same kind of areas of the ice.
Yeah, the spacing hasn't been there for the Dusters. But like I said, you have to feel bad for them. This is one of, if not the best team in Division II they're playing against on their second game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, people in professional leagues make a large fuss about, back-to-back games. Talk about back-to-back. This is two on the same day. It's like a baseball doubleheader.
Yeah, exactly.
Out start the Dusters. I'll play that one towards the net. Eric Carlson on the doorstep. Taps that one just wide. The Dusters get another chance. They'll flip a high one towards the net, trying to get a baseball-style goal. But unfortunately, no batter in range. Couple sharp angle drives. Does ultimately end up in a Dusters goal, and they'll retreat after Jace Thorburn gets them on the score sheet. Now 12-3 here.
There's Ray Baran there. Definitely left out to dry as he made 2 or 3 saves in a row.
So 12-4 hockey game here as the Dusters continuing to try to claw some back. If they can score one more goal, they'll no longer be able to play 5-on-3. They'll have to lose a man. Win Carey takes it all the way back below his own goal line before finally dishing it off to the left side. Here comes the mystery number 6 with a hard wrist shot.
I mean, it just looked easy, didn't it?
It really does look easy for a lot of these players. Back the other way, it's going to be a breakaway for the Dusters, trying to look easy themselves. And to be fair, that also did as Tristan McMillan went deep backhand, and he made no mistake. And I mean, it's not like these Dusters players are in any way poor hockey players. As you said, Liam, this is pretty much a full team of players on the Shooters that have played with each other time and time again for a prestigious prep hockey academy, which is ranked as one of the best in the Lower Mainland.
And it's their second game of the day.
Exactly. The cards are really
Stacked
not dealt. Yeah, it's not dealt in the favor of the Dusters here. They drew a 7-2 here.
Yeah, apparently. They drew a 13-5 right now.
Nice. Nice. I hate when I'm playing cards and I get a 13. Here's a look, and they score again as a spinning shot finds the back of the net off the stick of Jack Delaney.
I think you can really tell the Dusters, they feel like they're moving in quicksand a little bit right now, especially towards the end of the second.
Yeah, it's one of those games where you almost wish there might be a mercy rule. Just doesn't feel like the Dusters have much of a chance of getting back into this one at this point in the hockey game. As you mentioned, 10 minutes left, down by 8 goals, and even 3-on-5, really struggling to keep this puck out of their own net. Of course, this is just kind of the starting week of this 3-on-3 Classic. It's not elimination yet. These teams are all ironing things out. There isn't as much to play for today as there will be in future games. Here come the shooters, and they'll find the back of the net again as Minseo Song goes between his own legs and out to the right corner. And at this point, it just feels like a game of how many different ways can the shooters find the back of the net.
Yeah, I mean, trying to think how many times we've seen people go between the legs. It's definitely one of the few that we've seen actually work. But we've yet to see a Michigan.
That's true. We have yet to see a successful Michigan
well, we've seen
today.
One, yeah.
At least today, yeah.
We've seen one in the tournament so far, courtesy of Blake Brigg.
And jamming away on the doorstep, the Dusters trying to find light, but that one just doesn't go as Easton Chubati can't jam it past the outstretched leg of Ray Baran. Chubati gets another attempt, throws it on net. Oh, what a save there as lurking on that backdoor play. It was Noah McMillan trying to tap it home. Chubati chases it to the corner. He stopped up behind the net, looked for a second like he was going to try the Michigan. At this point in the game, why not go for style points?
Indeed. The shooters definitely have been.
Cade Malo off that far wall. Hooks a shot wide. Sending a puck in front, lots of room on the doorstep, and the netminder cuts him down. Ray Baran using the glove.
Nice job coming out to challenge and really cutting off the angle with his glove there. Made that save look easy.
Here goes Jack Delaney, scything through the defense right down the middle. Chance in front for the mystery number 6 is tapped wide of the goal. As Nelson gets there in the corner, tries to center. That's off the goal stick. It comes loose to Delaney. He'll spin a shot over top of the net. Number 6 behind the net. Oh, he's going to try it. He lost the handle there as he picked it up for the Michigan, but just couldn't keep it on the blade of his stick, and it rolls harmlessly to the netminder, Wunderlich. Down this left side, the Dusters try a sharp angle shot from Chubati, but that one is turned away. Now the shooter's back. Taking it back door, Nelson squeezes it through the 5-hole of Wunderlich. And now a 10-goal lead here for the shooters. The Dusters strike back. I mean, that's a nice passing play right there, buried by Easton Chubati. Unfortunately for the Dusters, it just comes at a time where you've already conceded a 10-goal advantage. Below the goal line, Bryce Bowes will play it up to mystery number 6. 6 dangles through 2 different people, puts it onto the plate of his teammate Win Carey.
I mean, that's just disgusting. It's 3-on-5. You go through 2 guys to make it a 2-on-1, and you just make it an empty net goal, basically.
Well, we talked about the Saints potentially being the Division I team to beat. It's certainly looking like the Shooters might be the Division II team to beat. Some nice moves here by the Dusters as they try to not be outdone here. Below the goal line, cycle out to the side. Chubati's shot fought off by Baran. McMillan, the right side, to his brother McMillan. Tristan gets things going, but couldn't get any further. Back come the Dusters. A look out in front. Deep backhand and a save by Baran. As Chase Thorburn looking to try to find something. Out in the left corner, the Dusters looking for life. Bryce Bowe's going to quickly shut that down. A breakaway feed for the mystery number 6. Oh,
what a
wow.
save.
That would have been absolutely marvelous had the number 6 been able to find the back of the net. Unfortunately for him, it's a nice save by Wunderlich. Back the other way, and trying to tuck that home, and Baran stays with him. Wow, talk about 2 goaltenders that won't be outdone. I think that's the craziest move we've seen attempted so far,
100%.
and it was close,
yeah,
too.
100%. That was some Pavel Barber type stuff right there.
I'm trying to remember, someone did that in an NHL All-Star game and scored. I forget exactly who it was. As an 18th goal is scored here for the Shooters.
Oh, I'm trying to remember as well. Was it Johnny Gaudreau?
It could have been. It definitely could have been.
Yeah, someone definitely. I remember exactly. I can picture it in
It
my
was
head.
that exact move, too. I mean, it was well executed by this mystery number 6 for the Shooters.
I believe it was Marc-Andre Fleury in that as well.
Here's Chubati. On the right side hash marks, that one fought off by the right arm of Ray Baran. Comes out down the middle, Deke forehand. Oh, impossibly that stays out as
Nice
Baran
job by
somehow
Baran.
covers.
Yeah, able to jump off of his post, leaping through the blue paint to get onto that loose puck.
Number 7 dances through absolutely everybody. Minseo's song.
I mean, like, it's, yeah. I mean, there are definitely some Delta Hockey Academy players out there. I mean, that was so slick. I mean, just backhand, forehand, backhand, and he tucks it home.
The Dusters able to answer that latest goal as Cade Malo finds himself on the score sheet again. 3 minutes to go in this hockey game. The Shooters would love to see the 20 mark. They'll play that one up the middle. Here's an opportunity for them to get there, but as Nelson rings it off the mask of Wunderlich, and it bounces over the net, not a play. The Dusters start out. It's coughed up. Here's an opportunity between the legs. Flicked over top of the net here as Jack Delaney trying to get the 20th goal of the game for them in style. He's bumped off the puck as the Dusters shut him down on that play. Comes the other way. Here are the Dusters. Chase Thorburn puts it towards the goal. This one going back and forth in front of the net. Dusters take it back up high. Off the outside. Here's a chance. A pad save for Baran. Rebound, and they just can't get it to go as Jeremy Beck had a look. Chase Thorburn had a chance, and neither one could beat Baran. Now another chance for Beck, who's going to go collect that puck on the right side. Makes a nice pirouette move to cut to the middle. Beck shoots. That one blocked in front of the net by the stick of Jack Delaney. And here they go. Jack Delaney. Back and forth. Here's a, wow, I mean, just a rocket of a wrist
Just
shot.
just an absolute missile. And that thing, you could hear it hit the back crossbar and go down. And off of a great passing play as well. And there's 12, so I think this should be 6 on 3 now.
Or this is where we find out that there is no rule past 5 on 3.
Yeah, they didn't account for teams going down by 12.
That's what the Shooters will do here. Sharp angle drive there. Rang the iron off of the stick of Easton Chubati. It comes out to the right side. Or pardon me, that was Cade Malo that hit the left side of the post, not Chubati. As the Shooters...
You can see the Dusters are trying to call their goalie and pull the goalie, but their goalie is just telling them, I'm not coming.
I mean, it is unlikely that they're going to score 12 goals. Now 13 goals in 30 seconds. And I feel free to call this one over. And I will say, this is by far the most one-sided matchup we've seen so far at MSA the entire tournament. As just a thorough beatdown in every sense of the word here. As somehow on 3 different rebounds, the Duster is still unable to beat Ray Baran, who's had a great performance. 8 seconds to go, and we're going to see one last chance here for the shooters. Mystery number 6. He's going to slow things down, and he'll make no mistake. That's going to do it. A 22-8 final score here as the shooters absolutely dismantle the Dusters. And that's going to do it for the hockey game. We shall have the 5-puck shooting challenge afterwards, but the game has been decided heavily in the shooters' favor.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like you said, or like we both said before, that was just one of those games where basically everything that could have gone wrong for the Dusters went wrong. It felt like from the start, the cards were kind of stacked in the favor of the shooters in terms of, like you mentioned, prestigious hockey academy players on one team. The other team has some good hockey players, obviously lots of rep players on the other team, but it's their second game of the day. And, well, you're already playing 3-on-3 hockey. You expect to be worn down.
Just waiting on the 5-puck shooting challenge to start. For anyone who is unaware of how this works, each team gets 5 pucks. First team to score all 5 wins. However, if you don't score, you have to take it all the way back to the blue line before the next player on your team is allowed to shoot. And much like before,
we're going to see the slap shot contest.
It seems that the teams that really do just dismantle the other teams seem to like to only go for slap shots. We're going to see a fake slap shot and a good poke check there by Bo Wunderlich. Number 6 trying to get too fancy. You got to just stick to the slap shots, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he would have had a better chance if he did just rip the slap shot.
The shooters up by 2. Or pardon me, only up by 1. The Dusters did score.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I missed that one.
I cannot believe that. I believe that was Win Carey with the flipped it up in the air and batted it out of midair. I mean,
wow.
That was disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the team to beat in Division 2. The shooters look like they could rival some Division 1 teams, despite being, 4 or 5 years younger than the average Division 1 team.
Jack Delaney.
Here's the mystery number 6. He notices that the camera's on him. We'll see if he does anything fun, and sure enough, deke backhand there. The shooters have one more puck to score, and we'll see how they do it. Slap shot to the back of the net, and that's going to do it. Unsurprisingly, the shooters are pretty good at a shooting challenge, and they'll come away with the largest margin of victory so far at one of these games, 22-8 in favor of the shooters, who defeat the Dusters here in Division 2. We're going to take a break here from MSA Arena. When we're back, we've got a Division 6B matchup for you next, so it should be a return to some really good hockey. I'll take a break for now. I'm Zach Clarke. He's Liam Higgs. You've been watching the 3-on-3 Classic right here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Next game starts at 6:45 p.m. Stick around. Hello everybody and welcome back to MSA Arena here in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia. We've got a heck of a matchup for you coming up right here. It's Division 6B with the Barrie Blasters in red and blue playing from left to right versus the Havoc in the gray camo playing from right to left. We've had a kind of flurry of Division 1 and 2 matchups that haven't necessarily been super competitive. We'll see if this one changes that right away. The Barrie Blasters off rip. We're going to get a partial break here. A backhand and on goal, and that's a heck of a save from the Havoc netminder early on in this one. That's Maeve Hughes playing in between the pipes. Here come the Havoc. Caught just a little bit offside there, so they'll head back to reset. Going up the ice, there's a couple big checks thrown there as the puck goes back and forth here, exchanging hands. Here's Kaya Pryor. Oh, another big open ice collision. Incidental, of course. Hitting's not allowed, but that was not remotely intentional. And here comes Kaya Pryor, a.k.a. K-Dog. I love the trend of the nicknames on the jerseys. Oh, and she scores! What a snipe! She shoots, she scores as K-Dog finds the 5-hole and the Havoc lead 1-0.
Yeah, just got to get it on net and good things are going to happen. That one finds its way through the wickets.
Here comes the Havoc, another massive open ice collision. I'm telling you, the Division 6B kids are ruthless. We saw that earlier today, too. Another hard shot from K-Dog. She'll miss just wide on that as Kaya Pryor playing for the HPL development. She's going to chase that one over into the corner. Pryor beaten to that puck by Carter Mutz of the Barrie Blasters, who clears it up to the left wall. The Havoc beaten the Barrie Blasters off to the races. Lachlan Moody trying to get a break. Moody slowed down, crossing the line. Joining him is Riker Rath. Rath takes it to a sharp angle and out the other side. Thought about a wraparound, put it right through the blue paint. None of his teammates were there to help tap that one home. Here they come. Noel Waits with a chance. Partial break for Waits. Shoots. Oh, a great save. Hayden Sim able to hang on to that one. Barrie Blasters coming back now. 1 goal in this game right now. Riker Rath up the right side. Makes a nice move through the defender, but the second one able to shut him down before he can get any further. The Havoc breaking back the other way. Here is a look for Nathan Rivard. Plays it towards the outside. A drop pass. Oh, they score again. The Havoc now a 2-0 lead as that one's buried. And look at the celebration there from Axel Otto, a.k.a. Axel Shinsky. And once again, I just absolutely love the Division 6 nicknames. This is what hockey's all about. Axel Otto getting them a 2-0 lead. Another shot from Axel Shinsky, this time turned aside by the left leg of Hayden Sim. Shinsky gets it back again, he scores! Just like that, the Havoc hang 3.
Yeah, and Havoc have been doing a really good job keeping offensive zone possession, and I mean, that's one way to score and keep the puck out of your net. It's not very easy for the Blueberries to score from their own end.
Here come the Barrie Blasters, Jackson Kamstra down the right side. Kamstra carries it out the left. Makes a pass up the middle. Oh, another big defensive zone check there thrown by Havoc. Lyndon Penner laying the body, and now a chance again for Shinsky down the left side. His drop pass, he was looking for Nathan Rivard, a.k.a. Nate Dog. Quite a lot of dogs on this Havoc team, which makes sense as they're dogs on the ice as well.
I was going to say, you can tell by the 3-0 score.
They've earned those nicknames. Good job by Shinsky to avoid the offside. He's bowled his way through 2 defenders, now through 3, and just wide as dangling through everybody was Axel Shinsky.
And how about those nifty little mitts and being able to keep possession of the puck strong on his stick, just couldn't quite hit the target.
Feels like he's 7 years old with 7 years of playing experience with mitts like that. Working down in the corner, Axel Shinsky knocks that one over towards Lyndon Penner. Here's Shinsky starting out. Dodges the forecheck of the Barrie Blasters. One-on-one goes Axolotl, steps around the defenders, trying to go end to end. He scores! Simply sensational from Axel Shinski.
And a beautiful goal right there, end to end, and as he makes two defenders look silly before finding that shot low blocker. I mean, what do you say? We talked about possession in the offensive zone. You don't need much of it if your chances are going to look like that.
Noel Waits stepping down that left side. Noel Waits trying to cut to the middle. That's a nice defensive stick there from Carter Mutz.
Oh,
another huge open ice collision. The Barrie Blasters trying to step away. It's Riker Rath up that left side. The Havoc now boast a 4-0 lead, and as such, the Barrie Blasters get to ice an extra skater. Oh, a clear trip there. The referee's not going to make a mistake from that distance, as a penalty is drawn by Gwen O'Neill. She put on the Jets and got past the defender, and now she is going to be rewarded with a penalty shot. Gwen O'Neill, a.k.a. G-Dog, skate down the middle on the penalty shot. She shoots, she scores! Bar down for Gwen O'Neill.
What a shot that was. I mean, the confidence, just walk in, no move, just rip a shot. And when you can shoot like that, it's probably the best idea. That one right under the crossbar.
I didn't know that they made 7-year-olds this good at hockey.
I don't think you could shoot the puck like that, my friend.
Oh, I'm telling you now, I would get cut from this team. I'd get cut before training camp. I'd get cut during the sign-up period.
Yeah.
Here comes Havoc looking for 6. Barrie Blasters able to fight them off. What makes this even more impressive is that on average, this is a 2-year age gap between these two teams in favor of the Barrie Blasters, who are largely 2017 born, compared to the 2019 born Havoc.
What, as much as I like to make fun of you for not being able to shoot the puck like that, I played goal, so I don't think I could shoot the puck like that either.
I don't think either one of us is cracking this Havoc roster. I mean, you're about the same height as the Havoc goaltender, so you could share equipment.
It is very true.
Here's Noel Waits trying to cross the line. Offside is his teammate, so he's got to back up and wait for reinforcements. Here's Kaya Pryor. She dekes through 1, she dekes through 2. She keeps going, flicks it on net. Oh, what a save. Reaching out with the glove was Hayden Sim. That's a marvelous glove save by Sim to keep the Barrie Blasters within clawing distance here. All it takes is 1. You just got to get the scoring started.
Oh, we've learned from this tournament, 3-on-3, no lead is safe.
We saw a 6-goal comeback. The Havoc only have a 5 as of now. Looking to change, that's Noel Waits. Dances through the defense, cuts out to the left side, shoots. That one missed the near side post. The Barrie Blasters pick it up. They'll hook it off the boards out towards the line. Held onside by Nathan Rivard. The Blasters steal. Play it up the left side where it's taken away. And here are the Blasters regrouping in their own end. Elijah Fair on that left side. Fair cleared it out to center. It's brought right back into the Blasters' end, where it's backhanded back to safety by Jackson Kamstra. Potential 2-on-1 if the Barrie Blasters hurry. Kamstra trying to center. Right idea, but that's some nice defensive stick work there from Lyndon Penner of the Havoc. The Barrie Blasters trying to get some offensive zone work here as Lucas Alescu works down the right wall, but unfortunately his pass is also picked off by the Havoc, who are airtight in their own end as Bowen Hughes shuts him down. A one-timer blast from the point, steered wide of the net by the netminder. Maeve Hughes coming from Port Moody, making a crucial save for her team. Here comes back the other way. And the Barrie Blasters having to try to shut down this Havoc attack as it slides towards the netminder and nearly making it in. The Barrie Blasters wind up a long slap pass forwards. Oh, Havoc steal through the middle. Barry Blasters have to be careful here. It's some good recovery by Jackson Kamstra, who's able to shut down the Havoc attack. 7.5 minutes left to go here in a surprisingly one-sided first period, although the Barry Blasters looking to change that. Nate Dogg getting back to shut things down.
Yeah, lots of dogs on this team. Like you said, great defensive effort there.
Now Lindog getting to work on the forecheck. Lyndon Penner over in the corner. I'll flip that one forward. First to it's Lachlan Moody from the U9 minor. Moody coughs it up here. An aggressive Havoc forecheck presenting some problems. The Barrie Blasters able to play it off the glass and out. That's some safe hockey. Coaches are going to like it.
I think that's one of the biggest things I've noticed with the younger age groups is they just play a safer style of hockey. You can tell these teams are coached and put together.
I'm feeling good about the future of Canadian hockey if our 7-year-olds are this good. Should still be Canada's sport for a while yet. As Kaya Pryor handles it in front of the net. The Barrie Blasters, here's a chance. They're looking for their first. Riker Rath on a breakaway. Rath, he shoots! And great save by Gwen O'Neill. Pardon me, Maeve Hughes. Pardon me. Maeve Hughes with a fantastic stop there, getting up in time. And pardon me, this is Gwen O'Neill down the left side.
Yeah, what a save coming out to challenge. Maeve Hughes makes herself big, and it's a massive save for her team.
Makes herself big indeed as Axolotl trying to flick that one just wide. And Maeve Hughes has been stellar between the pipes.
Well, I'm not going to finish that sentence. I don't need any more commentators' curses on my conscience.
I know, whenever we're nice to players, something bad always happens, so I'm careful to bite my devil's tongue now. Here's Riker Rath down that left side, throws it on goal, and Maeve Hughes again shuts the door with the goal stick that's taller than she is. Another high shot off the crossbar. The Barrie Blasters put it over top of Maeve Hughes, but over top of the net is Camden Sandhu. Rings it off the top of the iron. Sandhu gets it back. He shoots. Oh, what a save by Hughes. Can you believe the performance of Maeve Hughes in between the pipes right now?
What a save right there as the Barrie Blasters are trying to get one back, and Maeve Hughes just standing on her head.
Now here come the Havoc looking for revenge after coughing up a couple shots, but it's a nice save the other way as Hayden Sim has to answer, going tit for tat with Maeve Hughes. It's been some stellar goaltending for both of these squads.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a goaltender's battle, if you will, here in this one. Especially in these last few minutes.
Slowing down, here is Axolotl breaking it out. And here they come. Stopping through the middle as Noel waits. Is forced to wait for his team to complete the line change. The puck comes fluttering back. That'll be an icing call. 3 minutes, 45 seconds left to play inside this first half of what's been a dominant showing here from Havoc. And now a chance for the Barrie Blasters. Storming down the left side, a slap shot. Another great save from Hughes.
What a save indeed, and how about that perfect rebound control?
That was maybe the best attempt yet from Jinkar Pander, as she got quite a hefty wrist shot. But unfortunately for her, she's going up against the Maeve Hughes. Here's another look for Pander. Making a move through the defense. Oh, a drop pass off here, and Havoc gets there just in time, but is not out of danger yet. A spinning shot from the Barrie Blasters is blocked by Nate Dogg. Nathan Rivard working in the corner. It comes loose for the Blasters. Looking to strike. Here's the shot, and it slides just wide of the post. Spinning across in the corner here. Noel waits, protecting the puck. Pander steals for a moment. Pander still going through the defense. Shoots. That one blocked. Rebound. Maeve gets it. Rebound. They score. Third tries the charm for Camden Sandu. Is able to find the back of the net. Sandu can do. And the Barrie Blasters are on the board.
It's unlucky there for Maeve Hughes. Makes the first 2 saves, with the Barrie Blasters just coming in waves as it's happened. They've had chance after chance these last few minutes. Finally, on the rebound, they're able to bury one.
Now, I didn't want to say anything, but now that it's over, I can say it. Maeve Hughes had the longest shutout streak of a goaltender yet in this tournament.
I was going to say Maeve Hughes might be the first goalie to take it to intermission with a shutout.
Here is a look for Noel Waits on the penalty shot. Noel Waits, he shoots, he hits the post.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to spoil the fun. I think we did have a shutout not too long ago. Actually, our brains are just not working right now. In the first period. What game was it? We'll talk about it off camera.
No, I know the game you're referencing. I'm pretty sure that they got one late as well. I'm pretty certain Maeve Hughes. Also, it says 5-2 on the score clock.
It is definitely not. We've been watching Maeve the whole time.
I was going to say, Maeve Hughes has been absolutely lights out in between the pipes. I struggle to imagine anyone would be able to get 2 past her.
Yeah, definitely.
Only been 1. Here's Lachlan Moody trying to get another one past Maeve Hughes. Oh, great save, Maeve!
Can't do it. It's just a brick wall back there. Hughes with another big save.
And she's going to have to come up huge again. A great save again, diving across Maeve Hughes. You can't handle that goaltending talent.
Yeah, I mean, it's just save after save. This one definitely could be closer.
The Barrie Blasters are really starting to pour on the offense here. They have found their footing in this hockey game. And bear in mind, we're still only in the first half. Here's another chance. Havoc racing down the right side. A backhand attempt is swept wide of the goal there by Bowen Hughes. Look at this commitment to defense from Havoc, hustling back. Chance for the Barrie Blasters. Long shot, and Hughes steers it wide.
Easily turns that one aside.
Good awareness by Hughes, quickly glancing back, checking the clock, seeing just how much she needs to kill. A long dump in, and Hughes steers it away.
I think that's offside here, and you can hear the Barrie
There is a delayed offside. The Blasters haven't realized. 8 seconds left. Look to Havoc. They want one more. Going for a skate. Here comes G-Dog. Gwen O'Neill. She had a beautiful goal earlier, but she's not going to be allowed to score another one right there as they go offside, and we head into the first intermission. A score of 5-1 in favor of the Havoc. And I had said it earlier, I'll say it again. The Division 1 and Division 2 games simply do not compare to Division 6. I wish I could call Division 6 hockey all day, every day. These guys have been absolutely incredible. We're going to take a very short break here from MSA Arena. When we are back, we shall have the conclusion of this game between the Havoc and the Barrie Blasters. Currently 5-1 in favor of the Havoc. Stick around. We got more Division 6 hockey coming right up. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MSA, where despite 9.5 hours of consecutive broadcasting, our spirits are renewed up here in the broadcast booth with some more incredible Division 6 hockey, which has been by far the best division, if you ask my humble opinion, of the day. We've been treated to some more spectacular goaltending as both Hayden Sim and especially Maeve Hughes have really stood on their head for their respective teams here. Currently a 5-1 lead. Ignore what the score clock says. It is 5-1 here between these two sides. We'll see what they're able to get done here. Havoc have had a very responsible defensive style of game. However, despite building up a 5-0 lead, the Barrie Blasters, they really started to pour on the pressure at the end. This game is far from over. Havoc can need to get back to the attack, and they're going to do that right here as Kaya Pryor heads down the right side. K-Dog, her shot ends up being blocked aside by Sim. Comes out to the left side. Axel Shinsky, who scored a gorgeous goal to open this hockey game so long ago. But his shot is blocked, and they'll start back the other way, although Axel makes another nice couple of moves. Here is Axolotl, as his jersey would suggest, carrying it across the line, dishes it off to Kaya Pryor. She's taken out, but the puck gets back to Axolotl on the doorstep, goes through the wickets. It's another gorgeous goal for Axel Shinsky, and now it's 6-1 in favor of the Havoc.
That's huge for the Havoc, because towards the end of that first frame, the Barrie Blasters kind of started to take over that game. You get a little bit of a break, and now you try and get your momentum right back.
Lucas Olescu drops a pass back towards Camden Sandu. It's brought out to the left side. Some love in our YouTube comments for some of the players in these games. We appreciate you all watching along here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel, as this has been one of the games of the day so far, although we've had quite a few excellent ones. Hammering a one-timer just wide, as Camden Sandu unleashed a cannon that just missed the far post.
I think Hughes would have had it.
Here comes Kaya Pryor. Pardon me, no, this is Axel Shinsky, who's deking through absolutely everybody. Axel Shinsky looking for the hat trick, denied by Sims, sliding across to make a great stop.
Yeah, Shinsky's a couple of times in this game. He's gone end-to-end. One of them he buried. He's on hat trick watch right now.
Here comes Jackson Kamstra down the left side for the Barrie Blasters. His pocket gets picked by Kaya Pryor as she starts out of her own end. Puck's knocked forward to Shinsky. Shinsky tied up on the corner. This one's brought loose. Now a race for it. A race that Nathan Rivard is going to be able to win. He'll take it back towards the left side boards. Bounces it off the glass and out to center. Camden Sandu making moves at the line. Lost possession as it goes back and forth across the blue line before deflecting towards Hughes. She's ready for it, but isn't tested there. 15 minutes to go in this second period here between these two sides. Second half, if you will, as Axel Shinsky starts out. Shinsky dishes off to Pryor. She'll take a step forward. Drops it back off to Shinsky. He'll go to the outside, backhander, hoping that Pryor could step out on that play. Passes just ahead of her, and the Blasters go and chase it in. Lachlan Moody starts out from behind his own net. He'll drop one forwards. Rivard able to hold on side. Moody forces it back towards the red line where Shinsky awaits, and he'll flip one forwards. Taken away by the Blasters. They might have room here, an incidental collision through the middle, but they've got the puck nonetheless. Lachlan Moody makes a move to the net. Moody, he shoots, he scores! Lachlan Moody puts the Blasters on the board with their first goal of the second half.
Yeah, it's a great job by the Blasters. Need to start to get some offense going, and that one shelved.
Shinsky with a chance to strike back. He'll do just that. It's a hat trick for Axolotl.
And how many times have we said that in these tournaments? If you give up a goal, you have to, if you score a goal, you immediately have to get back on defense, or you're at very high risk of giving up a goal. And that's exactly what just happened right there.
He's scored an Axolotl of goals.
He definitely has. Yeah, there you go.
Here goes Lindon.
I'm sure all of our viewers love that one, Zach.
Well, I'm sure they've got just me muted. Don't worry. They tune in for you.
Yeah, there you go.
Here comes Havoc with a 7-2 lead as they stride their way across the line. Noel waits, takes it in tight. That shot ends up off the outside of the net, winds up behind it.
I've had my fair share of puns today anyway, so you're off the hook.
Well, we got to kill the hours somehow. Barrie Blasters.
When you get games like this.
Off to the races. Here they go, attempting a drop pass. That one's going to be picked off by Noel Waits there. As Riker Rath thought he had a little more support. Just wasn't quite there. Here is Noel Waits again. Offside was Gwen O'Neill. And so the Barrie Blasters get a look. Oh, a blown tire. They might have an opportunity. Here's Jackson Kamstra. Tries a centering pass. It's broken up on the doorstep. Another chance. Kick save by Hughes. Back and forth goes the possession in the neutral zone as Havoc able to pick this up, and here goes Gwen O'Neill. O'Neill dangles through the defense, and at the last moment, that's a great stick and a great effort from Camden Sandu, who's able to get back before she could fire another puck home. Gwen O'Neill having, of course, already struck today.
Yeah, the Barrie Blasters Going to start having the clock work against them pretty quickly here.
Now the Berry Blasters racing for it. Camden Sandu, he's bumped off the puck, still trying to go. It's loose in skates in a dangerous area, unguarded in the slot. The shot comes through and it's blocked in front of the net by Noel Waits. A pass out in front, another opportunity. Another kick save by Maeve Hughes and it stays out. She got just enough of it.
Yeah, no one there for the rebound as that one died right into the blue paint.
11.5 minutes to go. More than enough times for the Berry Blasters to try and score 5 as they'll charge one down the middle right now. A couple bodies go flying as Camden Sandu had a good chance but just never got a chance to get the shot away. And now an opportunity the other way for the Havoc. Here flies Lyndon Penner with a chance and a great save by Sim. Lyndon Penner's had a couple good looks. Couldn't beat Sim on that play with a diving stop. Berry Blasters start out. Pass up the wing intended for the Berry Blasters forward. Does not quite hit. And now back stride the Havoc. Bowen Hughes. That one just unable to stay onside. And the Berry Blasters will get a free zone exit here. That one banked forwards by Rath. The Havoc will dump it right back the other way. This will be icing against the Havoc. And hear lots of active communication again, which seems to happen a lot in these Division 6 games.
These games are very well coached. You can tell that players are playing systems and they're playing safer, smarter, higher percentage hockey than what we've seen in some of the higher divisions.
Oh, here's the chance the Berry Blasters have been looking for to get back into this game. Cameron Dick on a breakaway. Here comes Cameron Dick with a chance. Slid it just wide of the far post.
That's when you almost need it if you're the Blasters.
Now with 10 minutes to go, you need to score about a goal every 2 minutes here to tie the Havoc. And of course, that's while maintaining perfection in your own end as well. And now here's another chance for the Havoc on the far side. Kaya Pryor. Oh, she couldn't pull it back to her forehand. Made a good move through the defense. Pryor feeds the blue line. That one did come out, so delayed offside called here against the Havoc, and the Blasters get a chance. Another opportunity to go off to the races. Elijah Fair on a breakaway. He shoots. He scores. Elijah Fair sets the crowd on fire, and you hear the Blasters coaches immediately saying, get back, get back. Got to make sure defensive prowess stays unmatched. Here's Kaya Pryor with a chance to answer with a goal of her own. Pryor makes a nice move, and the puck goes just wide of the foot, or rather the near post. Just couldn't tuck it inside.
Yeah, a little inside, outside, and she had a goal like that earlier. Just missed this time around.
The Blasters once again trying to spring some players by the Havoc blue line, but instead it's the Havoc who gets sprung. Axel Ottle, who's already got a bushel of goals, throws that one just wide. Comes off the end boards. Gwen O'Neill one play too far back. A Sim. I think he would have had that had they gotten the shot off.
I think he would have. He was full Superman over there.
Yeah, no, you love the commitment. That's what you need to see from your goaltender.
Especially 3-on-3.
Now here's a chance for the Blasters. A forward pass to Ruth on the doorstep, and he just can't get it away as, Rath, not Ruth, trying to fire that one home. He'll flip it back into neutral territory for the Berry Blasters to reset. Camden Sandu waiting for his team to get onside as they do. Back comes Sandu. He'll lift a long one in, and Maeve Hughes reaches down with the goal stick to keep that one out. Here fly the Havoc. Axel Luttle, Axel Shinsky down the right side. He'll stop up on the goal line, makes a nice drop pass to Gwen O'Neill. Her one-timer goes just wide of the goal. The Blasters pick it back up. If they can get off to the races, they might be able to get an odd man rush back the other way. In fact, the Berry Blasters, they're going here. Can they get quick enough? They can. Here's the look. They shoot, and it's a great save, Maeve. The chance still on the doorstep, jamming away at it. How is this puck out? And finally, they get it in.
What can you do? Like you said, great save, Maeve, but eventually whacking away at it, you're going to get it in the back of the net.
Here's Axel Shinsky trying to strike back, shoots that one just over top of the scoreboard. The Berry Blasters should no longer have the extra attacker, and to be fair, their coach is calling for one of their players to retreat. I'm just not sure any of them have noticed. And the referee has given a too many men penalty here.
I wonder if that's going to be a penalty shot.
The coach was really trying. He had good intentions here.
It is going to be a penalty shot. That's a tough one to give up if you're the Barrie Blasters. They were doing a really good job of scoring on their chances these last few minutes, playing good defense, sticking to the good defensive structure.
And now it's actual Shinsky, and all he does is score. And sure enough, no mistake made there. I mean, this is a future Wayne Gretzky-type player. Shinsky has put up an incredible stat line in this hockey game.
Wow, we're throwing the great one around like that, eh?
Well, have you seen what's happening?
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, the confidence to come on down and, again, just no move, just straight pull a wrist shot, and he goes top shelf.
Here they go across the line. Havoc, 3-on-4. There's 6.5 minutes left in this hockey game. It's a 4-goal game with the Barrie Blasters slowly but surely climbing their way back into this one. There's a couple collisions outside the Havoc bench. Now the Havoc trying to break loose. Axolotl to the goal. He's all down as he gets there. A nice save by Sim on the ensuing shot.
That's a great save by Sim as Axolotl versus him basically staring down the barrel, and he's able to get the glove on it.
Glenn O'Neill shields the puck. It's brought back towards center ice where Noel Waits will chip it forwards off the glass. Barrie Blasters get a reset from their own end. Scoring's really got to start to ramp up here if you're the Barrie Blasters. 4 goals in 6 minutes, very, very doable.
It's about getting that puck into the offensive zone at this point right now for the Barrie Blasters, because when they've got it there, they've been able to create some good chances. But right now, the Havoc just keeping them hemmed in their own zone, whether it be on the forecheck, forcing turnovers, or doing a great job moving the puck around and being able to find the open guy, protecting the puck, being strong on the puck.
Once again, the Barrie Blasters will regroup from behind their own net as Jackson Kamstra sends a long one up the rink. It's just ahead of his right winger. Havoc will advance. Lyndon Penner plays a forward pass for Waits to skate towards. First there is the Barrie Blasters as Kamstra will send it off the boards. A potential 3-on-1 developing here. Riker Rath trying to get a centering pass in, but it's broken up by Lyndon Penner with another nice defensive effort. And now Penner steals. He's going to play it forward to Nathan Rivard, who's got a breakaway. Here comes Nate Dogg on a partial break. He shoots, and Sim kicks it away, keeping the Havoc out of this one, or at least keeping the Barrie Blasters' hopes alive, rather, stopping Havoc from sealing the deal.
Yeah, making that one look easy.
Sharp angle drive from Kaya Pryor is handled by the glove hand of Hayden Sim. It's brought back out to center. Oh, Havoc player lost an edge there. Able to get back up. That's really well recovered from Lyndon Penner right below us here at the broadcast booth at MSA Arena. As he was down, but clearly he was not out. And now Lyndon Penner steals. He is all by himself. Lindog hit the post. Oh, off the outside of the iron. Oh, he's going to get another chance. Goes for the 5-hole. That one's blocked. Rebound. Scores. Nathan Rivard, right place, right time to capitalize on the work set up by Lyndon Penner. And the Havoc now a 5-goal advantage here with 4 minutes remaining. It's going to take a miracle for the Barrie Blasters.
And how about the effort on that shift from the Havoc? First it started with Penner winning a board battle, getting it to the net, getting onto his own rebound, and eventually the loose puck is pounced off of into the empty net.
Lucas Solescu trying to dart down the middle of the ice, throws a sharp one on goal. It goes right past the netminder, but out the other side. Too sharp an angle. The Barrie Blasters hold this one on side. Kaya Pryor trying to change that as she darts forward. Pryor puts on the Jets. She's going. Can she beat the last defender? Not quite, as catching up there was Camden Sandu. But Pryor looks to center another puck. That one's blocked up, and now another race for it. Sandu against Lyndon Penner, who's played a really strong defensive game. Trying to hound Sandu. He'll let one fly. A great save by Maeve Hughes. It comes back out in front. They score. Sandu capitalizes on a rebound with the backhand to bring the Barrie Blasters within 4.
That's a good one for Sandu. He gets a shot on goal. Perfect rebound out front, and it takes a weird bounce and ends up right back on his stick. And he puts it into the empty net.
Pryor tied up on the far boards. We'll drop a pass back to Bowen Hughes. Name of the game now, if you're the Havoc, is just killing this clock. 2.5 minutes left to go. Protecting a big lead is another huge open ice collision between these players. Seeing some Big hits leveled. Not quite as big as earlier, mind you, but nonetheless.
I believe there's a penalty coming up here to the Barrie Blasters for that. Oh, and well, Mike kept 2.
And players just getting untangled from each other right now, and I think there may be a stricken Barrie Blaster behind the play here. And we are going to hear a quick whistle here and just make sure that that player is all right.
Yeah, there's 2 open ice collisions right there. Both obviously accidental, but you never like to see that, especially with these young kids.
And thankfully, Camden Sandu, who it was who kind of went down hard, is all right, skates off under his own presence and goes straight to the bench. So I think was just a little shaken up. Sometimes those collisions, you know, you take a couple seconds to catch your breath again.
And surprisingly, no penalty shot awarded to either team, especially for the hit before, considering the arm immediately went up on the hit before that one.
I wonder if it was coincidentals, maybe a penalty each way, so they just choose not to do it. I think it'd be more fun to let them just have all the penalty shots.
Penalty shot back the other way. Yeah, well, you watch a Div 1 game, that's pretty much what it is.
You're not wrong. Certainly not like this hockey as Gwen O'Neill sends one forward. Oh, a chance for the Barrie Blasters if they can hurry. Got to catch this puck on a breakaway. One-on-one against Maeve Hughes. Here comes Jackson. Kamstra robbed by Hughes. What can't she do?
Oh, it's a great save, Maeve. And right there, that's just fantastic goaltending. Coming out to challenge. Makes herself big. Able to drop those pads down hard. Close up the 5-hole. Make a nice save.
That's proficient goaltending. And then another great robbery here as back comes Nathan Rivard, or pardon me, no, Bowen Hughes with the puck now. Bodog on the right side shoots. Sim shuts the door in his face as we hit the final minute of play here in Division 6B action. Wish this game could last all night.
Yeah, the Division 6 games have definitely really ramped up the intensity of this tournament today. Same with the Division 4 ones.
Puck is sent down the ice here by the Barrie Blasters as Lucas Olescu chases, but it is called icing against the Barrie Blasters. So 30 seconds left, time enough for probably one more rush here from the Havoc.
Yeah, HVAC going to take it in here.
I'd love to try and get a double-digit lead if they can. Oh, here's a move by Kaya Pryor. She's past the defense. She scores! End to end by Kaya Pryor, as she dances through absolutely everybody, and K-Dog gets double digits for the Havoc.
I mean, what do you do there if you're the Barrie Blasters? That's just a great individual effort.
I mean, yeah, the Havoc just boasts so many incredibly talented players, and that will do it. Another amazing matchup between Division 6 rivals here in the Barrie Blasters and the Havoc, but ultimately the Havoc come out on top 10-5. As always, we do end our games with a 5-puck shooting challenge for both of these teams, and I tell you, the shooting challenge is always taken as seriously, sometimes more seriously than the game itself. And I'm excited to see what these two teams are able to do there. And I mean, you and I have been often awarding our own players of the game. I think there's so many players you could give it to. Axel Shinsky, Gwen O'Neill. For me, though, Maeve Hughes. I mean, some of the best goaltending we've seen at this tournament, full stop.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's just been a fantastic game for the Havoc, top to bottom, starting with the goaltending outwards. And they really earned that 10-5 win. But it ain't over yet. Still all the bragging rights here in what has been these teams' favorite part of each game, I would say.
So the goaltender is going to go set up in their respective cages. For anyone who is unfamiliar with how the 5-puck challenge works, each team gets 5 pucks. First team to score all 5 wins. However, if you do not score, you have to take the puck back to the blue line before the next shooter on your team can advance. So it's not just about shooting and scoring. It's also about the speed at which you can get it back to your teammates. So both these teams start out. Maeve Hughes makes her first save, and the Havoc score. They're up to a 1-puck lead as Lyndon Penner found the back of the net. Next shooters for both sides. Going each way. Oh, it just stays out. What a save by Sim. That was a glove save. Then it landed on the goal line. And in fact, Bowen Hughes thought it had went in. I don't blame him. It almost did. That's back the other way. Maeve Hughes maintains her perfection between the pipes. Another save for Sim. Here come the Barrie Blasters on another attempt. Jinkar Pander, she had a nice goal earlier, and she's going to have another one as Pander finds the back of the net, and as do the Havoc. So they maintain a good one-puck lead here. It's 3-2. Berry Blasters answer back. We're all tied up now. Oh, and a missed pass. This is what I'm talking about. It's not just about the shooting. The Havoc have to go all the way back to collect that puck, and now a chance for the Berry Blasters to rack up the shots here. Kaya Pryor is going to have to go end-to-end, although she's got a whole heck of speed to do it. She dekes. Oh, Sim got a piece of that with the stick as he was falling. It's a nifty little save there from Hayden Sim. Berry Blasters hit the outside of the post there as Alescu rung the iron. And then top corner goal from Nathan Rivard. So 2 pucks left for the Havoc, 3 for the Berry Blasters. The Havoc, a slow play. Does not go in. I'll have to dig that puck back. 2-2 now. Berry Blasters looking to take a lead. Here's the chance. Deke backhand. They score. That's a nice move from Cameron Dick, who's able to corral it on the backhand. Now just 1 puck remains here for the Berry Blasters. They could win this challenge here, but Maeve Hughes says no. Havoc back the other way. They've won the game. You know they want to win the challenge. It's their ringer, Axolotl, but he is stymied by Hayden Sim. Now the Blasters had a chance until Maeve Hughes threw a poke check. She's kept her team in it. Noel waits for the chance to tie this shooting challenge. Stopped by Sim. Back the other way. Pander, she's already struck once, but she won't strike twice. As Maeve Hughes covers it with the glove. Back and forth. Gwen O'Neill, she had a gorgeous goal in regulation. Tried to go deep backhand. It's a skate save by Sim. Then the other way, bar down backhand from Carter Mutz. He'll call a shooting challenge. So while Havoc did win the game 10-5, it's the Berry Blasters who win the 5-puck shooting challenge.
And how about that from Carter Mutz? Bar down on the backhand. Crosby, you got nothing on Mutz. Is a little fake to the forehand, pull it to the backhand, and you don't get much more picture perfect than that one right there.
Honestly, this is win-win right here because both of these teams now get to celebrate as the Berry Blasters win the shooting challenge and Havoc win the game. We're going to take a break here from MSA Arena. We'll be back in 15 minutes' time with more action. You are watching the 3-on-3 Classic right here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Final score, Havoc winning their Division 6B matchup 10-5. I'm Zach Clarke. He's Liam Higgs. Join us again in 15 minutes' time for the next match of the night. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MSA Arena here for more 3-on-3 Classic hockey right here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Had a great game last game. Division 6B promised us great hockey, and we were delivered with the Havoc ultimately getting a 10-5 win over the Barrie Blasters. Now we go back up a few divisions. We're here to Division 2, and in terms of pure raw talent, it's probably the best team on the ice here on the left side of the screen. The Yale Junior Lions boast not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 first-round picks in the WHL draft, including...
and a second round.
And a second round, maybe a couple second-round picks. I didn't scroll down as far as I could have. Now, to be fair, not all of them are playing. Now, those are just the roster players, but at the end of the day, that is what this roster is consisting of, and it is undoubtedly going to be an elite showing of skill. And to be fair, on the other side, this Greendale Greens team, no slouch either, but I am expecting to see speed and skill from this mostly Yale U15 prep squad.
Yeah, like the team on the left is basically 90% Yale U15 prep, and on the right you have a couple of Yale U15 prep for the Greendale Greens, some U15 varsity, Coquitlam Minor Hockey Association A1 players, some T-Birds in there.
Gonna say, gotta give love to the T-Birds.
Always.
And off we go here with the Greendale Greens already on the back foot here with Yale advancing down the side of the ice. Number 10 drops it off to 9. He'll go backdoor. That pass just not quite connecting. Unfortunately,
It's like you can just see it in the fog of war that it's coming.
One thing that the Yale Junior Lions are not so good at is filling out their roster sheet. We've only got about 5 numbers for them. The rest are going to be pure guesses from me as he forces one of the players to the ice and scores a snapshot, and that's just a sign of things to come.
You could see it in the fog of war it was coming. What a move there, breaking some ankles, and he goes low glove.
Here come the Greendale Greens looking to strike back as Jacob Wood on the right side deeks, and he is stopped by the netminder.
Who we don't know.
Yes, unfortunately the netminder, one of several players we don't know. As back come the Yale Junior Lions trying to tuck one in the far side. Caleb Newson working in the corner. He's one name we do have as Newson tries for a Michigan. Now, we've only seen one successful Michigan. That was from Blake Brigg on the first day of the tournament. I expect the Yale Junior Lions to give us our second, or else I'll be very disappointed in them.
Yeah, I mean, if we got this kind of talent on this team, I'm expecting some crazy stuff.
And here they come down the right-hand side. Number 10 steers into the corner, flips one forward, one-time backdoor pass, and not sure he was expecting to receive that pass. He dishes it back off to number 10, a quick blocker save there for the Greendale Greens. I think you're going to need to see some spectacular net minding to try to keep them inside of the reaches of this game. Lucas Backler plays it over to the right side, back out in front, and they'll score another one here on the doorstep as Liam Bort in the right place at the right time. He is one of those aforementioned WHL draft picks. They head down the right side again. Another heavy slap shot leading into that one was Yale's number 43. Greendale Greens dump it into the right corner. Cole Rosebloom to give chase. Rosebloom's there, sets up a pass down the middle. Here's a look, and a great save there is the Greens' best chance of the night so far as Maddox Satch was turned away. And back come the Yale Junior Lions on a little 2-on-0.
This is what you don't want to see if you're the Greens.
And a little deke forehand action ends up in the back of the net as Mason Kumiski sends it in deep.
Yeah, it's an early 3-0 lead here for the Junior Lions.
Here come the Greens. Back the other way, looking to send it to the back of the net here as it's carried into the corner by Zeke Porter. Porter plays it back out to the corner. That one's picked off by the Lions, and away they go. Here comes 43, backed by Liam Bort. He'll snap one into the glove as that's a nice save there from the netminder.
You do have a Yale goaltender at the other end, so hopefully he can slow down the bleeding for the Greens.
Well, out of process of elimination, that's almost certainly Hunter Stewart then. As the Greens get one back in front, and oh, it just stays out. That was a grade A opportunity for the Greens to try and strike here.
Yeah, not only do you have all that talent offensively for the Junior Lions, but the goaltender right now has been playing really well also. As I believe that's his 3rd grade A save already.
Here's a chance for James Parley as he'll fire that one into the gloves. Parley, one of the only players not from the Yale U15 prep team. Instead, he comes to us from the JPHL. He plays for the Express Minor Academy. Whitlam HC. Here's a look playing forward. The Greens on the doorstep. They're looking. They'd love to at least strike once. The Yale Junior Lions played last night, and in that game, they won 25-1. The Greendale Greens would love to keep this a closer game than that. And I mean, already just based on time, they are at a better pace than that. But plenty of time for the Lions to heat up. Here's Benjamin Bradley looking to strike for the Greens. That one fought off by the blocker there, as it's sent hard around the wall. Giving chase here is Dominic Clarke from the BC EHL. Down in the corner, Clarke gonna cycle that one up high. Cutting down from the left wall, taking it behind the net and out the other side. Brings it up top, just going for a skate. He'll take it behind the net once more. 2 laps complete, he'll pass off to James Parley. Now another play back in front. That's a good goal stick on the ice there from the Greens netminder. They'll flick that one forwards. Here come the Greens. Potential 2-on-1. Jake Giroux slows down and fires that one just past the left post. He's a look in front. Giroux trying to bury it. Shoots, and a kick save there. He came away with it once more. Jake Giroux still trying to go, and it's come to my attention that there's 2 number 88s on the ice here for the Greens. One of them is definitely Jake Giroux. Now on the left side, the Greens score. They'll answer one right back, and some Greens fans in the crowd actually have a goal horn for us here. It's the first time I've heard one of those at this tournament. Caught me a little off guard.
You might see it more once we get to elimination.
Yale Junior Lions with all kinds of speed there. That one's fended off.
We've already seen a lot of teams get up the ice quickly on 3-on-3, but this is almost inhuman how fast the Yale Junior Lions can go from in the defensive zone to a breakaway at the other end.
Well, and it does just show the difference in skill that's needed to be, considered to be a WHL regular as opposed to, an elite junior hockey player at other levels. That difference of being a WHL regular, you've got to be the best at everything you do. Well, these Yale Junior Lions are just that, although some stellar net minding is keeping the Greens right in this hockey game. They're only down by 2.
That's a fantastic save.
They're going to look for another one here. The pass across intended for Cole Roseboom ends up going just past him. Roseboom trying to deke right back down the middle. Yale forced their way out, although Roseboom forces a turnover right back, and they've got to look here as one of the Yale hockey players blows a tire, and his whole bench is letting him hear it. Will be icing against the Junior Lions, so this one will be a free touch here for the Greens. Another blown tire here by the Yale Junior Lions. Their bench erupting there as the Greens strike back. That one makes it way to the back of the net off a forehand backhand from Zeke Porter, coming to us from the T-Birds. Here in the corner. Trying a centering pass. That one comes back out front, bounces off the near side corner boards. Flip forward to Benjamin Bradley of the Greens. Bradley crosses the line. 3-on-1 developing here, but his pass to Roseboom ends up behind him. And out they start. Junior Lions get to it in the corner. Fresh off a line change. Pass up the middle is fought off there as Liam Bort was trying to get on the scoreboard again. The scoreboard. Here are the Greens. Trying to get to work in an offensive zone pinch, but the Junior Lions steal. They've got a look. Lucas Batchelor dishes it off, and a golf swing ends up going straight out of play, and lots of laughs coming from the Junior Lions bench.
Yeah, I got all of that one, but maybe a little bit too much as he gets under that one and sends it into the rafters.
Good toe drag to stay on side here from the Greens. One-timer right side and sliding across the Yale Hockey Academy netminder able to get to that one. And stepping back around. Here's a look for Jake Giroux on the left side. He'll put it into the logo. You are, of course, watching the 3-on-3 Classic here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. And You can catch us online at 3on3 Classic on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. I am Zach Clarke. He's Liam Higgs with you for the rest of the night here. Up until about 10:30 p.m. Jake Giroux. Starting out with speed. Flies down the right side. Still going. Lets one rip. That's stopped up by the netminder. Now fresh off the bench. The Junior Lions get a breakaway back the other direction. Here it is. And fired over top of the net there.
Well, Junior Lions just haven't been able to hit the net in these last few attempts.
Oh, Mason Comiskey sent that one straight over top. And the Junior Lions being held to serve here by the Greendale Greens. This is a impressive performance of the Greens so far.
This is exactly what happened last time we saw a team that we thought might dominate. And we actually got one of the more competitive games of the tournament.
Junior Lions looking for another one, and that's a nice defensive stick on the ice there from Maddox Satch, who's able to shut that one down. As the Junior Lions double back to their own end, it's a long outlet pass from Liam Bort. Offside called here against the Junior Lions, so they'll touch up as the Greens get to work to gain the puck out of their own end. Maddox Satch makes a move, fresh off the bench there is Cole Roseboom joining the fray. That play is broken up, and back they come. Mason Comiskey on the left side. Comiskey slows it down, drop pass, and a great save there.
I mean, this goaltender for the Greens has just been stellar.
It's a miracle. This is a 2-goal game, and that miracle is the netminder for the Greens. Here in the corner. As you mentioned, that's probably Hunter Stewart in between the pipes here. Another great stop turned away. I'm afraid he doesn't have a jersey number, and there's no goalie listed on their roster. But just off of process of elimination, I think it is Hunter Stewart. Here's another look rung off the iron as that one goes straight into the rafters.
He's very good. He's not the biggest goalie, but he's very good at coming out to challenge, making himself look big and positionally. Something I've noticed about both these Yale goaltenders, so good positionally, always in the right spot, and you throw in a little dash of athleticism in there, and you have some elite goaltending.
Roseboom hooks it in front. Oh, nearly a very creative play from Zeke Porter, who got a very respectable attempt off given the circumstances. Porter's pinned up into the glass by the Junior Lions. Cole Roseboom denies their first attempt at an exit. They're going to look for a centering pass, but the netminder reads it and plays it back the other way. Here fly the Junior Lions. Mason Comiskey fans on the shot attempt there. And the Greens got to look back the other way. Here they come. Giroux hit the bar and goes down and out.
That one went off the top of the helmet there first.
And now back they come. Here's Dominic Clarke to the right side. And James Parley just unable to step onto that.
I have a feeling these goalies are going to be in for a workout today.
Here's another look on the back door. And that pass broken up at the last moment. And again, Greendale Greens holding well. I would thought the score was 3-2, although the scoreboard does read 4-2 in favor of the Junior Lions. Either way, a very close hockey game. Dominic Clarke forwards that puck. Here's a chance for number 10, who slots that one wide. And I mean, Liam, you touched on it earlier, but everything but the finishing has been on for these Junior Lions. They're just really struggling to hit the net. Of course, that's the nature of trying to hit such a small spot. When you're at a lower level and you're just shooting to hit anywhere in the net, it's a lot easier to hit it. These guys are trying to go just below the crossbar. Not a whole lot of room for error, and that one is just below the crossbar.
Well, you called it right there, my friend, right below the crossbar. I don't think you get a better shot than that.
There's not a goalie alive who's saving that. There's a look the other way as the Greens take it in. Yale Junior Lions racing for that one as Caleb Newson takes it in. Back to the corner. Crunched into the glass. Coming loose are the Lions here. Trying to get it across to Carson Willems, who looked like he was going to hammer that one on, but goes wide. Now here the shot does go, and I mean, that's a wrist shot that looks like some kid's slap shots.
I mean, you could hear that one go into the glove of the goaltender. It just made such a loud pop. But how about the work along the sideboards by the Junior Lions protecting that puck?
And what a shot back the other way. Oh, baby. Benjamin Bradley going just below the crossbar there to get an answering goal for the Greens.
Honestly, the way these goaltenders have been playing, that's the only way you're going to beat them. It's got to be perfect.
And it is going to take perfection. These two Yale goaltenders are really going for it here. Perhaps auditioning for a starting role, at least in their minds.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a competition here, eh? Even though I'm not even quite sure if they play for the... Yeah, they're both U15, so around the same age.
Here come the Greens on a 2-on-1. On the outside, it's Maddox Satch. He's got Roseboom with him. Satch's shot is blocked. Roseboom can't quite find the rebound and outstart the Yale Junior Lions. They come flying across the right side. Plays that one back out in front. A creative finish from Caleb Newson, but again turned aside by the netminder. Greens flying down the right side. Drew trying to make a drop pass. That's broken up, and now here come the Lions again. Number 43 up that left wall, slows things. Drop pass, fires, and that's tipped over the glass by a good defensive stick from the Greens. I believe that was Cole Roseboom who got his stick in that shooting lane. Lucas Batchelor from the blue line. Batchelor cuts down the middle, dishes off wide, and a water bottle popping shot. I mean, it is literally the actual top right corner. We're talking millimeter perfection on these shots.
Yeah, it's a perfect shot again, but again, it's for me, it's the work in the offensive zone, the overlapping you do with each other, trying to get open, trying to find a shot. And, you know, so many teams just kind of bowl their way through, try and dangle everybody. For a team that's so talented like the Junior Lions, they're not doing that. They're doing actual hockey plays, setting up cycles, looking for passes.
And another one there, top corner from Liam Bort, one of the WHL first-round draft picks on this roster.
Yeah, that one, tough one for the netminder there, goes off the glove and in.
He's property of the Penticton V's, as you can tell by his helmet, as the Greens try and strike one back. Penticton V's, of course, one of the biggest success stories in the WHL since their inception to the Western Hockey League.
Saw them a bit in my time in the BCHL.
Well, of course, one of the most storied franchises in that league. A minute left in the first half. And despite the Lions leading by 4 goals, I think this has been an incredible performance from the Greens. I'll remind you that the Lions won their first game by 24 goals, so to be within just 4 is pretty commendable. Can't tell whether that was a fan on the pass.
He was a fan. You know what? I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. He fanned on it, but it worked. It worked out.
Yeah, I mean, it so perfectly went to his other teammate that there was a smidgen of me that thought it was deliberate. Here's another look for the Lions. Toe drag, backhand. What a save.
I mean, again, just save after save. Despite having a couple goals back-to-back here that I'm sure he would like back, not much else he can do. Sure, give him those saves, but he's made some stellar saves that should have been goals, so it balanced itself out.
And again, that was one-on-one with the 20th overall draft pick. That's not an easy save to make. The Lions have 5 seconds to try and strike one more time before the halfway mark here. The Greens, I think, realize that. They're just going to kill off the clock, and that will do it. They would have loved one chance at a breakaway to try and claw one back, but we'll head into the first intermission, a score of 7-3 in favor of the Junior Lions. But again, a pretty commendable attempt for the Greendale Greens, who have kept this a very close hockey game, and we'll see how things develop as we continue. We'll take a 30-second break here from MSA Arena. When we're back, we'll have more Division II hockey here in the 3-on-3 Classic. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MSA Arena here for the 3-on-3 Classic. So happy to be along for the ride. I'm Zach Clarke. He is Liam Higgs. Huge thanks to Jamie and Selly Entertainment, David Stevens, everyone for having us along for the ride. It's been a whole lot of fun. You're watching Division II hockey here with the Yale Junior Lions posting a 4-goal lead here on the Greendale Greens. And they'll look to continue to add to that. A rifle of a wrist shot heads over top of the crossbar. Greendale Greens will dig things out of their own end. The Greens stopped up at their own line here. As Jake Giroux plays it forwards. They'll take it back. A fanned attempt there as Benjamin Bradley flexing the stick. Always a sign that a shooter not too happy with how things progressed. The Lions take it across to the top right corner where James Parley will send a long one towards the goal. That one fended off, and after doing a little bit of detective work, I can deduce that this number 88 is Hunter Stewart. So I'm still not sure who either of these goaltenders are, unfortunately. They are simply not listed on our roster sheets, but they have been absolutely incredible. For my money, I think these two goaltenders have been the two best players on the ice.
Yeah, and it might be the best goaltenders we've seen in the tournament.
Well, aside from Maeve Hughes, of course.
Of course.
Quick shot there from the Greendale Greens. Turned aside once again.
And just the tracking ability. I mean, that's a hard play to make. The perfect setup triangle there by the Greens. And just finding those seam passes, and it's so effortless. It's a great save.
Pardon me, you wouldn't know it from the reaction on the ice. That was a goal right there. So,
oh, well, there you go.
But there's four players still on the ice. So it's listed as a goal on the score clock. I think it wasn't a goal, judging by both the reaction and the fact that there's still four players out.
I'm like 99% sure it wasn't, because it looked like it hit him right in the breadbasket. But regardless.
Well, the N-Arena score clock reads 7-4. Greendale Greens will certainly take it. Here's a chance out in front and a backdoor tap in. That one certainly is a goal, no question about that.
As it looks like that is now their fourth. They're going to keep it as four. Oh, maybe not.
They have added a fifth. You know what? They'll take it. The Greendale Greens could use that one. A Deke backhand attempt there, turned aside. Huge rebound given up. A great save there by this Yale Hockey Academy goaltender. Now potential breakaway here for Cole Roseboom. Roseboom on the break. Fired it just wide of that right post. A hopping and skipping puck bounces its way back towards the blue line. As Zeke Porter plays it forwards to Roseboom. Porter shutting down the Lions, trying to head back the other way. And oh, here's the gift they're looking for. The Lions back out in front. Oh, and unable to get the shot away there was Lucas Batchelor. As now back fly the Greens. A shot from Zeke Porter, unlikely to be a goaltender of that caliber clean, but never matter as it misses wide right. Attempt at a breakaway pass for Lucas Batchelor doesn't connect, and our icing rules dictate that the Greendale Greens get a free puck touch.
I mean, I definitely think it had a chance. It was a good look on the 2-on-1 there. Going low blocker, you just have to hit the target.
Oh, talk about hitting the target there, as I think that's put a permanent dent in the crossbar. Could hear that ring for a mile around, and make no mistake on that play. Benjamin Bradley, right after hitting the crossbar, is going to bury one on the backhand, and the Greens are within one, which we know is within two, but the score clock says within one, so we're just going to have to roll with it. The Queens have a chance to tie this. Let's see it. It's Benjamin Bradley, and he's turned away. Rebound there for Bradley. Oh, he hit the side of the net. Too sharp an angle. The goal horn briefly went off. Bradley trying to corral it to the forehand.
That's unfortunate for the Greens off of some great defensive work. They create a 2-on-0.
The Greens protecting the puck here as Jake Giroux handles on the far side. Giroux takes it behind the net. He wants the Michigan, but
I've seen a couple of guys go for it.
Yeah, in this game alone, there have been a few attempts, but none of them able to get it on. It's secretly a very, very hard skill to be able to keep it on your stick blade like that.
Especially to do it consistently.
2-on-1 here for the Lions. 3-on-1 if they hurry. Sure enough, 3-on-1. Backdoor tap in, ready to happen, and no! It's turned aside by the Greens, who are now going to get a breakaway of their own.
One too many passes.
Hunter Stewart, a 2-on-0. Here they go. Oh, and it's fanned upon. A 3-on-1 doesn't work, and a 2-on-0 doesn't work, as neither of these teams able to get up to much.
Yeah, I mean, just one too many passes, trying to be too perfect with it.
The Lions cherry picking for a break. Here they are. Oh, a great stick lift. How about that defending? As Mason Kaminsky probably should have had an unguarded breakaway, but Hunter Stewart gets back and lifts the stick. Now here's a race for it as Maddox Satch takes it into the corner. Snatch back around. Deflects it up top to Stewart. He held it onside the first try. Second try is going to result in a 2-on-0 the other way. And they, once again, are kept off the score sheet there as the goaltender gets across.
Yeah, another great save. Again, that lateral movement. No wasted movements by either of these goaltenders.
And another great save sliding over there. Great positioning to cut down the angle. Not a whole lot to shoot at there if you're Liam Bort. An attempt at a breakaway feed for Cole Roseboom results in an icing call against the Junior Lions. 11 minutes to go. This hockey game's only got one goal in it. Here's Bort trying to dance his way through everybody. Spins, shoots, kick, save. Very close there to a highlight-worthy goal from Bort. We'll play that one back in front, and a snapshot from Dominic Clarke goes into the glove hand. Roseboom. Rink wide pass doesn't connect with the intended recipient. The Lions take it. They've got to look towards the goal. Here's Clarke on the doorstep, dangling, but he can't get it to go. And now back the other way. Here's an opportunity. Giroux, Deke, backhand, scores! And impossibly, this is a tied hockey game.
Yeah, right there to the backhand again. The Junior Lions kind of get caught flat-footed after not scoring that goal, and it's a perfect spot for Giroux. And how about the stretch pass?
Bort puts it straight onto the tape there of his teammate, but an incidental collision between the two Lions. Couldn't get anything happening, and now Giroux has to go off to the races here. Couldn't get a break. He'll try a sharp angle drive that's blocked away by the netminder. You have to wonder if we're going to start to see this elite talent of this Lions team really start to dial in, to lock in,
get
if you will.
Get a little bit frustrated and put this one out of reach.
Bort plays one over to the right-hand side. An attempt at a drop pass is picked off by Shepard. The Greens trying to go away to the races. Out flies Porter. Back and forth, and Porter just unable to get a stick to that tap in as back come the Lions on a breakaway. Here's an opportunity for Liam Bort. He shoots just wide of the goal. Bort has a teammate in front, and now another opportunity for the Lions. Deke, backhand through the wickets. It won't go. Third chance. Oh, my. How about this goaltending?
How about that? 2-3 saves back to back to back.
And now a chance the other way. The Greens. Oh, a fan. It's still loose. They score. And the Greens, Jacob Wuda.
That's unfortunate there for the goaltender as his own defenseman runs into him and then allows the rebound to get loose.
Jacob Wuda gets back and coulda, shoulda, woulda as he puts it into the back of the net.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's my best one of the day.
I think it is. I even enjoyed that one.
And that's saying something. Here's Liam Bort back the other way. Bort angles, fires. Oh, the pass across.
I have a feeling this might start to turn into a real frustration fest as both these teams try and close this one out.
Well, I mean, this is what happens when you play against elite goaltending. It is frustrating. You can do everything right and still not get rewarded if you're playing against a good enough netminder, and right now that's what they're against. And again, I just wish we had the name of the netminder. I'm afraid we simply don't. As back the other way, the Greens go deep back, and they score. The Greens are up by 2.
But yeah, no, I mean, right there, the Junior Lions just, again, caught being greedy a little bit. You got 3 guys below the ringette line looking to bang home a rebound, and all it takes is the Greens to get it out, and it's an easy breakaway to the backhand.
Yale Lions play it back up to the line. You're the goalie expert and the colors expert of the local hockey groups. That is Yale hockey equipment.
It is.
Okay.
I did say that, yes.
Yeah, no, you did say that. I just wanted to double check. It's unfortunate because there is a Yale, we get the team names, and then there's no name next to it. So I'm guessing this unnamed player is the mystery goaltender. If so, he's the youngest player on the ice, 2011 born. He's the only other player from the Yale prep other than the dark 88 playing in the middle there. But I know that one's Hunter Stewart.
At least it does look like a Yale logo from here. It's hard to tell, but
you do have the eyesight of a rather poor bat.
I do. I have the eyesight of an old bat.
Yes. An old decrepit bat. Here comes Stewart slowing down. This shot off the stick. 6.5 minutes to go. And the Greens desperately fighting to protect this lead. in what would be, I think, safe to say, the biggest upset of the tournament if the Greens can hold on.
Man, but now that you mention it, the jersey doesn't look like a Yale jersey. It's just, I'm just looking at the logos on the side of the helmet there.
Well, to be fair, the pads, or the pants, rather, also definitely look like Yale. In fact, the pants, I'm certain, are Yale pants.
I'm just not quite sure what jersey that is. It might be a Yale uniform. It's just hard for me to tell from here.
Either way, he's got Yale pants, and my God, he is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's another great glove save there.
Look at the way he's nonchalantly relaxing on the crossbar. He knows he's having a heck of a game. Here's Hunter Stewart for the Greens. Good job by the Greens to stay onside there as they nearly got caught on offside trap on the line change.
You mentioned how Junior Lions in their first game scored 25 goals.
Yep. To be fair, they did let in one.
True. How about that save, though? Coming across, flashing the leather.
And these are two goaltenders that have largely gone punch for punch. Here's a chance for Borter. No, pardon me, that's the mystery number 43 who we don't have.
A lot of mysteries.
Yeah, quite a lot. We've got about half of the Lions players, and neither of the goaltenders. Here comes Jake Giroux on the outside. Oh, nearly an own goal as he almost banked it in off the defender. That one missing by a very narrow margin. Here comes Bort up the right side. Fires. He hit the post, and it stays out.
That's even more frustrating. When you finally do beat a hot goaltender and you end up ringing it off the iron. Oh.
Here come the Lions on the backhand. A poke check thrown there by Jacob Woodda on the defense. Woodda forces a turnover. He's going to spring Giroux. Has to get on his horse. He's got a defender back checking. Here comes Giroux, and it's an excellent stick lift by Caleb Newson, who turned up the Jets to get back in time. Now another opportunity. Right out in front, and again, nothing coming of it. The Lions starting to lock in. They've got 4 minutes. They need to score at least 2. Here's a toe drag, the release, blocker save. It comes back out in front. An attempt at a centering pass from Caleb Newson is blocked up, and it comes back out to the blue line. Here's Newson again. Cuts down the left wing. Tries to throw that one out in front. That's kicked away by the netminder, and it comes loose. Centering pass on the backhand. The Lions cycling well, but they're forced back out to center ice as a poke check from Satch.
Good, solid structural defense there by the Greens. Man-to-man coverage, good switches.
And a cheeky little chip shot there from Mason Comiskey goes just over top of the net. They're trying just about anything and everything to try and beat this netminder who has made yet another incredible stop.
Yeah, I mean, he's just standing on his head right now, and 3 minutes to go here for the Junior Lions for, I mean, what I think would be a pretty big upset, just on paper.
And again, that's no knock on the Greens. I mean, this is a very, very strong Greendale Greens team. I mean, on paper, probably the second best team in this Division 2 as they get another chance in tight here. That one turned aside on the initial one, but the rebound's tapped home, and the Greens are up 3.
Oh, man, the Greens starting to bring it now.
But as I was saying, I mean, the Greens, for as good as they are, they don't have 5 first-round WHL draft picks on their roster. Albeit, again, we do say that. That is on the roster. I'm not sure how many are playing tonight because, again, half of them are mystery players. A minimum of 1, as Liam Bort was selected 20th overall by the Penticton Bees.
Yeah, and I also don't think Parker McMillan is out there, who is second to the Wenatchee Wild.
Yeah, pretty sure we'd probably notice that.
Yeah.
Down in the corner. It is absolutely crunch time for this Lions squad, who wasn't expected to lose a game. In fact, we were told before the game started, as the Lions do find one, we were told before the game started that the Lions would be the favorite to win Division 1 if they competed in Division 1. That's how strong this team is on paper. The Greens hanging on to a 10-8 lead, desperately trying to protect this. Here come the Greens again. It's Stewart, takes it to a sharp angle and out the other side. Oh, that one forced back out to center. And here come the Greens again, name of the game. Just trying to kill time. Another goal could put this out of reach there as Jake Giroux has the door shut in his face, and now the Lions get a 2-on-1 back the other way. Dominic Clarke feeds it across ice to Mason Comiskey. Back to Clarke, and the pass just a bit too far ahead of Clarke to be able to take on the one-time. Outside up high, they are pulling the goaltender. Net is now empty for the Lions. All the cards are on the table. Here's a look from distance. Liam Bort. Can he do it all himself? He hit the post again! He danced through everybody, but he struck the iron.
That's a 20th overall move right there. How about that?
All kinds of all-world skill there. Bort, one-timer, and the goaltender got a piece with the glove. This might be the best individual goaltending performance I've seen in a long, long time. Here's Bort, sharp angle, down the middle, they score. The one-timer there from Lucas Batchelor, just below the crossbar.
Look at the work, though, in the offensive zone. Just finding great spaces to be in, great passing, some one-touch passing, the one-timers as well. That just looked like a well-oiled machine.
30 seconds to go. The net is still empty for the Lions. Green's backs are against the wall here.
And they have to give up the blue line.
20 seconds to go. The Lions need just one goal to tie it. Here they go. Trying to go end-to-end there is Comiskey. Centering pass is blocked. Here's a look for the Greens. They just need to get this out. They've got it down the right wall. It's a race for it. Diving's Giroux. He's shut down. 10 seconds to go. The Lions have a chance, and offside called. And that should just about do it, and sure enough, it does. The biggest upset of the tournament as the Greens somehow defeat the Lions, albeit, Liam, you and I know that there was an extra goal added for the Greens at some point. This probably should be a tied game.
There definitely was. Me and you definitely thought that one was stopped, that they added on to the score sheet. But hey, regardless, it's a 10-9 score. That's what the score clock says, even though I do agree with you, Zach. I believe it should be 9-9. But hey, what an upset. It's better for the story.
And the biggest upset so far as the Greendale Greens defeat the Yale Junior Lions 10-9.
I know we've said this a couple of times today, and we're going to probably say it more, but I have a feeling this 5-puck shootout, we could be here for a little bit.
Yeah, these are goaltenders that are a cut above the rest. And that's no shade to anyone else we've seen, but these are the two best goaltenders we've seen the entire tournament, and they're both on the ice at the same time.
Yeah. So we'll see here. We could be starting the next game a little bit late.
As always, for those of you who may not know, we end the game with a 5-puck shooting challenge. It's the first team to score all 5 pucks wins. If you do not score, however, you have to take it back to the blue line before the next shooter can go. The Lions will start, and they'll try to go Deacon low. That doesn't work. The Greens back the other way are also shut down.
And so it begins.
Here's another chance, trying to do a little Forsberg maneuver. It doesn't work.
Oh, my arm's going to get a workout from this one.
Well, the Lions back the other way, and they'll find one. And the Greens won't. So the Lions have a 1-puck lead. And it won't be a 2-puck lead as Newson's turned away. Here's Hunter Stewart. Stewart slows down. Oh, tried to go deep forehand and just lost the edge. Liam Bort. Deke forehand. Oh, he is sickening.
Yeah, I mean, that's a 20th overall move again right there.
Here's another chance for the Lions. That backhander coming from James Parley, it just doesn't quite work. Here they go. Dominic Clarke finds the back of the net. And I believe there's 1 puck left here for the Lions. No, pardon me, 2 pucks left for the Lions.
Still on the 5th puck for the Greens.
All 5 for the Greens. Yeah, I mean, they might have been able to win this hockey game, but not having a whole luck in the shooting challenge.
And this is the last puck for the Lions.
Comiskey trying to put it away, and the door is shut in his face.
Oh, that was really close for what that was.
And here's a look to try and end it. Oh, it nearly bounced in off the blocker, but the Lions have to wait one more time. And at this point, can the Greens score 1 before the Lions get all 5?
I mean, we talked about how good this goaltending has been.
One's turned aside, and Hunter Stewart hits the post. I mean, for as one side as this shooting challenge is, this probably, again, is how the game should have been.
Oh,
Liam Bort will end the shooting challenge
Wow.
with a slap shot to the back of the net. So while the Greendale Greens do get the upset of the tournament so far, winning the game 10-9, the shooting challenge is 5-0 for the Yale Junior Lions. We're going to take a break here from MSA Arena. When we are back, we'll have the penultimate game of the day here. Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs with you on the call. We'll be back in 15 minutes' time. Stay tuned for more 3-on-3 Classic hockey on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MSA Arena here in beautiful Abbotsford, British Columbia. It's been almost a full day of hockey for us up here in the MSA broadcast booth, as we've been here for about 12 hours, and we'll be here for a couple more here, as we've got two last games on the docket for you here. Coming up, it is the Blueberry Bulldogs versus the Whiteouts. Now, I'm excited to see the Bulldogs, as last time they were supposed to play, unfortunately, their opponent couldn't make it, so we didn't get the pleasure of seeing the Bulldogs in action, and now we do. Although I've been told to watch out for this Whiteout squad as Esposito, showing shades of Phil Esposito on that play. As right away, some nice moves made there to get in by Gio Esposito from the 2010 Thunderbirds. Here comes Whiteout Elite as Arjun Kumar lays it down the middle. Taking a bump each way.
Could be Cooper Adams.
I was going to say, I think there's going to be two number 11s. As some nice moves there by Adams. One is listed as 11, the other's listed as 100 as 11, but as I can see, there's two number 11s. You're right, I think that is Cooper Adams. Pretty much all of them coming from the AMHA U18 program. Blueberry Bulldogs handling the offensive zone. Cohen McMillan plays one forwards. It's picked up by Adams. Here comes Adam up the right side. Trying to center that one. Now, there's a player not listed on the roster, but very helpfully does have a name bar as Brar digs that one out into the corner. Brar doubles over to the right side, takes a pass. The Bulldogs going to try to beat him to it as Jack DePork over to the right side. Brar now feeds the middle. Esposito all kinds of room and just missed the right post there as it ricochets back across to DePork. Jack DePore up the right side. 3-on-1 developing here for the Bulldogs. A sharp angle shot from DePore. Perhaps not the best decision, as he's now going to give a great chance the other way.
Interesting shot selection there.
Well, especially with two good passing options. Never matter, however, as he'll get the puck right back. Here is Jack DePore. This time he will elect for a passing option. Going to Duclos. His shot kicked away by the netminder, and another drive in tight. Handled again. Here's Austin Duclos from the left side blue line.
Oh, Whiteout Elite's goalie, I think, has some new pads on or something.
Now, I, of course, never played hockey. I make no secret of it. With new pads, is it harder to move?
100%.
Well, there you go.
One of the worst games I've ever had in my life was breaking in my new CCM pads.
Nice, that's fun. And just got to get teammates to go hard in practice.
Yeah.
I will say, though, the look of the all-white for the Whiteout goaltender.
Oh.
He's got the drip dialed to 10.
There is nothing cleaner than all white gear.
Alex Candler sends it out. I will say, of course, last time we saw the Blueberry Bulldogs, they also didn't all have their jerseys, and this time all but one of them come equipped with their nice jerseys. Alex Candler dishes it off to Jack DePore. That one lifted in on goal. Fended off by the netminder. Rebound comes out. Chance here is Whiteout. For a brief moment, looked like they were going to allow some weakness, but the Bulldogs now forced to retreat. Still going. And I noticed a comment in the chat from Boers. Bulldogs goalie is Dickinson. I really appreciate that, Boers. Thank you very much. So we know that the Blueberry Bulldogs goaltender is Dickinson. Again, not on the roster, so thank you very much for the comment in the YouTube chat. We do so appreciate you helping us get things right up here in the MSA broadcast booth. Here come the Bulldogs with a chance, trying to go 5-hole, and that one swept away. Bulldogs find the rebound here. The Candler brothers working on the doorstep. That pass is dropped off to McMillan, who handles on the backhand. That one comes out in front. They score. Nathan Candler gets the first goal of the game as he tucks it just underneath the crossbar.
How about that shot from Nathan Candler? Like you said, right underneath the crossbar. Some good work down low by this Blueberry Bulldogs team.
And Dickinson will handle that puck across to Nathan Candler. Here comes Candler down the right side, cuts back to the middle, and looking for his second goal of the shift, but that one's fended off. And keep the puck in the attacking end across to Austin Duclos, although Brar is able to get in the way.
Now we're counting shots this game. You love to see it.
Wow, we haven't had that since the first half of day one.
Yeah.
Shots on goal currently 7-3 in favor of the Blueberry Bulldogs. It's always nice to have one other reference point as a broadcaster
100%.
for how the story of a game is going. Out starts Candler. He'll cut right down the middle. Trying to step around the whiteout elite, but they'll shut him down in their tracks. Adams trying to dance through the Bulldogs' defense, but shut down there. And now back come the Bulldogs. Here's Cohen McMillan over on the left wing. McMillan makes a move, spins, puts one right into the wickets there. And no, Connor Adams is wearing number 111. My apologies. So it was Arjun Kumar. We were right about that earlier. And here's Brar. He'll let one fly. This is the far post, and here on steps the player as we'll head across to the right-hand side, cuts back down the middle. And the Bulldogs able to poke that one back the other way. Ooh, a little bit of an overskate on the puck there as Jack DePore was trying to handle it in stride. Now the whiteout elite get an opportunity. Back the other direction. On the backhand, corralling it is Civic Sidhu. Sidhu steps around one defender, tries to thread it through the legs of the second, but it doesn't work. Boers throws a poke. That puck comes deflecting out to the other side. Oh, another backhand pass fells the defender. Now Sidhu on the doorstep. Oh, he hit the inside of the post there. Might have been the knob of the goal stick. Either way, it stays out of the net. And the Blueberry Bulldogs get a chance to take this back the other way. We're 7 minutes into this hockey game, still just the one goal. One of the lower scoring 3-on-3 games we've had so far. Now, I actually wonder if this number 11 who's got the puck now is a mystery player who's not listed. And the reason that I say that is that I notice his gloves and helmet are Coquitlam, Coquitlam gear. And there's no one on their roster that's listed as Coquitlam. What a save! Oh, that looked like a sure goal 2-on-1. And somehow Dickinson with the left leg.
What a save that was. I mean, just desperation on the 2-on-0 and just gets his pad back over there.
That shows exactly what giving your all as a goaltender can get you. That's the kind of save that you rarely make, but it comes up massive when he needs it most. Dickinson turns aside the shot on net there from Esposito. Here's Sidhu. I think that this whiteout team marks the first time we've seen more players not dressed on a bench than dressed. They've got 5 players and about, what is that, 8 coaches? Oh, one of them's our social media girl, Anna, so 7 coaches, we'll say.
Well, maybe she's coaching.
She could be coaching. Throwing a few words of advice to the players here and there. Here is the Blueberry Bulldogs. Austin Duclos trying to get in on a break. And I'll use that to remind you folks that we have lots of amazing social media coverage thanks to Anna, David Stevens, Selly Entertainment, Jamie, many more people helping us out online. And you can find all of that at 3on3 Classic on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram as well. Up here on the broadcast with, I am Zach Clarke. He is Liam Higgs. As a couple whiteout players collide in the midst of a line change.
I think that was more just a case of the blue line monster there.
Here comes Brar for the whiteout, going back door and just behind Adams there. It looked like he had a chance. Now back the other way, the Bulldogs partial break for Cohen McMillan. Deke forehand, and McMillan stopped by the right pad. McMillan going to try it again, looking to feed that one back door. It's broken up, but it comes back to Candler. Nathan Candler steps through the defense, lets one rip, and the goaltender gets up with the left arm to hang on.
And another nice save there in tight. This one's been pretty back and forth. We haven't had a real good close one in a few games here since those Div 6 games. This one's shaping up to be just that.
Brar steps into a wrist shot that ends up just over top the crossbar, and it deflects all the way back out to center, and there is Arjun Kumar. So not 1, not 2, but 3 different number 11s on this whiteout squad.
2 11s and a 111.
Oh, yes, my apologies. How could I forget? Of course. Sorry, I'm not used to triple-digit jersey numbers.
I don't blame you. In fact, I don't know if I've ever seen one before. That wasn't in, like, a beer league game where someone was having fun.
Here come the whiteout. It's Brar leading the charge. Brar lets one rip, and Dickinson reaches up with the glove hand to catch it. 7.5 minutes to go here. Just one goal scored in this hockey game, and that was by Nathan Candler, the only Bulldog who does not have that nice Blueberry Bulldogs jersey on. Stolen here, and they score. Wow, it's the mystery number 11 coming from Coquitlam, who goes off the inside of the post and into the back of the net. We're all tied up.
Nice job there winning that puck battle in the slot and able to get it off his stick quickly.
Here's a chance in front. Candler, oh, he put it just wide. No doubt, of course, a great opportunity in front, and now the Bulldogs throw another one on net as Jack DePore hits the right pad. Tries to center. That's well read by the netminder as he'll poke it back towards safer ice. It's held onside by Owen Reimer, who flicks it below the goal line. Ryder Adams chips it around to the near side. Flying back the other way is Esposito. He'll make a spin move. One hand on the stick, still going. And
definitely Phil Esposito-esque there.
yeah, this straight line speed from Gio Esposito, certainly reminiscent of the NHL Hall of Famer.
Well, how about the spin move?
Yeah, that too. Here's Candler. Tucks it 5-hole as that's his second goal of the game. Just between the wickets there. And it's funny, the Blueberry Bulldogs have had a lot of grade A scoring opportunities. That one looked a little less threatening than their last few, but ultimately it's the one that cracks the dam. Another chance for the mystery Coquitlam player goes out of play. The Bulldogs advance. Boers drops it off to the right side, charging the goal. The great chance is Candler, and he's turned away by the glove hand. 5.5 left to play from MSA. DePore feeds it down to Candler. Boer takes it back. Now here's Candler, left side, backdoor. Boers scores.
And how about that for a passing play? Setting that one up for a tap in, and the Bulldogs getting a couple of goals here. 2-goal lead now.
Well, we mentioned it when we saw the Blueberry Bulldogs forced to scrimmage amongst themselves. It looked like they had a lot of very talented players. And that's certainly on show so far here against a strong whiteout squad. And Brar heads back. Brar on the left side, hooks it back across, and Adams coming through, just unable to get what he wanted on that play as Cooper Adams had a good look. There are the Blueberry Bulldogs. Back to the attack, cutting across the left side, back to the right, spin move, backdoor. Oh, just shoveled wide by Austin Duclos. Heck of a setup from Cohen McMillan. Here's Whiteout Elite, 2-on-2. Brar, he's got Adams with him. Brar lets it rip, hit the post. That was head on, came right back out.
Yeah, I don't think you could hit the post any more square than that.
Now fly the Bulldogs. Here's Owen Reimer, drop pass, a chance on the doorstep, trying to tuck it back around inside that far post, but ran out of real estate to do so inside the blue paint. Now another chance, another tap, and another save as the Bulldogs held out there. And as the whistle blows, the whiteout will get a free touch. 3.5 left to go here. You are watching the 3-on-3 Classic on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel. And the second last game of the night, Esposito trying to go end-to-end, and he is shut down by the netminder. And it's funny, at one end we've got an all-white setup, at the other end we have an almost all-black setup. Just one white mask preventing us from having that perfect opposites. Bulldogs, a passing play, finds the back of the net. Reimer sets up Duclos, who makes no errors.
How about the 360 pass there? And well, we mentioned it watching them scrimmage, that this team, like you said, had some talented players, but the chemistry as well is there.
Cooper Adams, back up top to Gio Esposito. Esposito cutting to the middle. You can tell he wants the shot. Tries to drop one off to Adams, who is lurking just outside the blue paint, but that one doesn't connect, and now Cohen McMillan heads down the right side for the Bulldogs. 4-1 lead, looking to add to it, and almost dropped it between the wickets. Here's a look out in front. Great chance. Candler dekes and put it over top of the net. That lands on the back of the mesh here. Candler trying to set up his brother Alex in front of the net. As Nathan Candler to Alex Candler, now back to the line for Cohen McMillan. McMillan charging the goal, backdoor. Oh, how did that stay out?
On hat trick watch as well, and I mean, yeah, I think it would have been easier to put that in the net, or harder to miss that one.
Back comes the whiteout, 2-on-1. Great save, rebound. Oh, and he got it as well. Dickinson locked in between the pipes here for the Bulldogs. Another chance, still on hat-trick watch. Candler spins, shoots, and the net is off its moorings, and the shot caroms wide.
Yeah, Candler's had some really nice chances. He's had about 4 or 5 grade A scoring chances, and he's buried 2 of them.
Doing what he can. Here's Esposito wheeling on the left side. Esposito out in front, they score, as that one on the doorstep belongs to Ryder Adams, and the whiteout have pulled within 2. Slotting it through the middle. Here's Nathan Candler. Candler on goal, that one just wide of it. Alex Candler has to double back to center. And DePore goes just offside. Now, we've called out players for lack of swag before. I see some more mismatched socks on the ice.
That really gets your goat, doesn't it?
I question it is all. How do you have one sock and not the other?
Maybe they're choosing to look like that.
Well, and in that case, that's their choice. It's just not the right one. Here's Candler. Taking it in the right corner. Comes out to his brother Candler, Nathan Candler, dancing to the goal, and he'll spring Alex Candler standing right in the doorstep.
That's that brother telepathy right there. Perfect passing play.
Here comes Savik Sadhu down the left side for the whiteout. On the doorstep, Adams fires that one just wide after Sadhu put it right to his tape. Now the Bulldogs cherry picking, looking for a breakaway with 5 seconds left. Storming down, he's got a shoot, fires! That one turned away. And we head to the intermission, a score of 5-2. We're going to take a break here from MSA. When we're back, we'll have the second half between the Blueberry Bulldogs and the whiteout. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to MSA Arena. I'm Zach Clarke. He's Liam Higgs. We are halfway through the game in Division 2 here in the 3-on-3 Classic between the Blueberry Bulldogs and the Whiteouts. The Blueberry Bulldogs currently up 5-2. We've seen lots of great plays from the Candlers as Boers sets up a great chance in front. And Dickinson's also had some great saves. It's a big reason why this game remains a 3-goal lead for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, we've seen some great passing from the Bulldogs, and it's led to countless scoring chances, 25 shots for them already.
Here the whiteout. Brar pull out the goal line. Brar out to the left side, to the circle. And now to the right, pursued by Boers. Brar hooks it in front, one-timer, and a great stop by Dickinson. Back the other way, that one too far to reach for the Bulldogs. It'll be an icing call. As mystery number 67 on the ice now for the whiteout. I think that's Brent Sipple. I think we've seen everyone else. It's either him or Boston Unger. Oh, or Jonah Parasota. Never mind.
So it could just be anybody.
Could be anyone. Well, any one of those three. And here's the Mr. Coquitlam player, which couldn't be any one of them because all of those players play either for AMHA or the Thunderbirds. Brar over to Mystery Guy, and he'll score. Number 11 threads it through the 5-hole. Whiteout are within 2.
That's a great finish. I think everyone is expecting him to pass that puck.
Nathan Candler with a breakaway. Answers right back, just like that. It's a Candler hat trick. You hear the Whiteout bench really starting to bark at their players. Again, the bench being larger than the actual team. It's only grown larger in size. There's now 10 people back there.
Yeah, one of them should dress and play the game.
Here the Whiteout. It's Mystery Guy to the net. Can't get it done. They're looking to spring Candler. They want to see how many goals he's able to get here. As Nathan Candler drops one over. Here's a chance for Boers. Lets it rip off the post. And back out as Candler recovers. Protecting the puck here, Nathan Candler. Possession, the name of the game. Leaves for Boers. Boers pursued by Sidhu, takes it down below the goal line. Still watched by Sidhu. It bounces out in front, and Nathan Candler picks it up. 14 minutes left. Candler couldn't get it done. Now Sidhu chasing this one just ahead of him. Otherwise might have had a breakaway. Here's Sidhu, takes it behind the net. He'll bank a pass up top towards the blue line where Adams awaits. Cooper Adams coughs it up, and now it's a 2-on-0 for the Blueberry Bulldogs. Drop pass, backdoor. Oh, he put it behind him. He had the goaltender beat, but couldn't find the back of the net. As that was Alex Candler with what could have been the easiest goal of the game so far.
Yeah, that one, I mean, another one of those ones that might have been easier to score the goal.
It looked like Nathan McKinnon in the Olympics. Here's the Candler brothers dangling to the doorstep. They put it on the post.
Oh,
somehow
man,
that stays out again.
Just that, something about that side, just can't bury it.
2-on-1 heading back the other way, although fresh off the bench for the Blueberry Bulldogs. That definitely was too many men, just like without a shadow of a doubt, but it's all right. Here comes Esposito. He'll slow things down, puts it on target for Sidhu, and just couldn't jam it in. Whiteout forced to retreat under the pressure of the Candlers. Now they head back to the attack, down by a triumvirate of goals. Behind the net goes Esposito on the wraparound attempt, and a diving effort from Candler won't be enough as Gio Esposito nets another one, and it's 6-4 for the Bulldogs. Jacques Depore by himself here. Will drop a pass off to the trailing Austin Duclos. Jacques Depore has to go backwards yet again, this time to Owen Reimer, who's going to start from his own blue line. Reimer bumped by Kumar. They're both going to go down. Lots of words of encouragement, I'm sure, happening on the bench there.
Yeah, lots of smiles.
As, you know, 3 or 4 of the ever-growing team of 10 coaches on the Whiteout bench. Coaches, of course, jokingly, as they are all likely players from their respective rep squads. Yes, here they come, Austin Duclos. Shot that one wide. Oh, what a hit. Now that's going to be a penalty for sure. Hitting is not usually allowed in 3-on-3 hockey. I mean, if that was a regular game of hockey, that would have been a clean, bone-crushing hit, but without a doubt, that's going to be a penalty shot here. You are not allowed to do that. Both referees calling it right away, and Jacques Depore got leveled. Thankfully, seems to be all right. I think he's going to ask the referees if there's going to be anything more for that, as, again, in a standard hockey game, that might have been a clean hit. Rules are different here in 3-on-3. You cannot throw hits like that, and that was clearly intentional.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, just an intentional hit there, and it was a beautiful, clean hit if we were allowed to hit.
I think we might see an ejection here. The referee is going to go talk to the bench and 40 coaches.
I would not be surprised if we see an ejection here. We also had another hit after that by the whiteout elite.
It definitely, I think, would be an understandable ejection. Again, given the fact that you just can't throw hits in this league/tournament. And sure enough, that's going to do it that's Ryder Adams who threw that hit. And again, in a 5-on-5 game, that would be a hit that I'm sure he'd like replayed. But in this tournament, you can't do that. And so his night is done. And for the whiteout, who find themselves down by 2 goals with 11.5 minutes left, it's tough to lose another body.
So it looks like we're going to see the penalty shot here.
Yeah, of course, the ejection, not the only punishment. There still is the penalty shot for Jack DePore, and he's just waiting for the go-ahead from the officiating team. Trying to overhear conversation is tough when you're at the other end of the rink. I heard one of them say 3 penalty shots, but, well, we'll see.
There was another hit afterwards, so I'm wondering if...
Well, and we just haven't had this yet. It's the first time we've seen a hit thrown in the 3-on-3. And the referee's just going to go fix Jack DePore's helmet. I mean, it came fully off on that hit.
Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful
Monstrous
hit.
open ice hit, yeah. Just figuring things out now. And for once, this is one of the only times you will see stoppage in this 3-on-3 tournament. We have stopped the clock for now. They have to make sure DePore's helmet is good.
They are going to take 3 penalty shots.
Wow.
I just heard the referee say that.
So 3 penalty shots and an ejection off that hit. Referee's laying down the law, but it feels like the right call. Here's Jack DePore. His first penalty shot. And he is stopped. But yeah, you're right. He's going to get 2 more attempts here.
So I wonder.
Have you ever seen 3 consecutive penalty shots?
I've never seen that in my entire life, obviously.
Jack DePore, he is 0 for 1 on the penalty shots. 2 more attempts. Here's the second. And this time he'll score. He'll make no mistake on the second attempt as he goes backhand on the glove side. Blueberry Bulldogs now have 7. Here is his final penalty shot for Jack DePore. He's going to take it out wide. They say third try's the charm. But this time it isn't. As the door is shut, he'll go 1 for 3 on penalty shots. But if you're the Blueberry Bulldogs, you'll take a free goal. Play has resumed. The clock has started again. As the Mystery Coquitlam player rifles it wide of the goal. Here's Brar. Nifty little deke. Now forwards. The unnamed number 11 handles that one. His pass goes awry, and now icing called here against the Blueberry Bulldogs. They shall go retreat.
I wouldn't be surprised if that ignites a little bit of fire in this game.
Here comes the Mystery Coquitlam player trying to go end-to-end and just didn't like his shooting angle after he got through the defense, so he's forced to double back. He'll go to the bench for a line change. Boers picks it up off the wall. I think Boers is the only Blueberry Bulldog with a name bar, if I'm correct. Boers carries it across, puts it to the front of the net. That one just behind Austin Duclos. It comes out in front. Still working with it. Now it's poked back to Duclos at the line. Looking for his teammate sitting outside the blue paint. Brar gets a breakaway for the whiteout. He scores, and the whiteout crawl a little bit closer. It's now a 7-5 hockey game. Blueberry Bulldogs start out as we eclipse the final 10 minutes here from MSA. Here is Brar taking it to the goal. He scores again, and just like that, the whiteout coming right back here. And the Bulldogs player protesting the automatic icings that we have here. But again, it is automatic, and it's the same for everybody. Adams taking it back the other way. Lost it to Candler. Now this one's played forward to Alex Candler. Nice moves by Alex Candler to get through the defense, but he is not rewarded with a goal on that try. So it'll come back out to McMillan. Now Candler. Drop pass up top. It's back over to Candler. Esposito steals. Here's the chance the Whiteout have been looking for to tie this hockey game. Gio Esposito alone on a breakaway. Scores! And we're all knotted up at 7.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you're that last man back. You can't turn the puck over, and Candler loses the handle on it, and Esposito basically has a breakaway from his own blue line.
Candler gets past Kumar, a chance, Deke backhand, a great save there by the Whiteout netminder. So it looked like Candler had him beat. You got the goaltender fall for that fake. Couldn't get the puck in. Here's Reimer. To the outside, Candler. For his brother Candler, and again stymied on the doorstep there by the goaltender. Alex and Nathan Candler playing some give and go. Nathan feeling some pressure. He'll turn the puck over to Sidhu, who's trying to break it out of his own end. Shot caroms up the glass. That'll be icing against the Whiteout, and the Bulldogs will calmly go back to collect. 7.5 minutes to go. You are watching 3-on-3 Classic Hockey. If you'd like to learn more, visit 3on3classic.com. Long shot from the line, goes wide of the left post, comes out to the near side wall. Nathan Candler spins on the wall. Trying to cut in front, but too many white jerseys around him, and now back comes Esposito, 2-on-1. Esposito slows down, weighs his options, put it off the glove. Rebound there for the Whiteout as Sidhu tries to jam it in. He'll pick it back up, plays it across to the mystery number 11. The mystery man can't get things done, and the Blueberry Bulldogs trying to get a breakaway back the other way is Jack DePore, who just took 3 consecutive penalty shots.
Also has a new bucket.
Well spotted. Yeah, wearing a visor now. Blueberry Bulldogs behind the net as Boers tries to get it out in front. DePore back to Boers. Not a whole lot of options here. Instead tries to tuck it in short side. That doesn't connect. And the Whiteout trying to get out, although the Bulldogs doing an admirable job at holding that left side. Finally it does send all the way across rink. That's going to allow the Whiteout to cross the attacking end. They'll cough it up to Boers. He wants to send that breakaway pass, but it's swept loose there by the Whiteout's number 67. Now a one-time chance in front, and that one will be put in. 8-7, Blueberry Bulldogs. It's the mystery number 11 to Brar, and he'll score just like that. The Whiteout answer, and it's interesting how this game goes from goalless to goals in a flurry. When one team scores, the other answers right back, as this continues to be one of the closest contests we've had the whole day, which is, of course, saying a lot. Yeah, we've had a few good ones.
We've had a very tight, close day today for basically all of the games, but it's really Brar and number 11 here for the Whiteout Elite that have just been working off each other so well.
Which is funny because those are the 2 players that are not actually listed on their roster sheet. And here they go, Blueberry Bulldogs. Grade A chance to get back on top, and it's a blocker save on Cohen McMillan. Brar up the right side. Deke forehand, he scores, and the Whiteout are back in front as Brar put on a heck of a show.
Yeah, how about the stretch pass, though, from number 11, right on the plate for him.
Here they go, Owen Reimer up the left side, crosses to the right. Tried to drive it in off the back of the netminder. That one doesn't connect. Out in front again. Here they go. Candler scores, and the Bulldogs have an answer.
This one's coming right down to the wire.
Yeah, time continuing to tick away here, and we're all back to square one here. 9-9 from MSA Arena. Shots on goal are 39-30 in favor of the Bulldogs. Aside from that small advantage, and we're all tied up. Here's Reimer. Flicks it across to McMillan, trying to go between his own legs, but Sidhu said no. Wide out Elite, looking for a breakaway pass. They're going to find it. Brar, all kinds of time, and he shoots it wide of the net. He'll find his own rebound, however, as he takes it into the corner. He's got Adams and Sidhu with him. Out to Sidhu. They'll go to the line. Turned away, and here comes Candler. Nathan Candler from the Venom AA program takes it to the goal and couldn't tuck it in that far post as the goaltender reaching out with that right leg.
That's a great save there, as Candler's been a goal-scoring machine today so far, and the goaltender gets the pinky toe on it.
Candler steals. He's got space. Nathan Candler, Deke scores! Nathan Candler, a little backhand forehand, and he's got 4 goals, but more importantly, the Bulldogs have a 1-goal lead. Boers. Forwards to Austin Duclos. Didn't have a whole lot of options. His shot misses the goal, and Whiteout take it across the blue line. Here's Esposito to Brar. Brar shoots. He scores. What a shot Brar's gotten. Honestly, I've lost track of how many goals he's got at this point.
I mean, that was a perfect shot. Posting in right above the glove.
He's at least got a hat trick, if not significantly more than that.
And here he goes again.
Yeah, could add to that tally yet again. Brar, drop pass. Esposito fires, scores. Less than 2 minutes remain on the clock, and the Whiteout currently possess a 1-goal lead. Candler to the left side, trying to answer back. He'll snap it wide of the goal, and it comes to Boers the line. Picked up by DePore. Watched by the defense. He'll find Boers, who snaps one on net, but that one turned aside by the goaltender. The Whiteout content if this clock were to run a little faster. Boers ahead to DePore up the right side. Partial 2-on-1. DePore to the goal. Slid it wide right. And Kumar goes back to collect. Arjun Kumar holding the puck with 60 seconds on the clock and a fragile 1-goal lead for the Whiteout. Brar looking to double that advantage down the left side. Fires. Turned aside by Dickinson. You wonder if the Blueberry Bulldogs will consider pulling the goaltender, or if they'll have to. Here's a move and turned away. Cohen McMillan has his own rebound also stopped. Whiteout Elite now thankful they didn't pull their netminder. Here's Brar up the right side with a chance. Backdoor, they score! It's the Mystery Coquitlam player who has likely just put this game out of reach for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I believe he is also up to a hat trick as well. It's been the Brar and number 11 show all day.
Can't get out Esposito, who nearly floated a creative goal in there, but unfortunately for him, it's turned away. Now here's one last gasp for McMillan. 14 seconds to go, a 2-on-0. Backdoor McMillan, he is stopped. 8 seconds remain, perhaps time for one last chance, but that's going to do it. With 3 seconds left, the game runs out. A bit of pushing and shoving after the whistle. But the referee is quick to clear things up, and it's the Whiteout who beat the Blueberry Bulldogs by a final score of 12-10. Really close Division II matchup here between these teams, but ultimately it is the Bulldogs who fall to the Whiteout. And I mean, again, another really close one there, just 2 goals in it. Could have gone either way right up to the end, but the Whiteout, they just had that little bit of kind of star power and Funnily enough, it ends up being their APs that are filling in, not listed on the roster, that had by far the most impact on the game.
Yeah, definitely that star power pushed him over the edge. The Coquitlam Hockey Academy player number 11, Brar and Esposito, those three kind of carrying the day here for the Whiteout Elite.
As usual, we end with a 5-puck shooting drill. I did wonder if we would do this 5-puck shooting drill, as theoretically they've got 1 minute left in their time slot, so this better be the fastest 5-puck shooting drill that either of us have ever seen. As I don't think anyone in the building is going to be happy if the final game of the day gets pushed, and especially not us. As here goes the 5-puck shooting challenge. For anyone who is unfamiliar with how this works, each team gets 5 pucks. The first team to score all 5 wins it, but if you don't score, you got to take it back to the blue line before you can try again. The in-arena DJ picking some tunes for this. Kumar scores. It's 4-4 now. The Bulldogs take home another one. They've got 3 pucks left. Yet again, the Bulldogs strike. This time, a backhander from Duclos. Brar turned away by Dickinson. Another goal here for the Bulldogs. They've got just 1 puck left. The Whiteout remain on 4. Creative attempt, and that's going to do it. The Blueberry Bulldogs, they take home the shooting challenge in very quick fashion. I said it needed to be a 1-minute shooting drill. It literally was. Impressive work by the Bulldogs, who understand the importance of the time crunch. We shall take a break here from MSA. 1 game remaining. That's right. The 14-hour gauntlet is almost over for those in the building who are here all day, including us up here in the broadcast booth. Zach Clarke and Liam Higgs signing off from this game. Ultimately, it comes down to a 2-goal performance there as the Whiteouts defeat the Bulldogs 12-10 in Division 2. Last game of the night, puck drop coming up in 15 minutes time. Stick around here on the 3-on-3 Classic YouTube channel.